Now, we will need to spend a chunk of today playing decks that I like for rivals, I think. So we can get some extra repetition in with them. Being a streamer is just get the variants early. The only thing Second Dinner gives me is I get 2,000 gold per month. Everything else in my account cap is just like the rest of you. Going on, Tipsy. I'm playing with Jim Davis for Twitch Rivals again. Thanks for quit. We are on early, yeah. We're gonna do a lot of early, a lot of late, just a lot of long streams this week with Rivals. There are a couple of people saying I'm on a lot. Dexter and Alex Casilla, they both did overnight. Alex is still live. I think he's been up for almost 20 hours at this point. I wanna min-max my statistics as much as I can, but I also don't want to be super unhealthy. More power to them, but that's very physically taxing. Yeah, Dexter's on for almost 20 hours. Someone said he was originally going to try and stream through Rivals, but I know metrics can be addicting. And I'm glad he's sleeping for a little bit so he doesn't die. Yeah, drops are a huge boon to basically everybody in the category. Gets a lot of extra eyes on Snap on Twitch. These companies use Twitch metrics as one of their valuations for how their product's working, so they have some good valuations for this week. Still a top 6 Twitch category this morning. That's sick. Yeah, we were second only to Just Chatting yesterday at one point. There were over 200,000 concurrents. Yeah, for the people asking about more drops, chat, the drops are a week long and there aren't going to be more in this cycle. So you didn't have to marathon and do all of them yesterday. If you've got the 3 in the credits, there aren't going to be more things coming through in the short term. I've never had Silver Conquest go this long. Thank you. Does anybody know how the login rewards work? Do you have to? Yeah, weird. Do you have to like click something, or are they supposed to just like show up in your inbox? I didn't see a pop up for me to like click on something. The mech dino is just in my inbox. They just show up. Okay. All right, let's see if X23 feels useful here, huh? Let's actually wait on the Deadpool, because if I draw a Forge, I want to forge the Deadpool before we start blowing it up. DC is copying Marvel's Snap. Nobody at all remotely reasonable holds that same opinion. DC also put out a card game, but just because they put out a card game doesn't mean they're copying Marvel Snap. Anybody that knows remotely anything about video game development timelines will tell you that the DC card game was developed largely in parallel with the Snap card game, and the core gameplay for both was probably done a long time ago. But the DC card game is much more comparable to like Hearthstone or Magic the Gathering rather than Snap. It is not quick and punchy and snappy. It is slow and cumbersome and clunky. It isn't snappy, but is it 4C? Asking the real questions. So I have a whopping 6 energy because of Superflow and this here. So I get to go ahead and do this. Seems good. So we're on next 23, but could be worse. Alright, so this, into this, into this. And then next turn I have Big Deadpool Demon Kitty. Do I snap? Yeah, I guess I'm not gonna have priority here. Could be worth snapping. Oh no, I do have priority because X23 actually. Awk. This. What decides who gets priority? Whoever is currently winning on the board. So the game basically asks you if the game ends right now, who will have priority, or who would be winning. Then that person has priority. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to play at least one here. The Vision's kind of a wild card, though. It could have ended up anywhere. If I was more organized, I would have used my Prime sub for this Prime numbered month. What's going on, Alpha category? Thank you for the 41 months there. Am I playing the Deadpool out? I don't know that I am. Am I? Yeah, I get my hand empty. They're probably not a Killmonger deck. I'm gonna snap them because I get to go Collector into Hood Carnage on Bar Sinister here. Drops for me, bits for you. We are doing well, Francisco. Thank you for the biddies. Good morning, good morning. A lot of sharks. My favorite character to play as in Pokemon Unite. I one-tricked Leafeon to Masters this season over there. There's a few different characters that are fun to play. Usually when I'm laddering up, I just like pick one thing and hammer it constantly. Rough jelly bean. Hope the little guy feels better soon.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Got me. Thanks for the clean path to Angelin too. Do I want to forge here? If I forge this turn, next turn I could go Kitty Pride into Moon Girl and get a bunch of demons. Press this, right? Yeah, I think this is good. Thoughts on Mewtwo and Unite makes the game pretty unfun and uninteresting. That's the one. The one complaint about Unite is their balance cadence is very mediocre. That's a problem with a lot of live service games. I'm gonna forge the bar. No, their Jeffs can move. I want to be able to contest the bar later. My toddler's 1.5 years old. She's a little germ bag and I love her. Before everything with COVID happened, I used to refer to my children as plague rats. But post COVID, that just doesn't quite hit the same. Am I actually just doing this now? I think I might just be doing this now. Can't Venom the bar yet because of Shang. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Is it fair though? Nah, if they want to commit Shang here, I think that's fine for us. How do I do this? So our opponent about to get a valuable lesson in how Captain Marvel and Mars Sinister works. So multiple Captain Marvels check individually. Also, like, they just don't have word space here. So like, even if they did work how you'd want them to, it's not really gonna work here for the opponent. Okay, and then they have priority here, so if I go Demon, 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 Kitty Pride, this is gonna be a plus 24 over here, up to 26. Be more than good. Oh, I do have priority again, don't I? God damn it, the stupid kitties. Oh, I miscounted Collector. Miscounted Collector. I think we're still good though, right? You could get Killmongered, I guess? Alright, take my cubes, Boomer. What the hell kind of snap is that?
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Okay, gamer. Okay, gamer. Bluff snap. I mean, you have to have something that could reasonably beat me to bluff me. I guess, like, maybe they think I'm gonna play around Killmonger, but, like, I'm not playing around that card until they show it to me. It's not a card that's usually played in their deck. To be fair, I think Arrow's a solid choice in their deck. No X23 in the shop? I don't think so. I have to go back and double check, but I don't think there is X23 in there. What's going on inside? Yeah, we're gonna be putting in a lot of hours this week if the drops numbers stay anywhere close to what they were yesterday. Looks like for a lot of people they're holding up to be pretty good so far, so we'll see where we end up at. Yeah, I slept for over 6 hours, chat. I did not stream all the way through, okay? Big believer in taking care of yourself. Came for the drop, stayed for the stream. What's going on, Bubba Knight? Good to have you back. We're stopping it again. Am I doing this? I'm doing this on a snap up, right? Because this is gonna be an 8-power Deadpool in my hand, and then next turn I get to Moon Girl, copy. I get to Moon Girl, copy the Demon, the Kitty Pryde, and the Deadpool. I didn't realize the drop progression is locked to. Is that true? Someone else said that yesterday. I've never heard that before. That it's locked to a specific streamer. Are you sure you're understanding whatever you're looking at, right? It shouldn't be. Oh, it's bugged for some people. Okay, that would make sense that it's bugged. That's not how drops are supposed to work. I started watching Crip and finished with Jeff. Okay, yeah. Okay. You should be able to bounce around. Okay. I don't know if some people are like misunderstanding what they're reading or if it's bugged for them, but. And this is like kind of exactly how we drew it up for this deck. Like we're going into the last turn here. And I have 2 8-power Deadpools, 2 Demons, 2 Kitty Prydes. So I gotta decide exactly how I want to sequence. I think I'm gonna put my smaller ones here. And actually, it's important that I end... they have priority. Their name is lit up. So wherever, how I position my cards is going to dictate where Silk can end up at. So I think I want to go Demon, Deadpool, and then I'll put all of these here so Silk ends up somewhere not Nidvaler. And actually, maybe if I'm ending up Silk somewhere not Nidvaler, I want to play hard for one of these two. Maybe just play hard for the middle. Let's do that. Jeff and Captain Marvel could likely be moving. Victory. And they're leaving makes sense here. They know that we copied these 3 things. I was getting drop frames. I have not had any drop frames on my end, Boomflex. So if you're having an issue, it's definitely on your provider. Is the PC client have bad tearing or is it only you? Only you. Zero tearing issues here. Can we get a free pull trigger? Oh, snap one before it happens. truly a skill-based Marvel game. So I think it's Deadpool into Venom now. And then Deadpool pops back up to my hand. Next turn, I could go Kitty plus Moon Girl, get a second Deadpool. I think that's the play. I usually do Moon Girl. I haven't had a chance to watch 6 hours of Marvel Snap yet. I'll have to run that over the weekend. I think it's this actually rather than Moon Girl. So I think it's this. Sat, thank you for the brand new primer. HJ, thank you for the 55 months. It's a long time. Welcome back. Spiffy 2K17. Oh, I think I got yours. You asked about Mewtwo. Killing the squirrels is somewhat beneficial for them, is noteworthy. So I have 4, 10, 13, 29 points to deploy here. And they move Vision middle, they go to 26. Oh, it's Silk moves though. I think I want to just try and keep him honest, and then I'll do this. And again, I'm going second, so I'm going to kind of control where Silk ends up at to a degree. And this means Silk is not in the middle, which means 24 is enough here. And then this is plus 13 over here. The potential for Vision to be moving. Well, the Silk could end up buffing Kraven, but if it's only 3 points there, the 24 is still enough. Is the thing. Ooh, that's a wild card. Oh no, they grabbed... Oh my god, I think we're one short now. Wow, how unlucky is that? Fucking brutal. Just total Cloud Fiesta RNG. What's going on, Mattis? Thanks for the third of a year. Is much better for us than it is for them. It is not particularly close. Say, Jeff, the new PC layout is refreshing to the game as a viewer. Completely agree. And nailed it. I like it a lot. We have not drawn X23 like at all during this set yet, no. The undo all actions is still kind of hidden inside of this button here, the energy, which should probably get cleaned up at some point. You chroma key out the background color of the tracker, exactly that. Exactly that. You clever man, this ain't my first rodeo. Moon girling this turn means that I will get to have an 8-power collector, meaning Captain Marvel and Jeff only tie here, which seems good for us. Oh, I don't know that her going middle is actually good for us, though, huh? The extra energy means that I can triple 1 or quad 1 plus Venom, though. This means I get to coin flip the X23 going right as well, though. I want to make sure I play the Deadpools into the Danger Room, because on the off chance they flip back up to my hand, the collector gets bigger. Oh, there's a guarantee for the collector with the Venom, though. Yeah, good call. If I'm eating here. That's all mostly the same.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Are we good? I think we're good, chat. Yeah, because the X23 even stays on the board, right? So we get that power choice.
Baby.
Slick.
Victory.
We played this deck before X23 existed, and it was good. It was good before X23. I'm interested to see if she improves it or not here. Hey, Alex, thanks for the brand new primer. There's a ton of great people on Twitch you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way. Zenray, thanks for the 5 months. And Mattis, thanks for the third of a year. What do we have in previously over X? I was playing Mirage before as an extra payoff. Naders, thanks for the brand new primer. And Weber, thank you for the brand new primer as well. Appreciate everybody sending a little bit of Jeffrey Bezos money over this way. I do this, and then next turn we start eating here. Yep, that sounds good. Yeah, I think most Destroy decks are going to want to play X23. My YouTube video title for the afternoon is X23 Perfects Destroy. Yeah, stand by that assessment. These Destroy decks, this obviously isn't a dedicated Destroy deck, it's got some other stuff going on, but Destroy decks in general have always been like pretty resource hungry, and having this extra thing that like fits in organically with your game plan, that like rewards you and helps smooth out your draws is like a real big deal. I just do this. And then next turn, and actually this is actually kind of sick here too with X23, is when I eat all of these here now, I get to play my 16 power Deadpool, and I get to play my 9 power Chavez next turn. I get both. Yeah. Some men just want to watch the world burn, as you will. I guess this is good for their Craven in theory. Their Craven ended right, brutal. Because now these get to move again. We want Venom and Craven in the same spot ideally, so that way they don't feel like they want to Shang-Chi me there. They might still. Huh. They're all in, so we're staying, obviously, but I think we're dead. Just call me Blaze. Thank you for the brand new primer, and Wild Road as well. Good morning, good morning. I think Legion should be adjusted. I think Legion's a pretty fine card. I actually think Legion's probably a little bit overplayed for what it does. I think Legion is a card that's similar to something like Shang-Chi or Cosmo in that it's very emotionally satisfying to get people with it, and those moments where people get people stick out in their minds. So I think Legion gets played more than it probably should because people enjoy getting people with it. Damn, out of one with my original play. If I'd have played Deadpool here and Chavez here. Got the next one now. I think Legion is an excellent Conquest card where longer games have a higher chance. Where longer games have a higher chance for the card to bring value, and the latter is hit or miss. I actually think takes like that are super wrong. It shows you have a bad mindset when it comes to laddering up. Like, cards that are more consistent and give you more opportunities to be good are also good on the ladder. People just like hate retreating and hate playing for the longer games. I guess the better way to put it is it's like it's easier to play well in Conquest because it's more apparent that the game is longer than your single game. But the reality is the proper mindset for the ladder is like the ladder is essentially a poker tournament that you're playing out over the course of a bunch of turns. Is the best way to think about it. You're playing out over a bunch of games or whatever. The top deck's used in ladder, not used in Conquest. So, the thing I always explain to people is that the difference between top ladder decks and the difference between top ladder decks, actually I want to Killmonger here, I think. The difference between top ladder decks and top Conquest decks is that, actually, do I want, I need to think for a second, then we'll talk about that. Do I want multiple demons? Multiple demons are gonna clog my hand for this Moon Girl. And I want to Moon Girl the Deadpools. I think it's actually this. I think I only want one demon. Yeah. Sorry. The difference between top ladder decks and top Conquest decks is that all good Conquest decks are good ladder decks, but not all good ladder decks necessarily translate to not all fine ladder decks are fine in Conquest. The big thing. Yeah, maybe I'm not even supposed to Killmonger London. That's a good thought. The big thing that Conquest does is it increases the delta between the haves and the have-nots. So the good decks get better in Conquest, and the bad decks get worse, if that makes sense. I should have just played Killmonger mid. We're talking and clicking. I thought about this, but messed up the second thing. That's on me. Yeah, they might be timed out here. Why just Deadpool, Carnage? So I'm not guaranteed to get the. Oh, you're saying why not Deadpool, Carnage here? Ideally, I want to not have priority this turn, right? But we don't. We actually don't just win if they have priority and then they shang us, right? Yeah, so this is perfect. Opponent made plays, and now they can't win. Because they have priority. So I get to put infinite power worth of Deadpools here. Just in case something weird happens, we'll play one here too, I suppose. I should play around Legion left. Ooh, that's true, actually. What's the best way to play around Legion left? Is it this into this? Yeah? Yeah. That's the most powerful thing about these Kitty Pride decks, is figuring out how to manage and manipulate your priority so that way you can play around their tech cards. So the difference between people that are good at the game and people that don't quite get all of the ins and outs is being able to be like, oh, I don't want to just Carnage here because that means they're going to be able to Shang-Chi my Deadpools on the last turn. Yeah, the shout out from chat to, oh, can we beat Legion right, was a good one. Oh yeah, I should see if we had an X23 variant in my shop. Is a good call. Some gold ticket for us. Need to farm some of those up. Hey, what's going on, Linky Llama? Good to have you here while you're working for the last 5 months. Do I play ladder anymore? Nah, there's too many bots on the ladder for me to have too much fun with it. Ugh. Ugh, it's hideous shit. Yeah, no, what's it called in there, Sedge? Someone said you could search in here based on artist or variant type. How do you do that? Does anybody know? How do you search based on artist or variant type? Oh, I have just my favorites marked. Oh, okay. Good God, shit. What did I do? What did I do to deserve this? This is... Look at them! Oh, God. They never end. They never end. It's so awful. Do I have them all? Well, we just got Pixel Hulk. They periodically add more pixel variants, chat. Solid number of Dan hips too. Why do I make them all green / uncommon? So it is half as much to upgrade that first level. So it's only 25 credits instead of 50 credits. So you should always put, if your goal is to get the most collection levels for the least amount of credits, you should always upgrade your cards to the first state. Hey, Zach Burr, thanks for the brand new primer. And Grenthor Titankius, thank you for the 7 months. Look at that, we had a season pass mission finish. Close to our Dakin variant. You can get all of the drops by watching today. You just need to make sure you claim each of the drops on your way through. So once you've watched for 2 hours, you'll need to claim that 2-hour drop to then continue watching. All right, chat. I didn't pedal at all yesterday, so I think we're gonna get some blood flowing this morning while we play. Hop on the old exercise chair. Yes, there are extensions that let you auto-claim if you want, but in general, you need to. In general, you need to click the button. Okay, Brown, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Thoughts on Silk? Silk's a very, very good Marvel Snap card. You can always come into my chat and type tier list to get my thoughts on all of the current Series 4 and 5 cards in tier list form. Forge here. Love to draw Deadpool here or X-23. How about a rock? I think I'm actually just gonna go ahead and Killmonger their Nebula off here. Clean that right on out. Turn 4, I get to go this, into this, into this, and then we'll get Moon Girl, copy some friends next turn. I guess I should theoretically stick Kitty Pryde into Wakanda so she doesn't get Killmongered by them. Not a particularly impressive hand for our opponent, but they are also Subterraneans, so our hand's very solid here, though. We're gonna play Moon Girl right, so this way if they put any amount of power into the monster island, we can lose priority. Armor, okay, so ideally we're looking to duck. This is 15 here up to 21. It's probably solid. This goes to 13 here. Killmonger is probably not a card that they're playing. Yeah, this should be more than good, right? Yeah, they're up.
Victory.
Kitty mid. I could keep Kitty mid just to like make them have the Shang-Chi, I guess, but did I sleep? I slept for over 6 hours, shit. I got a solid night's rest. Snap collector. I know it feels like we're like bullying them with turn 1 snaps. My hands have just been excellent in both of these games. Six hours of sleep is legit for a pair of multiple kids. Yeah, usually I'm somewhere between like 6 and 8 every night. There are drops for Twitch rivals. The drops are just the drops that are currently going on, chat. There will not be more of them. Huh? Yes, probably getting armored here, I suppose. These armors also mean I just don't have to worry about getting Shang-Chi though, which is nice. So if I forge... Do I want more 6s or do I want an extra 9? Is a question. Because I could forge the demon. And then we like do this. And then I have a 9 power demon to play next turn. It makes all my collectors a little bit smaller though, right? An extra hood gives me 3 on the collectors. Which is kind of nice. We'll do this. And then the extra 1 from the hood means that Moon Girl is better too, right? Okay. It's good to know that they're a wave deck, I suppose. I think we're good with the Moon Girl though. I think we just like Moon Girl middle, and then she's +7 there up to 23. That's +6 on the left. I'm aware it's the last turn. I could also play here and just go to 19 middle, but it gives the Nebula +2 as well. So this puts me to +16 on them here. Yeah, they're gone again.
Victory.
Is Chavez mid better? Maybe. I guess I am +19 here already. I don't really need the 6. It could be. You're not playing Kitty left. You want to play her out right so that way she doesn't get caught in deep space potentially. Hitting with the destroy deck against double armor is hilarious. I mean, well, to be fair, we're not a dedicated destroy deck, right? Say let's put all your cubes in. I think our hand is fine. Ooh, am I supposed to Kitty X-ray through left? Maybe I kind of like setting up Forge here, so if I draw Deadpool, we can get him going, and if I don't draw Deadpool, I get X23 carnage. Their deck is just a ton of disruption here, huh? Oh my god, that's absurd. Attempting to kick Silk into Warrior Falls is good down the line. They could be armoring us there, I suppose. Okay. They could be a Shang deck despite the armor. I guess we could also get waved here again. I don't really know that I have. I guess to play around the wave, I could play the demons. God, their deck is just like all weird tech cards, huh? I guess I want to do my best so this throw Silk doesn't end up here, I think. If I do this... we could lose left and center with this play. Thanks, Spooter Dude. Appreciate you. Old Tenno.
Victory.
People are telling me this is a deck off Marvel stat per se. What a weird and awkward collection of cards. These are definitely Marvel Snap cards people are allowed to play. I've heard a bunch of people say that. I've heard a bunch of people saying that they think Wave is good right now. I don't know if I agree with that. Like, do people think Wave is good into like the little movers decks that are like playing Chavez and stuff? Like that really doesn't make sense to me. Wave is good into Destroy. Do you need, like, can't you just play? If your deck has Armor and Shang-Chi in it, and you think you need another card to beat Destroy, you should take your deck and throw it in the garbage can. Sir LaFears, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's also not good against Destroy with X23, is too. That's true as well. Like, I would buy that Wave is good into Destroy, but also there's just like better tools that you have there other than trying to wave them. Raider B, thank you for the brand new primer. Wizard JP, thank you as well. Good morning, folks. Cracked 4,000 people already this morning. Also, so many people excited for Marvel Snap's PC release and our free drops goodies. Destroy hates Wave. I just played Elixir, I think. Yeah, I don't even know that it's that good into it. Agree with that. Yeah, there's been a lot of decks recently I've Q into them, and they're just like this awkward mix of 50+ % tech cards. And they just kind of like flail around and don't actually put numbers into play to win the game. As far as drops go, the cosmetics Snaps has given out are some of the best I've seen in any game that's had drops. I agree with that. Usually games that do drops do them significantly worse than what Snap is giving out. Is a good and accurate take. I would never spend tokens on a Series 5 card at this point. I would always open boxes for them. It's an interesting one. Give this. Convenient. Convenient, chat. Press the old button here. You know how many credits it takes to go from 1 cash to the next? I actually don't know the answer to that offhand, sorry. Just do this. I can't Killmonger because I want to keep put here. I do loosely need to think about Legion on par with Dodame. Zabu. My deck is only 5 cards. So I think for the sake of playing around Legion, I shove 12 into here. And then I can put like a pig in this here for helping breakers potentially. And then if they Legion, we're losing here and here. And if they don't Legion, we're winning here and here. Or we're losing here, winning here. Oh, I didn't think about that. I was so focused on them legioning that one, I forgot about them legioning the other. Yeah, okay. Macker, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. All right. If we find even one card to blow stuff up, this hand's great. Oh my god! There were how many rocks in our deck, and we drew Kitty Pride? I know this is the professionalism you seek when coming to the stream. You can't win every scenario. Yeah, but I didn't consider the other scenario, and I could have opted to play around that. It's not about necessarily figuring out can you win every scenario. It's about stopping to consider them and then asking yourself if you can or not. So you're right. You can't win them all, but you can at least stop and ask yourself the question if it's on the table. A risk isn't calculated if you don't calculate it. Correct. Exactly that. Only one rock out of the Lamentis here, too. And there's a chance they stayed in for my step because they had Darkhawk into Subterranea, and now Lamentis flipped up. The problem with sequencing like this is they could be an armor deck. And then I get kinda got. I like making Kitty Pride bigger. So we'll be a little greedy here. They're not. I think there are enough destroy decks in Marvel Snap right now that you should be playing with the consideration that anything you're playing into could be an armor deck. I think armor is just a generically good tech card to be playing at the moment. Hey, Francisco, thanks for the sub gift. Very generous of you. Dirty Fingers, thank you for the quarter of a year. They do have a 4-power Darkhawk if they want it. If they're a Killmonger variation, they could get us here. The opponent's archetype is one that I'm not playing around Killmonger until they show it to me, though. Generally speaking, unless it's free to play around it, I'm just gonna pretend it doesn't exist until we see it. You can think about it and be like, oh, do I have the option to beat this here? But if the option isn't we beat this trivially, you mostly ignore it. It's my favorite card in Marvel Snap currently. I don't know. Beast? Probably Beast. Kitty Pride. Kitty Pride's up there. That's true. I do enjoy her gameplay. Gotta load up the stream to spot check. We're gonna put the Shang-Chi. Yep. If they're a ghost, they're a bad one, Chip. Why are they roping? Because gamers love to rope, Chip. I will say, I think one of the things they could do to improve the Conquest experience is we really need individual chess timers for players. Ideally ones that start with a low amount of time and then build up more time the more game actions that you take. Because people should definitely be getting punished for roping most turns. It's not a pleasant experience. For people talking about Untapped and needing to move the overlay, Untapped has the option to pop your overlay out as individual windows you can capture. I would recommend doing that in the meantime, but they are aware that their interface needs to update, and it will be updating before long. I think no Zabu on 2 means I'm going to snap them with my hand. That's quite reasonable. Shang-Chi deck. To play for the other two. If I, the Gamma Lab. Do one to force the Shang there. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'm just supposed to throw the hood over there. I'm curious how much you think you've spent on the game. I mean, I don't have to think about how much I've spent on the game. I'm a responsible adult with a budget and who tracks business expenses, so I can tell you that I've spent around 6,500 USD on Marvel Snap since it's been my job. What's going on, Cohax? Thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Brandom, thank you for the brand new primer. God, getting Spider Ham still feels atrocious. Really drew the rock from their core, brutal. Are just drawing Chavez next turn. For perspective, how much did it cost you to do arena content for the year? Typically, Magic Arena cost me somewhere between $2,000 and $3,000 a year. But I also buy more cosmetics in Marvel Snap than I bought in Arena. Most of Arena's cosmetics suck. Got me. $17 on the left. I think it's 4 cards in it. Rock is +1 middle. Good call. I'll stay for one more cube here. Lose the breaker by a little bit, right? Tie? Tie! Saved by the rock. Do any of the comic artists get royalties off what their cosmetics generate? That depends on what kind of contract the comic artist has with Marvel. My understanding is a lot of comic artists sell the rights to their comic work to Marvel when they commission it as part of their contract. I am unfamiliar with what kind of contract Snap has with their other artists that they hire individually. Is the Twitch Rivals deck building the same as last time? So there's 3 rounds of challenge deck building like last time, and then there's an additional 3 rounds of... And then there's an additional 3 rounds of just normal Swiss. Losing Venom sucks here, but we get to draw cards, so we got that going for us. Is there, what's it called worse? Carnage is better than Venom, actually, right? Get to do this. Bring me Thanos! Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Carnage Rock is +2 versus +1 for Kitty. Yeah, but I get to choose where Kitty's +1 ends up at on the board. Oh, and Kitty ends up being +1 for the collector as well, right? As a consideration. Your deck has 3 cards in it because we drew off a Asgard. Opponent's done.
Victory.
The folks asking questions in chat. If you're gonna ask a question in my stream and you're new, you should always be watching the chat for responses to your questions. Typically on days like today where people are asking lots of repetitive, redundant questions, we'll have commands set up in my stream. So that way, I don't have to verbally answer the repetitive, redundant questions constantly. So, if you want an answer to your question in my channel, make sure you are watching the chat, because usually you're getting responded to with the chat command.
Oh, snap.
This is a solid Lamentus hand, yeah. Okay. I don't remember what my starting hand was, chat. Does anyone remember what my starting hand was? It'll be good for collector later. I think I actually don't play for this. I think I just want a Moon Girl next turn. Hey, Pet Inks! Thank you for the 3 gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Happy Wednesday. Was it Bass Killmonger Forge? I don't think you've seen this question yet, Jeff. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Can I phone a friend? Haley's currently at daycare, but I think she's an expert on this subject matter and worth bringing in here. Jeff, is it worth it to buy the current Battle Pass or any of the store packs? The Battle Pass is consistently the highest ratio of stuff to money that you can obtain while playing Marvel Snap. If you're going to spend any amount of money on Marvel Snap, the first dollars you spend should always be the Season Pass. $71,000 viewers on Twitch right now. Never seen so many. No joke. The Marvel Snap category was over 200,000 viewers for a good chunk of yesterday. All right, that makes my collector marginally worse, but that's probably still fine. I have 24 points worth of stats here to play on the last turn. Yeah, Snap was the highest viewed game on Twitch. The only category above us was, what's it called? Just chatting. So this is plus 12 here up to 15. This is 3 up to 11. This is 9 up to 12. Is it better to forge the forges to play around Shangs? Yeah, probably. Especially in, you know. Yes. Yeah, in the middle we'll do that. They just didn't play for the right. Their Darkhawks don't have stats, though. Alright, we would have won even if we hadn't played around the Shang-Chi, but that was a great call-out. Gold ticket in the bank. This actually is pretty solid. Let's do one more red with this one. This is our second gold ticket in a row. Building those back up this morning. I think I'm waiting on these till after I collector. Could go either way though. What deck are we doing next? I think we're gonna play some of the little collections deck with Mirage and Collector and Angela and Kitty. That's a deck I might play in the tournament today. I don't know if my body is ready to get Cosmo'd here, but maybe I chill on the hood so I don't have negative priority here. Alright, and that going right means that I have priority, so I don't have to worry about getting Cosmo'd or armored. Going on, Dread TV. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Rival starts at 2 p.m. Central today. Approximately 4 hours. Chad, I slept for 6 hours last night. That's slightly below my average per night, but not by that much. Alex been streaming nonstop. How is he at 17K? So, Dexter hosted Alex when he signed off. And a lot of people that watch drops, they just click into the top person in whatever category. So whoever is at the top just passively accrues more people. Not that Alex isn't an excellent content producer. He is. Just for the sake of maybe heading off people that want to twist what I said there. But that is how drops work on Twitch. The people at the top of the category just keep building up more and more and more. Oh, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to keep up with their what's it called here? Just can't stay against Giant Kitty, Giant Vision.
Escaped.
Yeah. Oh, Alex agreed to raid Dexter back at the end of it too. Yeah, they both understand how the game works. Just play football with the position at the top of the category. I feel like I need to go back. I feel like I need to go back and watch the tape, but it definitely, anecdotally, has felt like I've only played against this archetype today. Diversity inside of Conquest has not been high lately. Yeah, some version of fair stuff Shang-Chi. But should be fair, those are the best decks. So this snipes their Kitty Prime.
Snap.
What's going on, Croner? Welcome over to a live one. Could King Kid be next turn instead of turn 6? Fun fact, during the closed beta Kingpin said next turn instead of turn 6. And they changed him to make it better. So should he go back to that? I don't know, maybe? With Twitch Rivals, you get fully fleshed out account. We were given the option to have a fully fleshed out account for Twitch Rivals, yes. Regular snap creators like myself won't take that though, because we want to show our cosmetics off. They go to 21 here. This would put me to 15, only 19 here. This is the reason why this deck is so popular, is that, like, it's just impossible to play around the permutations of Shang-Chi and Vision in a spot like this. Just gonna do this and hope for no Shang on the right, I think. That's just buckets. I guess I could have put more stats on the right, but then, like, I lose to them moving Vision into the middle or playing there. Very, very New York adjacent. Gamers. Playing X23 is a bit of a liability here. What's going on, A-Ray? Thanks for 11 months.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Honestly, Silence, you could just ban them. Anybody posting a comment like that is not going to be particularly useful or constructive member of our community here. It's like the person before that said they think Chavez is 5% better draw.
Victory.
Why do you have to think about something that you can calculate mathematically? I can tell you the actual math on Chavez is that she makes you 3% less likely to have a given card by turn 6. I could go check what the actual math is, but when you're dealing with things that involve numbers, rather than taking the time and potentially putting misinformation out onto the internet, take a second and look up and be sure of what you're posting. Instead of being like, I think, and then posting something that's likely wrong because you're not actually checking your work. Like, just take a second and do the work. Zoomaroo, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate the primer. Kevathul, thank you for the brand new Prime. Morning. Free refill. Thanks for refilling your Prime here for 3 months in a row. What time is it where I'm at in America? It's almost 10 a.m. here. Try Juka Shang-Chi here. Mission accomplished.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I don't know if we can win the game is the question, though. Can only go to 12. Our Captain Marvel probably gets us, but we're behind enough that I'm gonna stay, I think. Yeah, you put it. Yeah. This deck is fun. It's definitely not good enough to be consistently competitive into these top decks that are just everywhere all over Conquest. What's the top deck? A variation of what the previous opponent is playing. The Craven Angela. The Craven Angela, like, Silk Jeff deck, or the Zabu Darkhawk disruptive stuff are the two decks in contention for best deck in Marvel Snap right now. Is there a reliable counter to the Kitty deck? There is not. The opponent's deck is good because it is just a pile of good cards that has no hard counter. Someone else earlier said it best. The fact that the fact that that deck is the best deck in the format right now and Kingpin is still unplayable is a true testament to how shit Kingpin is. It's the best deck for laddering. The best decks for playing Conquest are the same as the best decks for laddering. It's all the same. I don't have a ton of cards that are great in the labs. Got an Asian Coulson here. Surely they must be playing left this turn, right? Also just do this and like set up to Doc Ock them here next turn and to Shang-Chi. Snapping what I've only seen forged is a little dangerous, but I don't know. I want to show more of my deck if I can avoid it.
Opponent snapped.
Out of retreat.
Escape.
The good chance that a Forge deck is good in a Shuri's Lab with the right draw. I'd stay if I had Kitty in my opener, but without Kitty, we'll just bounce next. Yeah, this is the PC client, Gregorio. I have a couple of overlay elements still, like the deck trackers down the sides are third party, but the rest of it is no longer cut up and pieced out, which is awesome.
Enough said, Bob.
What a terrible fucking joke. Sokovia hit their Wolverine and my armor. Oh, Marvel Snap. It is regenerate. It returns to the board at a random location.
Enough said,
Squad's still a little light.
Drops were not yesterday only. Drops started yesterday and continue for the rest of the week. But there are not new drops every single day. If you watched, 800 hours of Marvel Snap yesterday and got all of the drops, that's Yes, if you got all 4 drops yesterday, there are not additional things for you to get. Oh, it's gonna come down to how big this is. Oh, it's real big, chat. Oh, I can't retreat at the end of the game. Rip. Need a priority here to be able to stop their Taskmaster. It sucks that we're showing them Enchantress in a game that we lost. I hope they do more of these types of events in the future. Generally speaking, once a game has taken the time to program drops into their software stack, it's something that they do periodically. Lightly salted. Thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. I believe the only desktop-specific login reward is... Or the only desktop-specific thing is not the login rewards. It's the, That's the Mech Dino variant. It's the only thing that's specific to PC. Everything else you can get on every platform. How do you get the daily logins? I assume the daily logins are just going to show up in your inbox when you log in at some point, like the Mech Dino did, but that's speculation. I don't know that we've seen that confirmed. Untapped is aware that their software is not ideal with the updated interface. They will be working to update it as soon as they can. They only blew up 2 things. 3 things? They blew up 3 things? Their death is 5? And they didn't blow up that many power worth of things either, right? They could Zola left. Zola left only ties the middle though, right? And then they lose the breaker. Null's only 3. Does leader win? Leader right loses to death middle. So I think that's wrong. Well, they could have peak null. Yeah, that's true. Alright, fuck it. The first daily login starts in an hour at 9 a.m. PT. Good to know. Good to know.
Victory.
I am fairly confident that Arbor should be in most of your decks right now, chat. It's a pretty generically good tech card. Especially if your deck contains cards that die to Shang-Chi, you should consider putting Arbor in your deck. Is this the game? Just Ghostly, thank you for the brand new Prime. BDP! Thank you for the over 4.5 years. 56 months is a long time. Am I staying for the snap? Lightly salted and distinct. Appreciate it. Let's go on ZXCV. I'm leaving with no Kitty, no Quinjet, no Zabu.
Escaped.
I do not have any experience or advice on web development, no. When I used to tinker with software stuff forever ago, it involved, or death is free, but this is the game. Involved more desktop stuff than anything.
Opponent snapped.
Drops are every 2 hours. You can check out your inventory by clicking into this link on Twitch here. This has been a rough set of locations for us. An infinite this month with a Cerebro 5 deck. Nice. Yeah, I think that deck's solid. I was real close to playing that in Rivals today. If I'm being honest. It's the best X23 deck I played yesterday. What's her name? That'll be up on the YouTube channel later today. Oh my gosh, we won the priority coin flip. Sick. Sick. We're up four. I think it's Arbor Angela. It could be Arbor Mirage. I probably want to leech them. Good. I will be live for significantly more than 5 hours.
Clear for takeoff.
Above average barrage, chat. Above average barrage. Casual 216 barrage. Do I understand this right? Leech resets death, right? So Chavez wins there, and then we just throw her on one of the sides. So, it's interesting. This is one of the decks I'm considering for the tournament today. And one of the reasons why I'm considering it is if I play into someone like Lambie, for example, who I think is probably a stronger competitive player than I am, I think this is the deck I want to play against them. Because the output range from Coulson and Nick Fury means that I'm going to be able to juke them and get cubes that I wouldn't get with a set 12 cards. So I think if I'm playing into someone who I think is a stronger Marvel Snap player than me, this is probably the deck I want to play today in those matchups. And we're not locked into one deck for all of them, so I can pick and choose each round. If I Zabu this turn, so that way I have priority left and right, and then I can armor them for more next turn without them knowing it's coming. Battle Jacks. Oh, I read that one. See, I read that one. Looks familiar. I'm just gonna continue to let them vibe here. I'm gonna Nick Fury this turn. They might blow up the Deadpool, but I think that's fine. And then we have the Quid. This is one of our deck's better cards. We get to go Quidjet into Zabu into Nick Fury. And then we get to play 5-drop into 5, or 6-drop into 6-drop, basically. Just super rewarded for being patient and managing priority with the armor here. I think it's just Dr. Doom and spread out the love here. Why don't I swap Mirage with Spider-Ham? Because Mirage is a very good Marvel Snap card.
Victory.
Mirage is one of those cards that as more people get it in their collection, is going to see more and more play. It's very, very, very good. Is there a good substitute for Zabu? There is not. Zabu is basically not replaceable in any deck playing Zabu. The answer is play a different deck. I would prioritize getting that if I were you. Free-to-play players get approximately 2,000 tokens per month, assuming you're Series 3 complete. If you're not Series 3 complete, you get about 1,500. Buying the Season Pass gets you another approximately 1,000 tokens a month. Those token approximations are under the assumption that you're taking the free gold and extra gold that you're getting from buying the Season Pass and turning them into things like Token Tuesdays. You can also get rates that are a little bit better than that if you save your gold for bigger purchases and instead focus on... There's enough Destroy decks right now that I'm going to concede a turn 1 step into Vormir without a super strong hand. Do you sub Agent 13 for Barrage? Yes, if you don't have Barrage, Agent 13 is my preferred card for that slot. We were playing this deck before Mirage was a card, and Agent 13 is what I had there. What I think is the best deck right now. The best deck is almost assuredly the Angela Craven Little Movers archetype. As always, you can come into my chat and type !best and get a recent breakdown of all of the best decks in Marvel Snap. All right, my hand's good this time. You're not bullying me. Let's go. The bot's dead. Rip. So you swapped out Cosmo for armor. Yes. The current metagame armor is very good. That's what you should be doing with your tech cards, chat. Your tech cards are cards that you should be updating and adjusting based on what you expect to play against. The bot caught back up all at once there. Mr. Fury? Mr. Fury. We get to go 6 drop here.
Who they dig up this time?
Enough said, bub.
I do this. Yeah, not a great Nick Fury. I agree with that. Tribunal's not too bad here. Tribunal's really only good in games where you're like hard comboing or potentially playing for every lane. We're not really doing either of those things here. Legion or Silk? Silk's a better card than Legion, but Legion's also 3k versus 6k. Just Arrow left? Yeah, I could see that. The problem is they have like a cheap death. Sabretooth as well. Yeah. This person's never retreated a game in their life, so retreat later's not gonna get it, but click the button. To play for 8 here. I don't see the Hulk, She-Hulk, Infinite deck in my video list, so that deck get more popular. So a few other creators did videos on that deck. I think it's worse than the High Evolutionary Moon Girl deck that I highlighted a little bit ago.
Oh, snap.
I think X23 is worth picking up. I think if you're missing Silk, opening Spotlight Caches is great this week. I probably wouldn't spend 5,000 tokens on X23 unless you really love the Destroy decks.
Victory.
Hold on, Thomas. Appreciate that brand new Prime. Streaming here on Twitch is my full-time gig, and folks like you make that possible. What's going on, Maus? Good morning, good morning. Yeah, I mean, my hand's pretty strong. I think we'll stay. It's a little sad that I don't have armor, but... What's going on, God? Yeah, if you're new to the Twitch side of things, we're very much an endgame Marvel Snap player here. I've been playing since the first wave of the closed beta invites. Marvel Snap is the game that I play the most of. You're in good company. That's gonna count on them killmongering me at some point. The drops don't work with Chromecast. Yeah, you have to have an official Twitch app that you're logged in with, is my understanding. My understanding is that the login rewards are on PC and mobile. They're platform agnostic. They have priority here. I think I should have put Kitty in the Bifrost to give myself more flexibility there. Maybe. You can see that. Oh, my kingdom to deliver me from ropers. All that to play your 2 cards that blow stuff up in the middle. There's no way 20 wins the middle, right? Gotta go again. Yeah, the Gamora animation just wasn't there. Sometimes the Gamora animation doesn't go. The Gamora animation usually doesn't go if whatever they played got blown up. Maybe it bugged because Bucky got blown up, but the carnage was still there, so typically there's animation in that spot, I think. This deck definitely feels kind of mediocre into these destroy decks. Why is this deck not running Devil Dinosaur? Because Devil Dinosaur tends to be too many resources for too few stats, and it just dies to tech cards. In my opinion, the only good Devil Dinosaur deck in Marvel Snap right now is in my opinion, the only good Devil Dinosaur deck in Marvel Snap right now is the Thanos control deck. Because that deck's able to play it out on turn 6 really effectively. You, generally speaking, want to be playing... I'm gonna Agent Coulson here, actually, so I can have cheaper things to play out next turn, potentially. Oh, I guess I have priority. I'm probably just supposed to armor the center, huh? And not be resource efficient. Oh my god, rewarded.
Opponent snapped.
Part of me wants to play this just so... What's my deck? Shang-Chi, Collector, Kitty. I guess it being Kitty wouldn't be great. That'd be funny. It bounced back to my hand. Collector would be fine. I think they could have Killmonger, meaning this path could be getting cleaned up. Yeah, super rewarded. Okay. This is where our climb back to the top begins, chat. Right here, right now. This is it. We're 3 to 9. Let's run off 3 cubers in a row. Mirage could grab their death. Maybe. I should just win the left with null though, right? Ooh, they played their death out in advance to play around my Mirage. Smart. Orca's actually bigger than null. Big fish.
Victory.
That's my boy! Giga Orca moment, something like that. Nick Fury knows what we need, chat. He knows what big blue is exactly what the doctor ordered.
Snap.
Scop, thanks for the brand new primer. Good morning, good morning. I think the way Storm interacts with Legion is good for the game, shutting down turn 6. I think if shutting down turn 6 with Legion and Storm was a top tier strategy in Marvel Snap, that would probably not be good for the game. I think it being a B-rate kind of mediocre thing to do is fine and novel. How long will drops be enabled for? You have until the end of next week to get your drops. Or sorry, the beginning of next week. Words and stuff. Hell of a Yondu chip. I think control lockout prison style strategies should ideally never be the best thing to be doing in Marvel Snap. The snap mechanic makes it kind of not great. I don't think it's strictly the snap mechanic that makes it not great, Violet. I think those decks just aren't very strong. What a lucker! Hit the 1 in 3 on the X23 to get extra energy. Brutal. It's a good draw for us. It's a lot of cost reduction, chat. Yes, the deck tracker knows which cards are created cards versus not, because created cards say created by Agent Coulson on them. What's going on, Lightning Man? Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Now, the awkward part... You know what? I probably shouldn't play Zabu mid because of priority. and Killmonger with my kitty. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about that. I should have played Zabu left to try and duck priority this turn. Okay, we're good. This is Steam version. This is the widescreen Steam UI. How about this, chat? What a solid 1, 2, 3 here. Oh, if they kill Monger, they'll -10 us on the right. That's a good point, actually. Hopefully they just don't care about the Quinjet. That's a reason to... I put the Quinjet here initially because of the Lake Hellas bonus, but with the Killmonger consideration, I should have just gone Quinjet Zabu so that Killmonger wouldn't be an option. That's a good call. Good consideration I hadn't thought about. We're good here. I'm gonna lose the right due to the mistake that we just talked about, but we get center and left. Nah, it's fine. We won all three. It's fine, chat. No harm, no foul. Is it possible to get the Grecki spider drop? It is not. Oh, pedaling long enough and my legs are sore. Let's stand up for a touch, huh? Oh, chat, I didn't show you my, Into the AM sent me some new shirts. This one's sweet. The colors on them are super fantastic and vibrant. If you're in the market for some fantastic tees, be sure to check them out. Is Silk worth opening crates for? Yeah, I think X23 is good enough that I would be happy opening crates for X23 and Silk. Check out who Into the AM is the maker of all of the graphics tees that I wear on stream. Got a bunch of their stuff in my closet. They hold up to being washed quite well. But a bunch of, I think my oldest ones are 2.5, 3 years old at this point. They still look sharp. Buy Jeff for 6K or wait for caches. Jeff's like the only card I would recommend buying for 6K because it's just so good and goes in so many things. I think because of Dream Dimension, I just have to Agent Coulson here. Normally, I'd Nick Fury, but I want a solid card to be able to play next turn. You wouldn't expect a 2-3 to be as impactful as Jeff is. I mean, most good Marvel stat players assumed it was going to be as impactful as it is. Shuri Taskmaster is good help. I don't really have the tools to leverage Shuri Taskmaster here. I think it's just Tempo Enchantress. Because I think I want to be able to Collector Nick Fury next turn. The creators know about the PC layout before the public. Any information creators are given in advance for Marvel Snap is subject to a non-disclosure agreement. But there is an official program where creators of meet certain metrics can apply to get some amount of information in advance from second dinner. I think they don't play mid. Yeah, I think my play is Collector left, Nick Fury mid. Just play for all three.
Squad's still a little light.
I don't know that chat believed me, chat. I said when we were 3-9, we were gonna win 3 cubers in a row and claw back into this. We did it. Very, very satisfying. Satisfying clawback. I scoffed, banned me. I won't ban you because you're a sub, but I'll give you 10 minutes. Solidarity. Our gold ticket for the pile. If people are looking for a deck tracker that's not natively built into the client, but exclamation point tracker, you can grab it from Untapped there. If you're someone that hasn't used Untapped before, an actual easy way to support what I do here is clicking that on my link. I get $1 redo anytime someone installs that for the first time using my affiliate link. We're just gonna keep farming, gold tickets, and we'll convert into trying to get into Infinity after that. Any cards you like to see get some love via the OT? I mean, just all the bad ones. I think actually the number one card I'd like to see isn't an OTA. I really hope they rework/redesign Snow Guard. I think the spirit of what they're trying to do with Snow Guard is really cool, but the current card text is obviously just unplayable. So I hope that card gets a new text box via a patch at some point. What's going on, Hazard? Thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. What's with all the messages being deleted? Ah, yes. For people that are new to the channel, this channel is arguably one of the most heavily moderated places on the internet. And that rubs some people the wrong way. So if you hear my channel get talked about in some other places with the Marvel Snap community, people will complain about the volume of moderation. So the channel regulars here, in solidarity, often request complimentary timeouts as a means or manner of making fun of people that think being timed out for 10 minutes constitutes a big deal on Twitch. It's also like a mini game for the mod. Sometimes I deliver the timeouts personally, but a lot of the times it's the mods. Fair warning to all the messages in chat that are going up right now. There are a lot of people asking for complimentary timeouts now, and we'll try and deliver them. But if you're not asking for a complimentary timeout, there's a chance for some friendly fire here, because I would wager there's about to be a flurry. Hold! We'll vibe on the Medusa for now. We'll wait and see what this location is here. Alright, we are not playing a Cerebro game. One of the nice things about this Cerebro 5 variation is that your cards are big enough and somewhat disruptive enough that were capable of winning games through things like Monster Island. Is it possible that they'll make Stoneguard change when she's in the spotlight? I'm hoping so. Listen, chat. I'm not saying that I sent a second dinner dev a message. For the love of God, if Snowguard is going to be in a spotlight, you better be updating her. But I'm not saying that I did that, okay? I think we Polaris here to try and lock them out of the center with the Ebony Maw or a coin flip on this. Rip. Oh my gosh! We would have fully locked them too? They would have been locked out of their Shuri bonus? Rip. Wait, I want to save Steg probably, right? We're over here. Go Luke into Marvel. Ooh, Vision makes the logistics on this real hard. I think we just have to go. When is the next patch or OTA? So there's no card changes this week. We'll have an OTA with some just small numbers updates on Thursday the 31st. And then the next patch will be on season rollover week again on September 5th. No idea what's going on, and I'm too afraid to ask. What's going on, Jules Stray? Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I haven't played Snap in months as the slide deck's so underwhelming. So, the dedicated movement deck that's like cards like Vulture and Dagger and stuff is bad. However, what's arguably the best deck in Marvel Snap right now is something I call Little Movers. And that is very good. It's like a Craven Angela deck. Velthrax and Kamikaze Birds. It's the brand new primers. Appreciate it. We can pull them into Mojo Worlds here because Steggy Boy means that we'll get to win that in the late game. Listen, who doesn't love a good rug pull in the morning, really, chat? We played any X23 stuff today. We started out playing X23 earlier. I'm probably not going to play any more X23 decks until after Rivals, because I'm expecting to, I'm not expecting to play an X23 deck in Rivals. I think realistically, I want to mostly play the better decks until then. I want to get this one out of my system. This is one that I could realistically see myself playing. All right, who are we rug pulling? Them or me? You be the judge. All right, in Carol we trust, chat. In Carol we trust, chat.
Higher, further, faster.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
Yes. If you are missing if you are missing, what's it called? If you are missing, Stegron, you can replace with Absorbing Man in this deck. I'm out of the loop. Why have you posted deck highlights on YouTube the last couple of days? So I typically only post about one video per day. And yesterday was a sponsored video talking about the PC client that didn't go up until really late because they requested that I make some small edits to it before it go live. And then I streamed for 14 hours yesterday, so I couldn't record the correction that they requested until after I signed off last night. There will be a deck highlight going up on the YouTube channel in an hour and 15 minutes featuring my favorite X23 deck. For people that missed that yesterday. Also, for all of the regulars that watch my YouTube stuff all the time, today's video is going to be the first video that a new channel editor I'm trying out is going to be doing. So there's going to be some different stuff in today's video from the normal highlights, and I would love feedback from people that typically watch my stuff on if you thought the things they did were good, bad, or indifferent.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It goes up at noon. Yeah, YouTube comments is great. It'll help me silo it. Yeah, I'm talking, I put out a post looking for a channel editor, and I had a dozen different people send me emails. And I messaged 3 of them back as like a trial run to see if I'm happy with their work and what their turnaround times and stuff look like. Hey, Recluse, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back.
Snap.
I can play whatever I draw next turn alongside Polaris, so I think we just vibe. Will your editors be a legal loophole to post content in a vertical format? Yes. One of the things they will enable me to do is vertical video content. Unfortunately, we are dead, I think. The Avengers compound having a 0 and a 2 in it did not work out. This was original location that was going to move stuff, so I didn't play into it. I guess I should have because they're a magic deck.
Escape.
Vertical content, like YouTube shorts and TikToks and stuff. You play Omega Red in this deck. I definitely don't think Omega Red is good in this deck. You're usually not winning a location by enough. The amount of resources it takes you to win a location by enough for Omega Red to be good is not worth the investment, in my opinion. Captain Marvel's Omega Red but better. Yeah, kinda in a way, honestly.
Oh, snap. Victory.
The untapped people are very much aware that the default overlay position is not good with the new client yet. They did not have access to the new client in advance. They need to take more than the 24 hours it's been out, not even 24 hours, to update their stuff. They are very good at what they do, and I promise you that they are working on it. So my untapped on my overlay is not the default untapped. So I've adjusted and cut mine up using overlay magic, for lack of a better term, to make it fit nicely.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Was Rock Slider Absorbing Man a better replacement for Stegron? I think I'd prefer Absorbing Man just because he can mimic Polaris and Spider-Man occasionally to get you another pseudo move effect. I think having enough things that move around to consistently enable Miles Morales is important. Speaking of... They need to move the energy and cube counters up to the top. Why is that? If I do this, I would have 14, 16 only in the middle. They're leaving. Okay. That was kind of mediocre. Yes, you do have the option to switch back to the old client on desktop, and you can also pop the untapped out so it's in floating windows instead of being embedded into the snap window. Is an option as well. Still kind of wild to have over 7,000 people in here this morning. I'm sure that means we've had almost 1,000 new followers as well. Truly phenomenal. If you're someone that's new to my content, welcome. I'm Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. I've been doing Marvel Snap full-time since it released at the end of last year. I've been streaming on Twitch for over a decade, though, and yesterday, in fact, I had my 8-year partner anniversary here. So I'm something of a relic here on this platform. I'm going to be doing some extra hours with all the viewers the drops are bringing in, but typically you can find me here Monday through Friday from about 9 a.m. Central till about 3 or 4 p.m. Central in the afternoon. I work a fairly traditional work day. My background before making content here full-time was I spent a small stint in academia as well as working as a process automation engineer and doing data analysis for Fortune 50 company. I've got a graduate and undergraduate degree in mathematics. So if you like content that's very analytically focused, this is a great place for you to be hanging out. I think I'm just playing these out this turn. I don't know that I want to fill this. The downside to playing these is that I can't play a 2 plus a 4 next turn. I could do this, and then Enchantress plus Medusa in the middle next turn. Maybe that's better. Do I prefer gold over inked? Yeah, I think in general I prefer the gold to the inks. Especially with Captain Marvel being their payoff here. Snap them before these flip up in the middle. Let's get them committed if they want to stay. The Twitch Rivals is not the racing thing like Conquerors was. Twitch Rivals is, there's some deck building challenges followed up with, there are some deck building challenges followed up with, my words are mush, followed up by just regular rounds of Swiss. There's three rounds of deck building challenges and then 3 rounds of regular Swiss gameplay inside of pods. I think we just do this, and I'm staying for all 5. It's only 1 more cube at this point. This puts me to a full 21 in the middle, or 23 in the middle. Mary left gets me. Does it? How? I don't think that's true. I win center and right?
Higher, further, faster, baby. Higher, further, faster, baby.
I stay at 21 on the right here. think they'll eventually add the ability to see what cards were discarded or destroyed without using a third-party program. Yeah, I would estimate that that lack of a feature only doesn't exist because of it only doesn't exist because of a lack of technology availability at the moment. I think this is the best Cerebro variation right now. I've played this build a lot, and it's very reasonable. Are there any decent Sentry decks? I think there's some versions of Zabu Sentry that are like passable, but I think they tend to be worse than other decks with similar things. I've answered your question twice now, Scarface. This will be the last time I do it. Absorbing Man is the replacement for Stegron in the previous deck. I don't think you could replace Silk. She's pretty necessary. Stegron can definitely be Absorbing Man. Hey, welcome over to a live one for some drops action, Ray Havoc. Love the Cerebro deck, been playing it for last week. Awesome. Do not have any information about people having technical issues with their PC client. I recommend reaching out to official Marvel Snap support channels. This is not one of those. Do I need to watch content as well to get the variants? Yeah, I'll have to load up some Snap streams at some point. Our hand's solid, but I don't have armor to protect my Sunspot from Killmonger, so I don't think I can snap. So, they can Widow's Bite onto the Machine World, but I can just Widow's Bite onto the Machine World back, which is fine. I'm just rock sliding them. So because they have priority here, I don't think I could Moon Girl this turn. Because if I Moon Girl and they Widow's Bite the Machine World, they will, I won't get to copy my She-Hulk because I'll have 5 cards and I'll only copy these. So I think this is just a rocks into Hawks game. This Darkhawk's gonna be 14 after they draw next turn. Quantum Realm will kick it up to 16. Be able to Mystique that for 14 power somewhere. Is Jean Grey a good pickup, or should I save my tokens for better cards? I think Jean Grey is a fine card, but I wouldn't recommend spending tokens on her. She's data mined to be coming back in a Spotlight Cache sometime soon. So I'd open for her then, but I wouldn't spend tokens on her, no. A lot of these Destroy decks play Shang, and they have a big Deadpool. Can Mystique right, Deathlock left. Yeah, just play for a tie. That could be fine. This beats their Deadpool here potentially too then. If they shank us middle and then dead pull us left, we lose though. They're playing the Taskmaster build. Very good. Definitely dead to Mr. Davies. That was mostly a flip. We had to have our Mystique land wherever their Deadpool landed, and we missed. If I played for here, they could have easily played for here. Snap on the Wakanda, restricting them a little bit. It's a good Snapchat.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. So let's make back some of our 2-cuber here. Go right! Go right! Rip. And then we'll just like absolutely rail their deck here. And then we'll pass on 5 into She-Hulk Darkhawk on the last turn. Or possibly Darkhawk Mystique if we draw that. How does Snap matchmaking work? There are 3 things that go into ranked matchmaking in Marvel Snap. They are your current visible rank, a hidden MMR number, and then your collection level to a lesser degree. Although the collection level factor falls off once you're past a certain point. Yep. How long does it take to get drops? Drops take 2 hours per drop. There are 3 2-hour drops. My Hawks are huge, chat. At least that's what I'm always told. These are 16-point lads. Even if they, like, Venom their Carnage on the right, we should still have these nulls covered.
Victory.
Bad. Never retreated a game in their life. Hey, to be fair, they couldn't know he had the Hawk, I guess. If you like the PC update, it is mostly everything I wanted. It's nice to have a UI that I don't have to cut up all over my thing. So we're waiting at the Dino variant on mobile only. Eventually, I would wager the Dino variant will become a 700 gold variant. However, no, to get it for free, you need to be able to log in on PC. Snap Gang, thank you for the sub gift, appreciate it. Chuckle Monkey, thanks for the 8 months. A bot telling people about pronouns, I've seen it all. Now, listen, if you think being respectful of what people wish to be addressed as is something to chuckle about, and that upsets you, this is not a good channel for you to be in. Feel free to bugger off to one of the many other places on the internet where people allow you to be an asshole. Greedy Jawa, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. We'll just Black Widow here. Going on, Ice Killer. Thanks for the brand new primer. I'm a Shang-Chi deck, so I don't necessarily like armoring up the Monster Island path. We'll do this. Hedge drawing a Moon Girl. Really need one of our payoffs here. Hawk or She-Hulk is pretty important to winning games with this deck. What's going on, Gopher? Thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate it. Natty Splines, thanks for the brand new primer. You really have someone in here complaining about the vague command. You gotta remember, a lot of gaming spaces tend to lean right in the political sphere, which means that being upset about that kind of stuff is pretty typical. What's going on, Danny Cantello? Thanks for the brand new primer. Shoot.
Opponent snapped.
Here's the question. Here's the question. Can +8 win the middle? Is 23 enough? We also ban and remove people here for bad faith arguments, so don't do that, thanks. If I misunderstood your position, feel free to explain it in an unban request, but that one's, yeah, I think 23 is probably not enough to admit. It's only +14. Oh, bounce here. Take a cube.
Escape.
Good juggernaut from them. They could be running Shadow King too. That's a good call. Feel free to fix that one, Weens. With Zabu, I get Shang in under their goose here. The Shang on the monster, I think, makes the step fine. I feel better if I had armor for Sunspot, though.
Wind aid my hand.
We just cut him off a draw here. Try and make Killmonger less likely. Our hand's really good, but unfortunately Central Park happened, so... If they don't have Killmonger, we're in a good spot. I get to go Soak into Shang here, She-Hulk here. What's going on, Miss Squizzy? Danny Cantello and Natty Splines, thanks for the brand new primers. Oh, Miss Squizzy's a brand new tier 1, thanks for the support. As a note on something not a lot of people are aware of, if you're on the fence about using your Prime sub here or subscribing regular, subscribing to the channel does get you around slow mode in chat if you want to send messages more frequently. We are solidly above the sub goal. I thought about turning it off. We're so far above it, but transparency is good. Wow! Wait, are we good? We're good anyways, right? Because we win the right? Okay. Chili TF2, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. What do you put in the Craven Angela deck if you don't have Jeff? You play something else? Jeff and Silk aren't replaceable in that deck, unfortunately. Confirming daily login rewards are still earned on mobile. Awesome. Yeah, the only thing that's platform specific is the what's it called? I will be playing in Twitch Rivals this afternoon. Yep. The Devil Dino. Yes, the Devil Dino login reward. Thank you for players helping me find words and stuff. Ooh. Titan with the pass here means I get to She-Hulk. Means I get to She-Hulk on 3, which is kind of sick. Mindscape sucks. I need to get my hand empty here. Opponent's snapping me. I think I'm gonna leave. The Mindscape is bad for us. There's a chance they brewed the raft. There's no reason to give them more cubes here. Thanks for the entire year, Ox. Remember, you don't have to do anything with it if you don't want, but you do get a sword to go with your shield. Utter disappointment. No, that's on me. I misunderstood your comment. I'm glad you were being reasonable. Appreciate you. Thanks for the sub after the misunderstanding. Dream Dimension actually doesn't hurt this deck as much as most, just because we can pass on 5 sometimes or just play a 4-drop. I'm gonna snap them at this point. I think our hand's relatively strong and Dream Dimension is worse for them than it is for us. And if they're storming the Dream Dimension, they're not storming Nexus, and we're better into the Nexus than they are. Ooh, I need to draw Zabu now. Is your preferred Surfer deck the negative Surfer Bass deck? That's right. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really have a preferred Surfer deck. I think I need to She-Hulk the Nexus before the Juggernaut is a threat. The Fisk Tower here. Wow, they just did nothing. Hey, don't jug me, Daddy. I didn't disrupt or draw much this game, so we could definitely be getting jugs here. Nope, no jug, no problem. Get him out.
Victory.
The game gets so much different when you have cards unlocked. I just started, so I have nothing, but I lose a lot of the time because I'm playing against cards I've never seen before in the synergy. Yeah, my number one piece of advice for people just starting out is just like, accept the fact that you're gonna have to take your licks as you learn the metagame. Especially once you hit that, when you hit that collection level 600-ish, when you get thrown into the pool 3 or the series 3 deep end, where like the collection level based matchmaking opens up a lot as your collection's getting bigger, you're gonna start hitting a really wide range of decks and cards that are gonna throw you for some loops. Everybody's favorite Marvel Snap location, the Great Web. So I've got my Hawk and my Mystique here, but I notably don't have. Welcome to the party, Armor. Thanks for showing up. I notably don't have anything that makes them bigger, right? Okay, that's definitely what we wanted, right? Hey, what's going on, Gribbleton? Thanks for the 44 months. I like to do overlay a ton. I agree. This is obviously an early draft on what the overlay potentially could look like long term, but I'm pretty happy with what I've ended up with here. I was hoping to draw a Korg or a Black Widow here. We drew literally the only card that was left in my deck that didn't, we drew literally the only card that was left in my deck that I couldn't play alongside. I couldn't play alongside, Rock Slide. Okay, and Mystique copies back to my hand with the Cloning Vats text. So... pretty sure it's just this, right? And they're all in. I don't know that we're in a good spot to win here, but they're all in, so we're definitely staying. They have another rogue. Yeah, but their other rogue has the text on it still, right? Okay, I just need one of these rock slides to go mid. Damn it. So close. I'm running this deck with Mystique instead of Shag. I mean, I literally have a Mystique right here, chat. Or talking about instead of. What's Quinjet doing this deck? Is it just for Moon Girl? Yeah, make sure Moon Girl draws really insane. Don't you go really big up over the top. Turn the drop Moon Girl to show her off. I don't have the drop Moon Girl chat. I was streaming for 14 hours yesterday, not watching streams. To the person that asked about the Quinjet, I submit Exhibit A for your assessment.
Wind, aid my hand.
My rock slide plus widow here is to make them commit. I think so. We also like cut them off of a bunch of draws. There's like a real chance they don't have there's a real chance they don't have Surfer. We draw Darkhawk next turn, we win the game easy. 1 and 4 for that. There's a casual 9 cards in my opponent's deck right now. Per drop is crazy. I agree. It's absurd that they gave us a variant every 2 hours for three in a row. Normally when game companies do Twitch drops, they do significantly worse rewards than that. How long will I be streaming? Probably streaming for another 9 or 10 hours, most likely. So if you're someone that's looking to queue up and farm some drops, this is a good place to be. How do you get the black and white split? So once you, black and white cards, once you split a card at least 4 times, you have a chance to get a black and white split. Once you split a card at least 5 times, you get a chance for gold. I don't think I have any Kirby Crackles in my hand right now. That's a 6th one. We're gonna run this one through a few more here. This is one of the decks I think I'm gonna play in Rivals. Is Jeff better than Iron Lad because of flexibility? Yeah, definitely. I think Iron Lad's actually pretty overrated by a lot of people. I think especially in a world where they buffed Absorbing Man, there's a lot of decks now that are playing Iron Lad that should probably just be on Absorbing Man instead. These are almost certainly the best rewards for a Twitch drop I've ever seen. If you're a new account, when you get the variant, you can immediately play the cards, so it's actually some meaningful stuff. That's a good call, too. They are all Series 1 and Series 2 variants, though, right? It's nothing too crazy for brand new people. Kidding. They're all good cards to get a little bit sooner, though. Rake Havoc, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support. Good gosh, is there a world where we crack 8,000 viewers this morning? We're creeping up in that general direction. For those hanging out waiting for Twitch Rivals, that starts in approximately 2.5 hours. Is the X23 highlight coming soon? Yeah, they'll publish in 34 minutes. This morning. Today's deck highlight's going up a little bit later because the sponsored video didn't go up till like midnight last night. And you can't put videos too closely together or their performance get hurt. Maple Rebel, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. Expect their Iceman Kitty Pride deck to be a Killmonger deck, so I'm just gonna go ahead and armor up the Rickety Bridge and make that a non-factor. Yes, I have seen the video that's going up on the channel today from the new editor, and I think they did some good work. I'm excited for it. Hopefully the reception from other people watching it is good. I can soak 5 and then rock slide plus She-Hulk next turn. I think that's the line. Let's see if they have the Shuri for their kitty. Feels like it. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, our draw is solid, but theirs is better, so we'll bounce. Amusingly enough, this deck the opponent's playing is the other one I'm considering playing today. It's hilarious that putting out too much content is a problem for the YouTube algorithm. Yeah, so one of the many reasons why Twitch always has been and always will be my primary platform is that once you have something of an audience on the Twitch side, you literally just show up every day and stream as much as you're comfortable, and you'll just like, so long as you're consistent and put in the hours, you'll be successful. With YouTube, there's so much manipulation and clickbait, and you get punished for actually making too much stuff. There's too many stupid things other than making content that you have to min-max and care about on that platform. Really makes the experience kind of sour as a creator. Which, Twitch certainly isn't perfect by any means, but the way in which it allows me to make content lets me do it in a way that I enjoy a lot more. Yes, the hardest thing about Twitch is having an initial audience to start. Once you have that, you just kind of do the thing. How much money do I make in a day doing this? So, my income is highly variable from week to week and month to month, depending on like what promos are, what's popular, how the game's doing. That's my alarm to make sure I was awake for Twitch Rivals. I am very clearly awake. I've been making content full-time for going on 6 years now. My best year for full-time content in that time frame, I made just over $250,000 for the calendar year. And I think my worst year in that time frame, I made around 100 grand. So the swings are large. There's not a lot of consistency. Those are pre-tax numbers, pre-expense numbers. It's gonna be rough for budgeting, yeah. My wife and I are pretty fortunate. We live a very privileged life. My wife's a business analyst for a Fortune 50 company, so we largely just budget around what she makes and a low estimate on what I make in a given year. For those of you that are new here and you're like, whoa, he's talking about money and stuff, never forget, chat, not talking about the amount of money that you make is a capitalist ploy to pay everybody less. You can and should talk about how much money you make with your coworkers. I guess is Shang-Chi in the middle, because this vision's gonna move. And then we'll put this here and stay for one more. I can't Maximus because, I can't Maximus because it makes my Hawk smaller. Close. Andy VZ, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it.
Victory.
For those of you that are new, we've got a ton of new followers here. We focus on video game and card game, primarily Marvel Snap content here on this stream. But you'll note that my channel description does have a tag of progressive politics in there. So occasionally we will talk about current events and point out things that are important to me and meaningful messages. And sometimes that annoys people, and the people that get annoyed can leave. We'll be okay regardless. That's a bad band silence. I think you misunderstood them. Our hand's all right, especially if we like find a moon girl, but the tough part about this particular matchup is I think if the opponent's deck is firing on all cylinders, they just outlinear us, meaning their raw number output is stronger than ours. What else is in their deck? Captain Marvel, Jeff the Baby Land Shark, and then one other card I'm forgetting. We've played their deck a bunch on stream. It's the other deck I'm considering playing for the tournament. It's real solid. Honestly, with the Dream Dimension, I'm gonna snap them here. It kind of messes them up. Oh yeah, Taskmaster. Definitely Taskmaster. How could I forget about Greg Davies, chat? Am I a Marvel fan, or do you like strategy card games? I was always indifferent to Marvel stuff for the most part. I didn't dislike it, but I wasn't a huge diehard fan. Definitely card strategy games first. Before starting to stream Marvel Snap full-time at the end of last year, Magic the Gathering was the primary game that I played. And then we just get to go ahead and soak up the sun here. And then next turn we go Hawk, She-Hulk, Korg. So they have to Kitty middle, so we can't win there. Wait, how big is the Kitty? Kitty's gonna be like 28, right? Is the Kitty 28? It was 13. Yeah, I think it went to 14 and then it'll go to 30. My core gives them 12. I can only go to 28 total here. So I have to guess which side the Taskmaster's going on. If I guess correctly, we win. So do I jam Hawk and She-Hulk left or right? You think they go into the armor path? We have priority. I think they play left. Got him. Got him. Whoo, we actually beat them when they did the thing. Sick.
Victory.
That's a compliment, Jin, if you're not hip with the lingo. Based is what people say when they like the thing that they're talking about, typically. Unless there's other context, you can assume that it's positive. Apologies to the chat that we had the miscommunication there about based versus not. You gotta remember, we have a very significant portion of my audience that's above 35. We aren't always hip to the lingo. Plenty of olds here. Benster, thank you for the 3rd of a year. And Yeats, thank you for the brand new Prime. Stupendous, thank you for the brand new primer. Yeah, I'll be curious to see what frequency they land on for Twitch drops. Even without Sunspot, I think this is a soak angle here. What country do you think has the best government and political system? I'm gonna be honest, I'm not informed enough on global politics to have a good and reasonable take about that. So I'll refrain from commenting. So they have the kitty, obviously, but I did kick a rock in their deck and I Black Widowed them once. And they can't Taskmaster mid. So the question is kinda, do I put something here to kill that and then play for a breaker? But do I even win that breaker? The kitty was 13, so it'll be 28 here, 26, and then I'll be 16 to 12, which is up, which is up 14. And then I'll be 7 here, which means if they're at 26, they'll be up 19. It already got Shuri, did it? Oh yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah, you're right. Okay. They did have the Taskmaster too. Someone asked a question earlier asking, Jeff, do you think they'll ever add the ability to see discarded and destroyed cards in Client? I hope that that's coming at some point, and I also really hope spots like this, where like there's a known piece of information, but I had to mentally track it and have the dexterity to see it before it bounced back to their hand. Like, I should be able to like click on their portrait and see how big the kitty pride is in their hand that I should know about. Not even just strictly a game log, but these are cards that you deterministically know are in their hand. These are their stat lines that you know for certain. If they don't play Kitty Pride this turn, I'm gonna step them. If they do play Kitty Pride, we'll just play a regular game. One of the things that's neat/interesting about this particular deck that we're playing is even a matchup like this, where I think it's pretty hard for us and they're a bit favored, we can still just randomly chip cubes off of them in games where we have disruptive starts like this. So you're never, this deck that I'm playing right now I think is an excellent Conquest deck because you're never 0% in a matchup. You always have a shot. Deep space. Deep space. Remember, chat, if you ever can't play Kitty on the left, you want to always play her on the right so she doesn't get caught in deep space. Hey, Caleb, well, welcome to a live one. Thanks for dropping by over this way for some drops today. I am gonna play into the dark dimension with the hope that we can throw priority to Shang them in Shuri's lab. Interesting sequencing here from the opponent. Oh, we did break 8,000. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Appreciate it. For people that are new to Marvel Snap, when you hear me talk about priority, whoever is currently winning the game has priority, meaning their cards flip up first. And this is right here, one of the reasons why the opponent's deck is very, very good. How is the monetization to build a collection? The thing you need to understand about Marvel Snap is, irregardless of if you are spending lots of money or no money at all, you're going to have to take a lot of time and play a lot of Marvel Snap to get the cards. You cannot simply show up to Marvel Snap and swipe your credit card and have all of the cards right away. Even spending the most amount of money you can every single day, it's still going to take you weeks to months to get all of the cards. Kilometer Davis, thank you for the primer, appreciate it. Good morning. Is that still true with using gold to upgrade cards feature now? So there is a limit to how much gold you could use to upgrade cards per day. So yes, spending is still capped. How long do you think it's gonna be until they make collector's reserves worth opening again? I'm sick of hoarding. Well, you just shouldn't be hoarding is the answer to your question. Don't be silly and hold something that they're not gonna change. People keep speculating that they'll change what are in reserves because people are greedy and always want more stuff for free. I think we're probably dead again here if their hand is good. We've cut them off of one draw though, so we'll see. What's going on, Velk? Thanks for the brand new Prime. Alexander, Seek, and all there. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. Appreciate it. Would you evaluate the metagame right now? I mean, outside of Conquest, the metagame's got a lot going on. Inside of Conquest, it's mostly like little mover style decks. The Conquest metagame is a lot more narrow than the ladder metagame. Like one of your finest Hawks, please. Best you could do is a She-Hulk. Yikes. I guess we play here and hope that they can't play for all three. Their kitty's only 8, so their kitty alone doesn't win the middle. What would you say is the best matchup into Little Movers? I don't think the Little Movers deck has a bad matchup into anything. One of the reasons why it's the best deck is because it doesn't have any polarized matchups or tech cards that it dies to. Alright, we got 2 more shots to take a game off him here. They have 2 cards they've never played. Yeah, it's because they keep drawing all their good ones. Kitty on 1. I get Zabu down proactively in case we peel a Rock Slide. Also, waiting a second to give them a Widow's Bite with Murray Isle seems good. Can we get a Sunspot? Gone. 6 for the brand new primer. Oh, that hit on Captain Marvel is so big for them. Ooh, they used their armor, meaning this Angela is, or this Polaris is gonna die. They also have a bunch of energy.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
Shang. I wanted to be tied middle if Captain Marvel moved here, is why I didn't Shang here. It's a slog of a game. $934 boosters. How in the hell? I think my Angela has close to over 2,000 boosters. Shang-Chi as well. Play a lot of Marvel Snap here, chat. These are our cards that see a lot of play. Hey, good to have you hanging out here, Still Swamp. Does Chavez have 1776 boosters? And she's probably up there too. I'm 100% on to my Twitch drop. It's not showing up in my inventory or my in-game. You need to claim it from your Twitch inventory. If it's not there, I don't know that I can be helpful. Check that. Twitch.tv/drop/inventory link there. If they're a destroy deck, this Black Widow's not a big deal for them. I think I'm gonna leave on the snap. I think Ninja generically is good for a destroy deck. I don't have armor. I have Sunspot. Widow's not necessarily amazing into a destroy deck. I'm gonna give them their cube and go next tier. My hand's just generically not super strong. The Spider-Man drop from the Gamescom thing yesterday was not an exclusive drop, so you could just buy it for gold if you missed it. They haven't said if there'll be repeats on... They haven't said yet if there'll be repeats on the other Twitch drops, so... I assume they won't be fully exclusive, but they might take a second to get back. What's going on, Skeevies? It's for the 2 months. Appreciate you re-upping your Prime this way. An armor middle, just in case they're a Killmonger deck. Angela means a little bit less likely to be a destroy deck. Could be, but less likely. The people who already had that Spider-Man variant get 1,200 gold. Yes. The people that did the Spider-Man drop that had already bought the variant will get a gold refund, they said. Are just the little movers deck. The deck will have 6 cards in it next turn, so I can soak 5 here and then have She-Hulk plus 12 power Darkhawk potentially. And specifically, we won't have priorities, so don't worry about Shang-Chi on either of them. So unfortunately, the Shadow King is symmetrical. It's gonna hit my Sunspot too. Shadow King mid takes 15 stats away from them. That's true. It takes 5 away from me. So this is technically better than Darkhawk then, right? Is there ever a world where this wins the game? I think so. I'm gonna find out for 1 cube. All right, if my She-Hulk lives... Oh, wait, that's so good. Yeah, so coin flip. Thank you, RNGesus. Appreciate it.
Victory.
Teach me how to successfully trade my cards. To be fair, that was more the opponent's cards being poorly trained than mine being trained.
Oh, snap.
You're struggling to climb the ladder in the 90s. Do you have any tips or suggestions? Yeah, snap better and retreat more and just play enough games. At the core, remember, doing well on the ladder is about volume more than anything. Oh, this is gonna be a sunspot in the middle, I think. Then we pass on 5 and then play a bunch of stuff on the last turn. Well, Sunspot on Lake Hella is because I want to. I don't want them to know how much power I have committed to here necessarily. How about this for the Quinjet Zabu draw, by the way, chat? We're gonna get to go She-Hulk, She-Hulk, Hawk, Hawk on the last turn. The Hawks are 8, the She-Hulks are 9. Although we might actually skip a Hawk in order to soak extra on the Sunspot. We'll see what they do. Can you explain why Widow is so rare in Hawk decks in the meta? Black Widow is not an emotionally satisfying card to play, so most Marvel Snap players undervalue what she brings to the table. The games that Black Widow wins for you, you don't know that Black Widow won you the game, because when she wins you the game, your opponent just retreats most of the time. So a lot of people have a hard time properly evaluating how good she was for them. I think Black Widow is an underrated card. Yes, it's similar to Iceman. So they did play appropriately to have priority to be able to Shang-Chi. So that leaves me a question of what exactly am I doing here? Wait, what if I do this? Because my Hawk is conveniently only 8. Opponents played glacially, but they've played pretty well. Yes, I agree with what Kamikaze said. Legion in inverse is a very visually, is a card that gives you very direct, tangible feedback when it wins you the game. So people think it is better than it is and play it more frequently than they should, in my opinion. I don't think they're ghosting, I think they're just playing slowly. Woohoo! That's, yeah. That's awesome.
Victory.
She's so good, chat. She's so good. YouTube video should be posted. Did it happen? It did happen. Look at that. It's noon. Want to check out our YouTube highlight for today? We've got an excellent video up there. That's work done about my favorite X23 deck, and we're trying out a new editor on the YouTube side. So if you're a regular that watches a lot of my stuff, you want to check that out and let me know what you think of their work. I'd appreciate it in a comment under that video so I can go through it later. What's the best way to spend money on Marvel Snap? The season pass for 10 USD is the best first thing to spend money on in Marvel Snap by a significant margin. Twitch Rivals starts in approximately 2 hours.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Is Twitch dying? The Marvel Snap directory won't load for me. I think I'm playing for Kiln. Could be a mistake though with the Sunspot gone. That was a very lucky Spider-Man pull for them.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna leave. I think my hand's only okay. Not giving them an extra cube. Twitch inventory isn't working for me. I think it's struggling. Yeah. Just Twitch is going down. Zante Revile. Thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. Are they doing new drops daily? No. No, you did not need to watch Infinite Twitch yesterday. There will not be additional drops every single day. AWS was having some issues earlier today. That makes sense. Sunspot, Quinjet, Moon Girl, She-Hulk. Let's press the button. What are their last 2 cards? 3 cards? Captain Marvel, maybe? Sometimes Polaris, Legion. Legion is something to think about here for sure. Is their deck the Little Movers deck that you talked about? Yep. You check out this best decks video. I talk about the Little Movers deck and other decks that I think are pretty good right now. This has easily been the most popular deck we've played against. It's got a lot of people jamming it. You don't think they'd run Legion and Chavez both? There are a lot of people that are playing both those cards simultaneously. That feels wrong. You're okay drawing Legion on 6 line. I agree. I dislike Chavez in their deck in general. I think their deck is a good example of something that shouldn't be playing Chavez. Rock mid, She-Hulk right. Yeah, and then that ties the left. It can also be right to try and guess their Chavez and Shang-Chi. They have priority. They can only Chavez one lane. Like Jeff plus Shang, that's true. No, they have priority. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. Ha! Got him!
Victory.
So, let's talk through my thought process here. Because I was going second, I thought it was most likely that they would play Chavez here because they would want the ability to move Silk and then potentially have me move her back. And obviously, they could be on a different level or line, and that doesn't work out that way, but that's why I wanted to Shang-Chi on the left. Feels good to win the flip. Is this the best Moon Girl Quinjet package right now? I think this is the only deck I'm playing Moon Girl and Quinjet in together. So yes, I guess. I don't know if there's another Moon Girl Quinjet deck that I've played in recent memory. Twitch is still having a moment here. The Twitch Rivals website is working. Twitch is not. Do you still say you like the Little Movers deck over the version with Legion? I think, like I talked about in the best decks video, I think Legion is a whatever card to play in that deck, but you definitely don't want Chavez. I think if you really love Legion, fine, you can play it, but I think Chavez is not a card that belongs to that archetype. Howdy, Jake. Thoughts of the actual show, Legion? I haven't watched it. I watch most Marvel stuff, though, so I'll probably get around to it eventually. What would be a good replace for Chavez in the Little Movers deck? You can find my preferred variations of Little Movers, along with a further dissection of why I dislike Chavez and stuff in it, in my best decks video here. If they changed Spider-Ham to hide what it played like Ice Band, do you think there would be a massive drop in its play percentage? I mean, does that card already see a lot of play? It's not super popular as is, right? This is just no Angela game. We'll Kitty, and then we'll Kitty Jeff, and then we'll Kitty Hulk. And then honestly, even without Shuri, the Kitty Hulk probably means the Taskmaster's good. I'm gonna snap them. Did I miss a spicy one? Schemers. They are also a Shuri deck. Not the Shuri I wanted for Christmas. It's like Angela into Kitty left, and then Kitty Taskmaster. If they have Typhoid Mary, we're kind of in trouble. Probably have to go if they play that. Not Typhoid Mary. Ebony Maw. That's probably fine for us.
Opponent snapped.
Only one who's find the ladders become excessively easy to infinite each month. No, there's a lot of bots on the ladder. Yeah, it's about, can we guess where their Red Skull is going? I think this matchup's kind of bad for our build of the deck because their deck goes consistently bigger than them, so, or bigger than ours. So I think I take the flip on the Taskmaster. Or sorry, the Red Skull, whatever it's called. This is something I've talked about on stream before, but it's good Conquest theory for those of you to be aware of. I think calling these 8 cubes and flipping a coin on where their Red Skull is going is good thing for me to do here because I think this matchup is bad for my deck. When you are in a bad matchup, you should take more 50-50 risks for higher cube amounts if your opponent offers them to you, because those are your opportunity to get ahead. And when a matchup is good for you, you should be more conservative about when you're willing to flip coins for cubes, because you're going to be in less coin flip situations and matchups that are good for you. But when it's bad, you should take more risks. And it's not like we outplayed my opponent there, really, right? Like, it was just kind of a flip situation. But I decided to take it because I think the matchup is not good. And now we're 10 to 2, so we'll, our hand's also absurd here, but we'll snap because, well, we're a bully. We'll big stack them. Symmetry between locations here. If we can find a Taskmaster and a Shuri, this hand is shaping up to be our absolute nuts. What's going on, Brain Abated? Yeah, we've got Twitch drops going on right now. Bringing a whole heck of a lot of people over for the first time. We're actually a little bit higher. We're over 8K for a little bit, but Twitch has been dying, so we've fallen off a touch. Oh, is Twitch alive again? It's alive! What's going on, Fidgety Troll? Thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support. And at this rate, even without the Shuri, like if we draw Shuri, we go absolutely insane. But even without Shuri, our hand's just like nutty here. What's going on, Fidgety Troll? Okay, they have Shuri. We now need Shuri. 1 and 4, hit me, dealer. Nailed it. 41 power Kitty here. 41 power Taskmaster here. Going on, Z808. Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. J Rolk, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Chat, if you're someone that's looking for more excellent Marvel Snap content on Twitch, JJ Rolk there in chat does a good bit of streaming. You should tap the little heart button on their channel over the top of the chat if you have a second. Does Cosmo prevent Shuri's ability when she's played out or when the second card is played out? So Cosmo has to be in the lane before Shuri flips up. So if Shuri flips up and then you play Cosmo, Shuri's ability has already happened. Yes, the deck overlay on the left and right side of my screen is from Untapped. Best replacement for Jeff in this deck is Lizard, if you are missing Jeff. What deck am I going to take to Twitch Rivals? This one or the She-Hulk deck we were playing before this? Or maybe the Little Collector's deck? I don't know. We don't have to submit decks in advance, so I kind of just get to wing it. I might choose which deck I'm playing based on... I might choose which deck I'm playing based on who I'm playing against, too. The new editor is great. The effects in today's video are hilarious. You'll love to hear it. Am I from Canada? I'm from Central Illinois, Midwestern United States. I did ask for pre-submitted deck lists and they declined. I find the process of having to metagame my opponent every single round kind of tedious and obnoxious. I would have preferred to just submit one in advance, but it is what it is. Middle of Illinois or Chicago suburbs? No, actual Central Illinois proper. Live in the Bloomington Normal area. Which, if you ask people from Chicago, they'll tell you I live in Southern Illinois. But Illinois is actually a very long and tall state. And when you look at it on a map, where I currently am is actually Central Illinois. Looks snap-worthy on the Hulkbuster. Yeah, probably. What on, Dr. Tourette? I actually grew up in the Chicagoland area. My wife and I are from the South Chicago suburbs. Oak Lawn, Ulsip, Blue Island. Okay, so let's think about what this looks like. I do this, and then next turn I go, this goes back to my hand, I draw another card. Then I go Shuri, Kitty into Clothing Vats. Do I want a Kitty Clothing Vats this turn is the question. Or will I have room to Shuri, Kitty the Clothing Vats? I draw another card. And then I have 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I go get a Shuri, get a Kitty. Yeah, this is fine. I will definitely snap them here. I am familiar with Aurora. Yep. Yes, they let Jim and I run back the dream team. We're hoping to improve on our second place finish from last time. Our secret edge this time around for Twitch Rivals is that Dexter will have only slept for 3 or 4 hours. So we've got a leg up on him. All right, so Shuri into Kitty. We get a Shuri, we get a Kitty. Kitty comes back to our hand. Dexter is insane. Truly a mad lad. It's always fun to see the small world stories. See other people from the south side of Chicago. It's on East Peoria in there.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Woo! Shiggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked, Spider Noob. This was all skill here, chat. Thoroughly outplayed the Gucci Mane. They wish they had skills like we have skills. The best around. No one's ever gonna bring us down. Twitch Rivals will start in approximately 90 minutes. Approximately 90 minutes. Hey, Card, thanks for the sub gift. Appreciate that. Happy Wednesday. The big test for Snap and Twitch and how successful this promo will be is not how many viewers me and other Snap streamers have today. It's how many we have like next week still once the drops are done. It's how many people came over to Twitch for the first time to get some free stuff and realize they're like, yeah, I'm into this sort of thing. And I'll come back again in the future. This is one of the reasons here why I love Iceman in this deck. Is because it lets us fill our curve nicely with Kitty Pride in spots like this. Yeah, Hassan's done card games in the past. If I recall, he's done like some Magic sponsored streams before too. Which is great to see. Those are the best type of people to do sponsored things with, or people that are gonna be interested in your thing organically anyways. I'm gonna snap. I think Elysium's better for us than it is for them. We'll see though. Could be wrong.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
For anybody that is new, and you think you fit that description I just gave there of enjoying this type of thing, I am here Monday through Friday during the week. Usually for 5, 6, 7, sometimes 8 hours a day. Okay. Am I playing this out as well? Sure. Yeah, Shroud was an excellent sponsor. Hopefully they throw some dollars at him again with the PC release, because he plays casually. You think the promo brought new people into the game or concentrated existing players? Hopefully both. Twitch drops specifically are more so for concentrating existing players into an existing content type, but a lot of the other promo and sponsored stuff brings in new players. We're still ducking priority here, which is great. Where am I moving Jeff to? I think I'm moving Jeff to the right for the sake of hoping to continue to duck priority. This is my peak viewer count. This is my peak non-embedded viewer count. In the past, I was into viewer count slightly higher than this with like Twitch front page time. I was hoping Angela to shang. Yeah, but I'm gonna have a bunch of things they can shang, right? Maybe because I'm gonna be shangable anyways, I should put Jeff middle and just not worry about priority. Just put a shangable thing into every path. A shangable monster in every path. Yeah, I think I should have put Jeff here so I could put Vision here. I think I abandoned the left. If I'm staying, I'm doing this, but I'm not sure that we're staying. I think we're just supposed to bounce. So A17 holds here.
Escaped.
Okay. Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty. Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty. Jeff! Jeff! Here, it's gonna be a retreat angle.
Clear for takeoff.
Is there a world where they punt the middle and Captain Marvel covers the left? Sick. I played the armor in the middle just in case they didn't punt it. +8 from Captain Marvel's a big swing. Blackjack dealer, yep. Good old 21. Forge Marvel feels real solid. Yeah, I agree. You see the data mines next season cards. Yes, my video on Friday on the YouTube channel will be a review of the September card releases. If you're interested in my full thoughts on those. You gotta be kidding me. Hey, thanks, well played. Okay, pretty happy with our initial overlay here. I'm sure it'll go through some iterations over the months, but I feel like we're in a good spot to start. Can I get a flavor judge ruling on Iceman getting smaller in Jotunheim? I feel like I've been wronged here. Actual best draw on the deck?
Oh, snap.
Midway Monster! Thank you for the 52 months. Welcome back.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Hey, Baked Bread, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Little sequencing thing here, but we want to go Kitty into Shuri when we're locked into playing into these two specific locations anyways, because then I get to double this up one extra time, which is nice. Or one extra point. It's one bigger to go Kitty into Shuri rather than Shuri into Kitty. I get to double a 10 rather than double a 9 and get +1. Wow, what a fucking draw. And Jeff and Captain Marvel to get us. That's so brutal. That game, by the way, is one of the many examples of why you shouldn't play Chavez in this deck our opponent is playing. Because you have so many cards that are good draws on the last turn. What's going on, Trash Can? Thanks for the brand new Prime. Yes, Spidey pulling Forge over her also hurt us. It's true. A few beats there that didn't quite go our way. Snappable. The fact that we have priority here makes me a little concerned about it. So I get like Shang-Chi'd off by Shuri. Yeah, I don't think I want to snap for all my cubes here if they shake me. What's Jeff's power again? Nothing can stop you from moving him or playing him anywhere. Yeah.
All systems go.
Escape.
I figured we'd do the Shuri Kitty line. No, that's not gonna be enough stats realistically. Silver Samurai is going to be a Series 5 card. Well, that's awkward. Is it, though? Nah, I feel the raft out, right? Yes, drops are enabled on this channel. Wait, they could have filled the raft and they declined? Oh, they just didn't think. That's a choice. Just thought we weren't gonna fill this turn with Elysium and a kitty in hand. Unfortunately, our raft card is not very good. I play like this actually, because I want to try and continue to not have priority. Well, you get your Moon Girl. Moon Girl is the second drop. It was priority work. Whoever is currently winning the game has priority. So by playing your cards in a manner that ensures your opponent is going to continue to be in a winning position is ideal. And their last card is likely Chavez. People love playing Chavez in this deck the opponent's playing. Oh, did I just take priority here? Because of the nebula? Yeah. I think I want to just not be shakeable here. I guess this is the same while leaving Vision middle. I forgot they could move Jeff. I think that's fine. I put a 9 here.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
We're covered. Thank you, Carol.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
All right, I gotta win the next 2.
Victory.
Thought we were dead there. Forgot about Captain Marvel for a second. Having Kitty in a Shuri's Lab game and us not feels real bad. It's a rough way to go out. Oh my god, we can't win a fucking coin flip to save our lives. Oh, they had Shang anyways. Yikes. Yeah, that makes sense. They don't want to give us Shang, right? Just giving them a big kitty. No, chat! That is not how Mindscape works with kitty, for the love of God. Please stop. Ego's plays are completely random, yes. See, we're dead here. How many OT updates are there in a month? 2?
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Here, all got us some season pass experience at least. Man, I really wish I could go back and see how much of this Little Movers deck I've played against in my personal matchups. Untap just gives you total metrics, doesn't show you matchups you played. Because, man, it has just been so much of what we've played into. Honestly, the deck is such a perfect... It's such a perfect summation of why the tech cards are so pushed in a format with no multi-deck and no sideboards, right? Like, when your deck can't adjust to opposing tech cards, you're always best off playing tech cards and making sure you don't die to them. Pretty bad into Dibron, sure. Yeah, but that deck's kind of shit, right? And even then, I don't think you're that bad into it if you're, like, building your deck appropriately. I think the Little Movers deck should have armor in it, based on how the Destroy decks have shaped up. All right, chat, I need to run to the restroom really quick because I'm stepping away anyways, but in a 60-second ad roll, you're not going to miss any gameplay. You'll still get drops while I'm away. Thanks for hanging out, BRB. We're gonna play some more Conquest when I get back. Twitch Rivals starts in 70 minutes. Hey, what's going on, Whiskey? Good to have you here. Appreciate you dropping by. For folks that are new to the channel, you'll note I've got that no mid-roll ads over the start of my stream title there. I do occasionally press them when I'm stepping away because I need to do something anyways. I'm going to be right back, but you'll never have them over the top of gameplay or me pausing for them to run here. See, our sub goal at the top of the screen is 2,500 concurrent subs, and we're currently crushing that thanks to everything going on with Twitch drops right now, which is sweet. But generally speaking, so long as I float around that metric, that provides enough income for this to be my job without needing to constantly spam adverts. Punished for not playing Zabu on 2. I would expect most of our opponents to be playing this Movers deck. Don't think that's going to change anytime soon. I'd also wager that majority of the people in the Rivals tournament that make it into the upper pods will probably be playing it as well. Bro, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. From Kingpin action. We were talking about this earlier, but it's kind of a testament to just how bad of a card Kingpin is that, like, Kingpin still isn't playable while this Movers deck is the best deck in the format. Armor here, Darkhawk here. If you're not familiar with the Little Movers archetype, our opponent's play is currently the best deck in the format. It's exclamation point best here. I'll take you over to my YouTube channel and walk you through the different variations of that one and why they are good. Good to know that they are playing Killmonger. That didn't cost us too many cubes. We'll have to think about our armor and future games with that. My Mystique is a 10. If I copy this Hawk. The question is, where are they going to Shang-Chi me? Could be center. They could also just Shang-Chi left, though, as well. Open for the left. Oh gosh. Okay, this matchup's probably pretty bad for us. Just a Hawk. Okay, so they definitely have Shang in their deck, but they're also on Enchantress and Killmonger. I actually really like this build from the opponent. A lot of people playing the variations of this. Ooh, wait, Hawk means they're not Little Movers, right? They're the Zabu Hawk deck, which is the other best deck. It's the other deck full of Shang-Chi and Silk and stuff. I think Enchantress is a little underplayed right now. It's a very reasonable Marvel Snap card to have access to. I think we play these left and right, and then I can Moon Girl in the center. Our draw's soft to Killmonger, though. Probably a retreat for one angle. Eager replacement for Zabu. There is not. Zabu is a unique and powerful effect that any deck that has him is not playable without him. Let's do a Darkhawk right, or Darkhawk left, but otherwise win. Yeah, I should have just played. Should have played her right to beat the Darkhawk left. Yep, this is my game to lose. Should have read that this was what was gonna happen. I think this is arguably... We lose right there too, unfortunately. No, because She-Hulk sends the Silk out, so we'd win center and right. It'd be 9-8. I think Killmonger is easily the best card in Marvel Snap. It's so strong, just makes entire archetypes and cards unplayable. We have armor to have a little bit of counterplay into it, but it's definitely not a card we want to play against. Killmonger and Shang. I think Killmonger is a... I don't even think it's a thing. Killmonger is a much more polarizing card than Shang-Chi. An effect that impacts one lane isn't remotely comparable to an effect that impacts everywhere. The big thing that gets me about Killmonger is I don't really understand why a card that just like kills your opponent's entire board potentially also gets to have 3 points of power. Like why is that a thing? Expect to get rug pulled here, but Allegion's definitely a possibility. I'm gonna pass and play this She-Hulk and Darkhawk and friends out next turn. The way I have my deck tracker set up is not happy when rocks get added to my deck. The deck has 5 cards in it. I get to play out every card out of my hand, which is kind of sweet. Oh, Shang doesn't kill their Hawk anymore. They're leaving anyways? Okay, sorry. My brain was doing a bad there. I think because Shang doesn't kill their Hawk, we go She-Hulk, Shang, middle, Hawk, Korg, right? I think we just let them have Limbo. And we just go She-Hulk, Shang, Korg, Hawk. Yeah, they could buff it, but I don't think there's any reason to assume that they do that. I think the other line is just likely to win. All right, we got a sunspot. It could be good. A Silk is a very good Marvel Snap card that has applications outside of just that little movers deck. I'm gonna snap them and pass pass the turn. Heal before Korg, yep. The Stature Black Bolt build, huh? It's been a second. This Hawk is 12, so we're adding 21 here. We're going to 28. Our deck only has 5 cards in it. Sure. Fair is fair. I'll disrupt their draw. A little mover is worth playing without Jeff. No, I think you need Jeff and Silk for that deck. Realistically. That's actually a really spicy one for them to not know about. What's going on, Rafcore? Thanks for the primer. Appreciate the support. They had Dozabu on too. Get to rock slide them next turn. Oh, rip. All right, let's load them up. I'm gonna proactively use Mystique in the Dark Dimension. Maybe? There could also be merit to passing, so that way I could draw She-Hulk in addition to Darkhawk. I can just armor. Nah, I can do that next turn. Yeah, I'm gonna pass. Unfortunately, they've taken priority from me. Just need to end either of our payoffs. There's 9 cards in their deck. We put so many rocks in. Yeah, it's definitely a retreat later angle, but gamers just don't like to retreat, so I assume we're dead. Yeah, people who never played around a card in their lives. Going on, more solder. Thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. Afternoon. It's a shame we didn't hit our 50%er there to get to crush them, because they always stay. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Thought about snapping, but I don't have a payoff. I wanted to see if they have a Zabu. We both have Zabu. We probably just want to chill.
Parker!
If they have a rock slide as well. They can have our rock slide now, right? Rotten luck. We got an absolutely useless card from them, and they got our best possible. But WLP, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. My kingdom for a chess clock, seriously? These people desperately need to be punished for just roping us constantly. Casual second game in a row where She-Hulk and Hawk are both in our bottom 3 cards.
Escaped.
Feels like there's more people full roping. I wonder why that is. I've definitely tuned into more competitively slanted streams on occasion to hear the content creator talking about how it's strategically optimal to use your entire rope every single turn. And the people that really want to sweat take messages like those to heart. Which is one of the reasons why Marvel Snap should implement a chess clock so people aren't encouraged to sit there and run the rope down every single turn. It's definitely a bit of a design failure. Hey, our 5 power thing's a little better than their 5 power thing. Yeah. I can't Shang their hawk either, which sucks. Chat, my Korg doesn't make their hawk bigger. Come on now. This puts me to 15, 16, so I beat stature here. I think that's the play. Probably dead. A full rope me to make me find out again. And lost a coin flip. God, we lost basically every coin flip in this series. Not zero chance with the full ropes we're getting ghosted too. That's how it be. Jay Bay, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Lorathon, thank you for the brand new primer. As of right now, I have not heard or seen anything about a Mac client. I would assume that it is not on the roadmap, or it wasn't on the roadmap. The deck tracker, if you want to pick one up, is the Untap tracker. Easy way to support my content if you haven't used them before is to give it an install using my link. Chat message. Gamers are something. Only use me. This is the brand new primer. Good afternoon. Sunspot left is sad into a Killmonger deck, but solid otherwise. I mean, the Little Movers deck isn't just everywhere because content creators are talking about it. Contrary to popular belief, people largely play decks because they're good. Lots of content creators, myself included, publish YouTube videos about decks that are shit basically every single day of the week because most decks are shit. But somehow, only the ones that are really, really good see a lot of play. Funny how that works. I don't know what kind of Thanos deck they are yet, but my hand's good, so I'm gonna press the button. Feels weird having the cube on the right of the screen. I mean, the cube's always been on the right of the screen for me. My overlay. It's a good ladder climbing deck. You can always find the best decks in my chat by coming in here and typing !best. Destroy deck then? Feeling this implies a Carnage or something. Or something is accurate. Definitely or something. Oh my god, we won a variance roll, chat.
I am inevitable.
It's exciting. Throw a niner over here on the left, call it a day. I think the PC widescreen UI is well done. I think there's room for them to flesh it out more. There's a number of bits where it just pulls up the old vertical client. So hopefully they continue adding more actual widescreen elements to different places. But I think the parts that they have done are really well done. Your old Hawk and Mystique to last turn to get a higher chance at 4 cubes. Sometimes, but not always. Does feel like a Killmonger step. Rivals, it will not be on a delay. However, all the competitors playing in Rivals are expected to be in emote-only mode for deck building and gameplay to prevent chat from assisting. They're probably a Killmonger deck. Like, it's hard to resist getting double She-Hulk going here. Okay, armor wouldn't have mattered anyways, deal. Sure. What's going on, Mayhew? Thanks for the 10 bucks. To the right, to the right. All the 3 and 4 cars slide to the right. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I hate pigs so much. You echoed my exact thoughts in that moment there. I'm definitely glad that they edited that card to not be a metagame staple anymore. It's not a great experience. We even have priority by 1.2, which sucks. Like Doctor Doom?
Kneel before Galactus.
Momentous Moon Girl is fine. The problem is it's like really bad with our Hawk, right? What a just absolutely miserable experience top to bottom.
Escape.
Takes me back to playing Magic the Gathering. Yeah, never mind the fact that they saw we're an armor deck. That was the least fun set of Snap I've had in a long time. Yeah, big Teferi control energy. I didn't FC. We didn't play the deck for that long. My starting group for Twitch Rivals chat is me, KM Best, Lambie, and Atrix. Quite the group of gamers. There's gonna be... It's gonna be a slow-going group. That is definitely an accurate statement. Well, so it's worth noting that the first group is deck building restrictions. So we won't be playing like, what's it called, decks? Stock decks. Also keep in mind that this is a team series where each of us has a teammate who will be playing simultaneously with us. And the winner of the match is the cube total between both players. So just because someone wins their match in one side doesn't mean you win the whole set. Yes, everybody playing in the tournament will be required to have their stream in emote only mode during deck building and gameplay. There are bans of Snap. There is not. Snap is literally just best of one. I know that we've talked about it a good bit. I think Snap would definitely benefit from a multi-deck or side deck format. Snap before the tech cards slip up. Honestly, with me putting a 11th card into their deck, maybe instead of Shang-Chi, I'm just supposed to like Dark Hawk and have 2 more Hawks. Okay, so they're gonna have an 18-point She-Hulk here, which puts them to 34. I have a 20 power Hawk, which puts us to 29. And then if this moves, we're 29 to 29, and I'm ahead here on the breaker, right? Because they'll be 18. Yeah. Okay. So we're beating She-Hulk Taskmaster here. I guess they have some. If they have Infinite, they beat us. Some of these actually playing Infinite. This doesn't do it.
Faster, baby.
Victory.
If Marvel moves left, there is no tie. If Marvel moves left, we're 29 to 29 in the middle, and then we're tied. You get these ink splits. You gotta keep splitting the same cards. You can't get an ink split until you've split a card at least 4 times. And even then, it's not guaranteed. It's only a 10% chance. Twitch Rivals. Twitch Rivals will be starting at the top of the hour. What's going on, Gideus? Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. When you play the game, do you see the default tracker on your screen or your custom? When I look at the tracker when looking at my OBS to the left, I've never looked at the actual OBS tracker stuff, so I just don't have. I only have 3 monitors, chat. I need a 4th one if I wanted to look at the actual tracker window. Adonis, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Sand's really solid. There are not new Twitch drops with Rivals yet. The drops that we had starting yesterday are the only drops for a whole week. There will not just be endless new things for watching Snap on Twitch. There will hopefully periodically be new things for watching Snap on Twitch, but it won't be every week. You mentioned your yearly, since you went full-time, peaked one year at about 250,000. Was there a large contributing factor to that particular salary? Yeah, Magic the Gathering Arena released that year. So it brought in a giant influx of people to my content, the content space I was in. Egg Barrage is a very reasonable Marvel Snap card, yes. There's the Moon Girl I wanted for Christmas. She's gonna lose a point of power here on the left, but Jotunheim's gonna move somewhere else. I don't really want to play her into Danger Room, so we'll start here. Oh, Citadel happens first. Wait, does it not? Is this an exception to the rule? I'm pretty sure Citadel goes first into every other location, but it didn't go first for that one, so I'm a little confused. The hell? I thought I understood how this works, but the answer is no. I do not. Sherlock, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. Maybe they fix it. I mean, it always going first kind of makes sense because it reorders the rest of them. Hey, what's going on, Darth? Sean is great, people. Good to have you here. Five cards in their deck. What do you think of this? Oh. My God. Oh, we missed it by one? We missed it by 1 fucking point, chat, because of the goddamn danger room. All right, it's fine. We're getting all of our bad variants out of the way before Arrival starts, huh? If we don't lose this, or if they lose this, we win. What's going on, Ninja? Welcome to a live one. I do not think Chavez is good in this deck after playing with it a bunch. A couple of my very initial builds with the deck had Chavez in it. You just have so many cards. You want it, like half this deck is good draws in the last turn of the game. You also, you really need to draw She-Hulk or Darkhawk by the last turn, and you're less likely to draw those cards with Chavez in your deck. Are they a Killmonger deck, chat? Are they a Killmonger deck? I'm gonna say no. We're not doing Jeffs. No, I'm just gonna get the communist set up here. That's not the Darkhawk I wanted for Christmas, chat. Yeah, the opponent's deck's got some deck building choices in it. They could really be a Killmonger deck. Like, they're Iron Lad with Kitty and Silk. So, like, all bets are off in terms of what the output range of stuff they want to play is. You can't really puzzle it out what exactly they're doing. Hey, welcome back, Mage. Good to have you here. Are they also a... All right, they're leaving. I say, I don't think they're a Darkhawk deck. This was our Rock Slide from the Daily Bugle. Yeah, I think this deck's a ton of fun. I gotta decide between this and Shuri Kitty for the later rounds of the tournament. It could be the Doomwave version that's solid with Iron Lad. That's a good thought. No Sunspot with the pass here feels awful. Fact that we're missing, like, all 4 of our other cheap cards to play down. Silk's definitely worse than Jeff, but, like, that's a pretty high bar. Jeff's real good. I would, with my cognitive bias in full effect, obviously, I would wager well over half our matches have been against the opponent's archetype today.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This puts us to 10 and them down to 12. We just have to leave. It's such an awkward combination at the end. We, like, didn't have our good cheap stuff early, and then we also were missing Darkhawk on top of She-Hulk and no Moon Girl. Just wait for a better spot. I should have retreated later.
Escape.
Yeah, I explicitly don't really want to play a bunch of Mirror Magic Rimatoni, so you won't really see me playing a lot of this Craven stuff while it's super popular. I can't tell if this deck is draw dependent. I don't really know how to parse comments like that. Like, I guess my question to you is, can you give me an example of a deck that you don't think is draw dependent? Like, what does that mean? Like, if I could have an inverse example, I think it would help me understand what you mean by draw dependent better. Because, like, it feels like you've just described a card game. 12 Sentinels, Quicksilver, John Domino.
Hands up.
Escaped.
That's Cuban. Want to tuck Sunspot over here? So I like you have the option to put power into here. Hey, Rude's playing on our team with the Danger Room here. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. I want to lose Rock Slide to an Iron Lad, so I go to play him right.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Come on, Furbo Finn. Thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support. Hey, what's going on, Spriggles? Our card games trying to they're danger room dependent is what they are. They're very, very danger room dependent. Alright, let's blow off a little steam before Rivals starts the Proving Grounds. We can just retreat if someone wants to rope us.
Destiny will arrive.
Oh, right, this, Thanos doesn't work well with my vertical overlay, so I can put it to this.
Oh, snap.
What's going on, Lenny? Thanks for the brand new primer. Our draw's not good, but it's the Proving Ground, so we'll snap them. You suggest to play against the Stray deck. You just take whatever deck you're already playing and put Armor and Cosmo in it. Call it a day.
I am Ego, and this is my
Sure.
domain.
Why not? We said we wanted to relax before Rivals, chat. It's the ultimate relax. The vertical overlay custom, yeah. Yeah, my overlay looks the same as your untap that you see at home. I just use my streaming software to cut it up. The same way I used to cut up the snap stream, or whatever it's called, the snap overlay. All right, we're a winner inside a kill here. Ego's gonna move Lockjaw out of mid. Don't you put that mojo on me. Don't you do it. All right, we won the 20%er for Ego to not completely screw us. Oh my god. Oh my god, Ego, please. Lady Sif, discard the Thanos, give me the Hella. Discard the Thanos, give me the Hella. Oh, it's happening, chat. It's happening. All right, RNGesus, take the wheel. Oh no. Okay, Ego, I believe. I believe, Evo. Hella to the left. Hella to the left. No. Oh, we get it anyways. Wait, we need to, where's the Misty Knight trigger going? No, we're good. We're up by 2. Easiest game of Ego's life, chat. Easiest game of Ego's life. All right, we have 5 minutes until this thing starts. I don't think I want to start another proving ground, so there's a chance to go longer than that. I'm gonna take a quick walk around, stretch my legs. I'm gonna hit a longer ad roll just to turn off pre-rolls for the first little bit of the tournament in case people are coming in. We'll stay in the category, so you're still gonna get your drops. But I will BRB. I'm gonna fill my water bottle so it's fresh for Rivals here. That'll be starting with Rivals going on. Let's update the Rivals command here. All right, let's pin that. Dear mods and VIPs, don't make me punish you. I am putting chat in emote only mode because it is required during deck building and gameplay. Any mods or VIPs seen using not emote, I'm gonna have to take a second and remove you. So don't do that. Don't make me punish people. All right, I'm hitting the ad roll and I'm going to fill my water. BRB, we'll be starting in a few minutes. Alright, chat. Get our first deck building requirement here momentarily. We'll be on our way. Have for us here. Get our untapped decks lookup open here. Get some ideas. Interested to see if we get fresh set of deck building challenges or if they give us something, some repeats from the first Twitch Rivals. The format, for those not familiar, is 3 rounds of Swiss in pods with deck building requirements each round. And then based on your position in that pod, you're sorted into new pods where you play just regular matches with any decks that you want for final placing. Which your record in the first pod determines your position in the second and the prizing there. So all the matches matter. I think the structure is pretty reasonable overall. Oh, and we're all playing in teams. So I have a teammate, Jim Davis, and the winner of each round is decided by total cubes after both matches are done. So for example, if I win 6-0, if I have 6 cubes left when I win, and Davis loses, but his opponent only had 5 cubes left, we would still win the round. Jin, emote only mode for mods. General, I'm gonna make that announcement periodically. I'm gonna have my chat closed, but mods and VIPs, we need to be at emotes only for per the event rules. We're expecting the first deck builder requirement in about 10 minutes. Oh, I have time to kill. All right, I'm gonna play another Proving Grounds then. Silly me for expecting the. I guess that makes sense. They gotta warm up and do their pre-show and crap.
Set right. Snap. Opponent snapped.
Sabu pile of cards, but Korg kind of implies that from the start. Come on, get rid of this white hot room. They're definitely better into that than we are. Mighty Big Hawk, chat. Mighty Big Hawk. Cycling through our deck a little bit here. Okay. Obviously would love to spike the Hawk here, but they're going to get to commit more to the board before that necessarily happens. Can we win the 50-50? Baby. Ooh, baby. We lost on the Gambit roll, though. What if I just hella? That sounds great. We discarded a death and Swordmaster. And then in theory, we could even redraw the Hella next turn to bring the Infinite back. The Swordmaster's going to ditch the Infinite when he comes into play. This is gonna shrink their Hawk by 4 too. And then we've got Gambit fired up. All right, Jesus. I love this deck. There's an invisible hella here, chat, per the lockjaw bug. That's what that animation was.
Victory.
All right, we can start the event with a big old smile on our face.
Harry definitely runs away with the best Abby out of everybody right now. And just a reminder for those of you that are currently watching Twitch Rivals on this channel, you can go to separate streams, open up a new tab if you feel free to do so, and take a look at the other streamers live in action. It's going to be a lot of fun. But take a look at all the groups so far. Uber, is there a particular name or team that you really just have your eyes set on the most?
The Crypt Dexter team is really scary. They are obviously going to be looking to run it back once more. I've got to say, you know, KM Best is a serious grinder. That guy is all over it. Every time we have like a new OTA change or something like that, you know, much like D-Money, he's already pushing the content out. He's already tested a bunch of decks. He's a great, creator to go to if you want to get a head start in a particular meta game. So that guy has his finger on the pulse. Really expect him to come out looking very, very strong. Also, we have a Mars and Trump here amongst these teams. Both are incredible card game players, right? Like these are names you know if you've followed, other card games in the past. So we have leveled up in terms of our attendance here, Valley. We've got some seriously big names.
I thought Jim Davis was going to be the scariest name on this roster.
Well,
Uber.
he is.
This is crazy.
Jim is incredible, but Jim is like a very all-around card game player. When he came in last time, played a very strong strategy. He played like the Galactus destroy strategy, but that was like Dexter saw straight through it and crushed him with a rock. Literally used debris to shut down Galactus, making it impossible to get that off, and honestly completely dominated that matchup. So I think Jim's excellent. Curious to see how deep he's been into Marvel Snap specifically, and how much he can benefit, of course, from Jeff being a real expert at the game.
Today is going to be absolutely fuego. But speaking of fuego, we have an interview with one of us. He's a commentator. You've seen him all around in gaming and esports. Let's bring Raven to the screen. And me personally, I always have the belief that
me deck building
can
requirements.
Play. Raven, are you going to make that a proven fact today?
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Hey guys, I've not really seriously competed for a very long time, like 10 years or something stupid now, so a little bit nervous being on the wrong side of the desk, or at least not the one I'm used to, but I'm definitely looking forward to it.
Raven, obviously, right now, Marvel Snap, there's so many different ways to approach the metagame. Obviously, deck building constraints aside, because that will be a factor in the first half of the show. What kind of strategies or play styles do you kind of gravitate towards in Marvel Snap? What do you really enjoy jumping into games with?
I normally like just picking the cards not many people were using. Like I was using Aero really early before everyone realized it was busted. I really like the sort of Sith Ghost Rider combos as well. I was playing, believe it or not, like Darkhawk day one. I thought that was super strong. So I kind of like jumping on the cards that not many people think super strong but can make them work because...
Apologies, someone just sent me a DM saying that the browser audio is a little loud for you all.
You can
pull
lose
that down a
I've done it
touch.
tons of times where you lose because you're playing against a deck you're not used
Apologies
to
to you headphone users.
That surprise factor, I know it's something that players like Timothy, for example, have done where it's you play like card generation decks. And those are difficult to play against because you lose into cards you don't even know are in the deck, and it's super hard to play around. So I think
mute
something
the
that's outside of the
game
box,
audio for a
especially in
second.
this meta, might perform really well in like the second phase of the tournament. I am terrified of the deck building
D-Money.
restrictions though.
Yeah, sure. D-Money, I think you have a kindred spirit here in Raven.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of meeting Raven recently at a Marvel Snap tournament. Awesome guy, awesome caster, and yeah, how do you really prepare for a tournament like this where you're going to be making these decks on the fly?
I think I didn't even do much actual, I didn't get like someone to give me random deck building restrictions because I honestly have no clue how specific or strict that they're going to be. Is it going to be, oh, only 3 drops, or is it going to be more, oh, you have to include these 2 cards or something, right? So I'm going to go in taking the approach of pick the simplest option, right? If on the restriction, what looks good on surface level, do that, and then sort of fill that idea out. I think that's
We're
going
just
to be
gonna find the best
approach,
possible
'cause I
deck
know
that
if I
already
overthink or
exists
try and overcomplicate
that
something,
mostly
it'll
meets
just
the
trip me
requirement
over.
and then
It's
hammer it
happened
into the
before,
mold.
No doubt it'll happen again. I'll say all this, fast forward an hour or so, and you'll be laughing at me because I'm trying to do something stupid.
The depth of my knowledge
just remember
of
this
mediocre
moment.
deck lists that can be beaten into molds of deck building restrictions is useful here.
Thing, is there anything you'd like to say to the viewers out there, and what can we expect from you today, really?
So first off, just thanks to everyone for watching and supporting. I think especially the last couple of days for Marvel Snap has been crazy. So keep on supporting, get those drops and everything that's been going on this week. And what you can expect from me, hopefully
Drops!
a few wins.
Free
That's
stuff.
my goal. I'm not overly
Free stuff is
ambitious
lovely.
as, and
Make sure you're claiming your
old
drops
casting as I
inventories,
am,
Chad.
but,
Every 2
hopefully I can
hours,
make
you gotta
some of the,
click in there and
full-time
claim it
players
so you
a
can
little
start
bit
working on the
nervous.
next one.
I love
3
it. Hey,
2-hour drops
casters
from Marvel
can
Snap.
play. Raven, we're rooting for you. Good luck on the battlefield. We'll see you later.
Thanks, man.
No problem. All right, fellas, bringing it back in. Uber, hey, we have one of ours out there. He's going to be battling it out. There's a
There are a
saying
ton
about...
of casters out there, by the way.
Yeah,
Yikes.
yeah.
And Sajam's also in the list. I mean, I'm just saying, the boys out there getting it. I'm inspired, Billy.
Well, me personally...
This is a periodic reminder to mods if I see you typing while we're in emote-only mode. You're gonna get timed out. Apologies, I can't really communicate that other than periodically saying it, but it's important for the rules that
check out the polling widget.
we are fair and reasonable.
Make your predictions and watch your name shoot right up that leaderboard. But check it out. The top 10 players will get a $10 Dunkin' and Twitch gift card. Also,
Dunkin' Donuts!
winner
That's
will
Declan.
claim a
Declan's
sweet
been on a Dunkin' kick lately. Ever
This
ask
one
what he
right
wants
here,
to eat, he
actually.
says that.
Okay.
Right, exactly. I like
what
the
does it take to
colorway,
get
you
me
know?
one of those?
That's it.
Twitch.
You're gonna have to make your predictions, Uber, but hey, check it out. Plus,
Thanks for the happy year, Javis. Thanks in advance to anybody that subs or resubs while we're playing. I am not going to be acknowledging notifications. I'm going to try and focus on gameplay while we're going.
Dunkin' and Twitch gaming chair would look like.
Oh,
I want one right now.
So it's like I can.
All right, we're going to mute these lads. We're going to pull this up here. As we start thinking, I'm going to hop on a call with Mr. Davis.
Hello?
I'm not sure if you can hear me, Jim. Hold on one second. Not that
I
you
can hear
can
you.
hear me. Are you good? Awesome.
You're a little quiet. Let me take it down on my end. Volume. No.
All right.
Is there
I think
like
my
a
trick.
generic volume bar for you, like there is when you're in like a channel?
You can right click on my camera and you'll get a volume bar on it.
Perfect. Talk again.
Hello, hello.
All right, cool. All right, let me turn the in-game music down a little bit too. All right, sweet.
The first deck building requirement is all Series 1 and Series 2 cards.
Okay. Let's see. Let's hop into our little deck builder here. The deck builder is nice on the PC. It is pretty cool. Is there a way to filter that?
I actually don't think you can look by series inside of that. Where's our timer?
Okay.
9 minutes.
All right, well, do your thing. you're a smart head. So.
Untapped has card filters here.
Okay.
To look for this kind of stuff.
Hashtag sponsored. Untapped's great.
Untapped is wonderful.
Let's see here's Untapped. Snap.
Oh, do you have the Snap Premium enabled on your account? That'll make this a little easier.
Do I have the what?
The Snap Premium enabled on Untapped Premium enabled on your account?
I have Premium for Magic. I don't know if I have it for Snap also. Is it all just one universal premium for Untapped for everything?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
Or
So
I wait, I lied actually. I'm pretty sure it's actually separate per game.
Okay.
I have I'm digging back in my top 3 pull 2 decks. I have old content. Stuff here.
Cool. I don't have Premium. Yeah. Okay. So I can't see that. Tier A. Magic is the #1 card in the game right now. It's the only Tier A card according to this Untapped site.
I think I like this. I guess it doesn't have Shang-Chi in it. I could put Shang-Chi in it. Does he have this deck list is all this stuff is relatively straightforward. This is fine. Could also play this disruption build is I don't have Shang-Chi in this list, but we could add Shang-Chi for sure.
But I'm like trying to remember back to like when I was first playing or whatever. Because I remember like the jump to pool 2 was devastating for me because Killmonger came out and I was playing like the Squirrel Girl Khazar deck. And like the first Killmonger cast against me, I almost threw my phone. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, so
that is a very typical experience. This disruption deck's probably a fine choice. Forge is a card I probably want access to now that one's changed.
What do we think that people will play? Is there like a level 0 deck or like
something in level 0 is something that has destroy stuff in it, 'cause like one of mine I linked there was a potential destroy deck, so having something with putting armor in this disruption deck's probably good. Like I think we could play our own Killmonger with Nova, because some people could try and play Khazar. So being a Killmonger Nova deck seems fine.
Okay.
I think I like this disruption build. Let me grab this and make a couple of edits to it real quick.
What's our time
here.
for this? We have like 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, we have 6 minutes left.
Okay.
Just infinite screens through my Conquest. Nope.
What's the draw with Storm in this deck? Like, what's the synergy with Storm?
You just lock a lane with it, basically. You have Storm, and then you can follow her up with Jessica Jones to either just put 10 stats there with 2 cards and win it, or you have Vision or Claw after the fact to add more stats in if they're not expecting it.
All right. Seems fair. And
oh my god, my
Hulk is like the best 6 drop?
Yes, it's just like sometimes the right answer on the last turn is just a mess of stats.
Sweet.
just locked up as I was trying to get out of Conquest. First time that's happened.
Now they're posting a list of the Series 1 and Series 2 cards. It's funny.
Just in case you didn't need that for the first 5 minutes. All right, so I think I want to cut this and cable. I think I want Forge. I can't decide if I want Shang-Chi in here. It's probably a pretty generically good card, but there also just aren't that many big things in these early pools. I think the most common big thing's probably going to be Devil Dinosaur, and we're playing Enchantress to cover that. Filter. 2 cost cards. Yeah, copy of armor sounds good. I think I like this. It's just like good, clean, honest snap. Copy that and import it, I think. I think that's my final answer. Let me scroll this list of cards here real quick just to double check. I have 3 minutes.
All right, so what's the deal with Forge? So what's the? It's just like it buffs the next thing, but is there anything specific you want to buff or like? Is like
no,
it's not like you're
it's
buffing
just
Wolverine or whatever.
It's just like a good on rate card, I think now. Because it's technically 4 stats for 2 energy. It also lets you kind of sandbag into like power the following turns. You can like make it your last play in a turn, so they don't really know how many stats or where you've committed your stats to for the following turn.
Okay.
Just trying to like think back through what cards have they buffed in these early series to make sure past me wouldn't have wanted to play them. What else? What else have they changed?
I feel like it's hard for me to like conceptualize what cards are in what pools. So
yes, yeah. Scorpion could be worth playing in here too. I think I like Forge better, so it's better late if you don't have it on curve. Yeah,
Forge,
okay. I'm
ton of
gonna
rate
say
here, basically, just like Angela Forge, Lizard all in rate, like Jones.
yes, it's just good on rate, and then Claw and Vision like give you some flexibility, and Hulk's just like a big stat stick at the end sometimes.
Oh.
All right, I'm gonna submit this.
Are we required to play the same deck, or are we?
We don't.
We're free
so
to play
if you want to
different
play
things,
something
but-
else, do you want to change anything here?
I don't know, but I was curious if it's
in the future, yeah. If we have something like the one round last time I played bounce and you did something else, we'll definitely make sure that things are in range for both of us.
All right, cool. All right, you're submitting everything, right? Excellent, great. All right, sweet.
All right, Jim. I'll see you on the other side. Good luck.
All right, good luck.
Time for a title. Locked in for deck builds. This takes me back. Again, as just a reminder to mods and VIPs, we are in emote only mode during deck building and gameplay today. Please do not chat or you'll be timed out and lose that. When we get to the actual gameplay, I'm gonna hide the chat altogether. I'll scroll back and frag people after if we need to. For our first game. Hey, look, they've got the login rewards here. I haven't seen my login reward for today yet. Oh, look at that. I had to check. I would like 200 free gold. Thank you, Marvel Snap. You want to check out Jim's side of the stream as well, chat? He should be linked in the stream title now. I added a tag for him. Jim Davis MTG here on Twitch. Let me double check that works real quick. Ooh, apologies for the echo. That does not work. It was because I didn't have a space between it. We'll see. Check 2, hey 2. Check 2, hey 2. Ah, it's working now. Perfect. Game audio back on for everybody. Ooh. Deck building restrictions are done. The timer is up as of like 2 minutes ago. Oh, I think they're still validating people's decks. Yeah, they're still validating that people submitted legal decks. J Bale and Sweaty Shinpad, thanks for the primers, appreciate that. Give thanks for some of those while we can. We're playing against Lambie in the first round. No easy matches today, chat. A lot of good snappers. General reminder to the mods, emotes only. Gosh, there's some confusion from some of the gamers now that base cards were allowed because they said pull 1 and pull 2 only. I assume they're just gonna let it ride and not give them another 10 minutes to think. All right, off we go. Or if they have armor, if this Killmonger plays. Alright, in for a penny, in for a pound. It's a sick Sunspot variant. Make sure you're claiming your drops so you can get a copy of this for yourself, huh? Snap ate my end turn. That's fine. We're gonna diff them hard with the expansion here. I can feel it. Nothing like an 8-cuber on New York to start things off. Agent 13's a good shout. I almost said that one in this deck. Big flip here. I don't think that matters too much. Let's see, I guess. Everything we're putting into play is going to be under Shang-Chi size too, which is nice. Assume they're going to fill the center with a Sentinel. To get plus 10 there this turn up to 22. Insert Spider-Man meme here. The 16. That's not enough. Go -4 here to 18. They're gonna move something out of here in the 7 will hold, I think. They're out. Okay.
Victory.
Lamby tends to play pretty conservatively from what I've seen. I think in a New York uncertainty situation like that, he's gonna bounce more often than not.
Opponent snapped.
I'll leave here. They probably have good cards on curve into the island that I do not. Not a Shang-Chi deck, so I can't catch back up on that. Rogue's an incredible pickup here. Angela dodged. They have their claw deck as well. That's solid for us.
Snap.
I assume they just also have Angela into Quantum Realm. Enchantress deck. Interesting. Nova's a nice pickup. I can go Rogue Lizard Nova on the last turn. Hopefully they claw middle as well, and then this Rogue just like really puts them in the ground. And they might think that they might have a second claw. This was created by Moon Girl. They messed up and they played the wrong one. So they might think that that's enough for them. We have the Nova blowing up potentially to break Quantum Realm parity as well. Play another thing there. Could also just be an armor, in which case we really got him. Armor plus Shang. Dead. Thanks, Gameplay High. Appreciate you. Alright, so Jim's gotta win. Jim's gotta win 2 cubes to win the round.
Jeff's already won. Jeff's unreal.
And hey, look, he won 2 cubes, chat. So we won the round.
Angela. That's gross. All right.
I think the total cubes that we win could matter for tiebreakers later, potentially.
See the deck of the cards they played, honestly. I don't know why the tracker's not tracking their deck. Angela, Iceman, so 1-drops are good here. So the problem is that if they armor.
Oh, look, chat. Jim figured out the vertical. Oh, 1, 2. He's a sharp dude.
Killmonger's really good here. I'm just gonna Angela. No armor. Oh my god, yes. Let's take a second.
Wow, this Killmonger is gross. Snap, Jim! Snap! Jim! Press the button, Jim!
Killmonger resets the Angelo, which is kind of gross, but...
No, it's your turn 6 play, Jim.
I shouldn't play Killmonger yet.
Yeah. You should Enchantress left.
Probably the last turn. Maybe I'm not going to Hulk this game.
Jim is a professional gamer, chat. I'm going to move my camera up so we're not over Jim when we're watching him. Put me here.
By Enchantress here.
Enchantress mid or left is fine. You're definitely just playing tempo Enchantress, though. No! Press it back, Jim! Jim! The disrespect into your Killmonger deck! Press the button! Oh, come on, Jim, you're killing me.
I don't care about the ability, I just care about the size of it. We draw armor. Okay.
Okay, armor into forge middle. No, this is turn 5 already. Yeah, okay, so the problem here is, how does Jim win another? This is why we needed the tempo Enchantress somewhere. I wanted the Enchantress middle or left because the Killmonger's winning the right. Oh, I forgot to tell him to watch for vision into the Angela path. Those 2 points don't matter here.
Loses the ability. Doesn't even do anything. Is there some way to like change this? We draw Nova too. That's gas. All right, so we're gonna go.
Nova into forge in the Angela path. Nova into forge in the Angela path. Killmonger middle.
Longer, right? And just like win these 2 lanes. Yeah, this is just this. So I'm missing something. I guess I get Heimdall these over here. Well, actually, that's bad for armor. So I shouldn't armor then. Hold on. Reset. I should go.
You should forge the Killmonger.
Nova, Forge, yeah. So if they Heimdall, they have priority too, so. Easy win, right?
Missed some tricks with the Angela, but got the dub.
I like it.
Now we're 6-2.
Shang-Chi, Domino Sense. They have Shang-Chi with that. Yeah, I really wish Tracker was working. But... Alright. We're up 6-2. Superflow. Okay. Hey. Yes. Okay.
It is in fact guess. Appropriate response. Don't play it over there. We need the Angela to die.
I mean, I guess they, in theory, if they play 2 things.
Snap him, Jim. Snap him. Oh, I could take us out of emote only mode.
I'm gonna
as well while we're vibing. I assume it's gonna take people a second here.
Alright, they have Armor, so not ideal.
This means
middle lane is a lost cause.
Jim's super quiet. All right. Thank you.
That sucked.
Earlier they said Rivals was loud, but I guess I could adjust Rivals in the future.
Alright.
The deck building restrictions was just series 1 and 2 cards.
Pretty awkward. Want to play Angela in the open lane.
A different deck building restriction in each of the 3 rounds.
But I don't have much to spend it on anyway.
Oh, we didn't play Medusa. That's a good shot. I forgot Medusa exists. I forgot Medusa got buffed.
It's fun. Would love to grab it. Honestly, Hulk middle might win the middle. Killmonger doesn't really do a ton here.
I would just play this into the Angela path, Jim.
Popping this now, or should I wait on it?
Yes. No, I would just pull the trigger on it.
Feels kind of bad.
Your Hulk is your turn 6 play.
Draw like a card that costs 4 more next turn. I can't play that and Killmonger and play Hulk. I probably just cast this. They have priority too, so
Jim's real sharp.
Just like pop our Nova and just do our thing. Moon Girl. I'm setting up for a dinosaur. Unfortunately now Hulk won't win the middle. Turn 5. Oh, and we can Enchantress a dinosaur. That's gas. All right. I have priority though. What do I do?
Enchantress the middle, Jim.
So,
you can kill the sunspot, and the armor
dinosaur
turns off, and your lizard gets big.
They have 2 dinosaurs, then we can't win either, right? All right.
No, we can't talk while the games are going on.
It's funny, if I had Enchantress the armor, I could have. If I had Enchantress here, I actually turn off the lizard ability too. I've already killed one. It sucks. Doesn't matter though. All right. I have priority.
I think I'd be inclined to just Enchantress middle and see what shakes out after what they play.
5 in hand. I'm not gonna scoop yet, so.
Okay, that's pretty rewarding for not playing.
I mean,
Center last turn.
Hulk right might just win. If they didn't find dinosaur, is it worth? Should I just pack up 1 cube here though? I think I just pack up 1 cube. They have 5 cards in hand. I think we're pretty unlikely to win this game. Hulk right. If they have a dinosaur, I lose.
Victory.
Cool. Okay. Good thing I didn't back it up too fast there. All right.
I'm making a note to tell Jim to always use retreat later. Because it's based on his implication there, it sounds like he wasn't going to.
We get a random deathlock. Okay, it's cute with our armor, obviously. I think that's. I don't know, just like randomly playing armor, but we have a lot of mana cost in our hands. Just play the armor here. He'll get lucky, but he'll be like Sanctum, whatever. Oh, that's good. So now their 1-drops are gonna go here, most likely. So.
Or didn't want to retreat immediately, because on the ladder, retreating immediately is fine. Because
that's the whole point was to do that. That sucks. I was playing somewhere else, I guess, right? So play it like. So maybe I might get a scoop the middle lane with the Angela, because that's their big lane. Just go here and see what happens. No reason to really play Storm yet, so.
Yeah, I like this, just like not playing into the Angela path.
I should store in the middle so they can't Angela next. Yeah, that was not bad. Alright,
I like your line, Jim.
Enchantress turns this thing off, which is awesome. And I have priority. I mean, we're going to play 4-5-6, so yeah, we're going to do this here.
The deck building restrictions for this round were simply Series 1 and Series 2. Yeah, I played. I won my match 9-0. So Jim and I are guaranteed to win this round, but he's just playing for extra things for tiebreakers, basically.
It's already a 2-cube game. They can't snap, so I got like 3. I have to win one of the next 3 games basically to win. So knock that thing off. Rest. That was the random card from 8 to 13, right? Okay. Okay, so the middle's the middle.
How many rounds? 3 rounds of Swiss, and then up to 2 rounds of playoffs based on our positioning in the Swiss.
Vision into Hulk, probably.
Yeah, Vision into Hulk is definitely blind.
All right.
Yes, we get to deck build together.
Storm's been so much better.
Deck building is mostly
Really
building the
want
deck and then asking Jim if he feels like he can play it or if I need to build something else for him.
Now the problem is that like it's hard to win both. They play Devil Dinosaur here. They crush this lane. 12, 17.
I think I prefer Jim's original line to punting the Angela path this game.
6 in hand.
And like maybe his opponent doesn't play rescue there if he doesn't
Dinosaur
commit the
is
Enchantress.
3.
No, because they both played the same turn, right?
2 for
Yeah.
each card, I think. I don't know the card. I don't know what the card does. I'm not scooping. It doesn't actually matter because I can't. I could like move Vision over here. I guess just go really big there. Play Dinosaur.
Yeah, if he thinks they're gonna play hard for the right, you could just play it with the Vision. He could Vision mid plus Hulk, then he still loses to them playing left, so it's like the same thing.
10, 11. Just like not enough. I'm gonna go here.
It's just a quick flip. You just gotta slam the Hulk somewhere.
Time's running out. Fuck. I don't know if this is right or not. Alright, well,
Got him.
all the dinosaur. Yes, it's good. So you win. So. Alright, sweet.
As long as
Cool.
I didn't go left, there we
You
go.
won! You won a game!
Victory.
We did it! We won! You can turn the emote mode off and I'll tell me how great I am as I fumble through all these games. Alright, how do I report?
I think everybody else is still playing. All right, I'm gonna pull up the Twitch Rivals broadcast and we'll watch them go.
Could actually see the Professor X.
You can
Sure,
still win
right
that
down,
lane,
so they
right?
match
If you
Jim a little
prop X,
better.
I don't see how KM Best wants to deploy another card to that
Exactly.
location right
Oh.
now. Murder World, by the way, is
Jeff
what
says,
enables
make sure
this
you
name
don't
or play,
keep
because
it around
otherwise there's a bloody
around.
squirrel in the middle of the location and name or
Thunder!
doesn't get
Thanks,
fun.
I appreciate that.
Precisely.
Yes, Jeff,
Yeah,
I was
Marvel
just one
Snap
round, like,
is
like 2
all
minutes
about
anyway, so.
playing with these
But
locations,
how do I report?
and the locations really change the outcome of these matches, and they are completely random. A lot of RNG involved with it, but there's a big skill to being able to play around the randomness. And we see a snap come out from KM Best here. And I mean, I still kind of feel all right about Atrix's position here. It
Yeah.
So much
seems like
running.
a
Yeah,
close
let me
match.
get that down. Apologies.
I mean, with an Iron Man here, it's going to tick Central Park up even further. Pretty tough to contest. And I guess KM Best doesn't have a Shang-Chi.
Yeah,
at
no
least,
Shang-Chi for KM Best, but he does have that Enchantress, and there is no Cosmo on that left location. So if an Enchantress does come down there, that's a big deal.
Yeah,
And I think that might be what Atrix is thinking about here.
Yeah, again, don't want to get too
Oh.
greedy because you'll lose all your ongoing abilities on that side. Okay,
Just
so
gonna
Professor
go in.
X,
Yeah, that'll dodge the Enchantress for sure.
Okay, so it's all about the mid now. There's not really much KM Best can do about that.
Oh, did they build a
lockdown later.
Spectrum
You're right,
deck?
No Enchantress going to come down there at all. We're at 4 cubes here. Both these players are really pushing. And again, Atrix is going for a broke here. If he wants to stay in this game, it's going to be all of his
Hey,
cubes
thank you for the
being raised
resubs.
up.
We had Pat
Again, if you
Strux
feel
with 5
okay about
gifted
it,
while
I
we were
think KM
battling
Best
2.
has to
Thank
do
you for
something
that.
about
Art
this name or
V's.
lane.
Thank you for the 12 months.
Yeah,
You get a
it's
sword
really
with that
interesting
shield.
here. I mean,
no obligation to use it,
if
but you can
Atrix
defend the
puts
realm
down
now.
another card, I mean, he
And
knows that
Roderick,
Mr.
thank
Fantastic
you for the
is the only
7
way
months.
to sneak in a little more power in there. Besides, like Spectrum, Spectrum's a pretty good card, but he knows that like +2 is probably the break point on that mid location. And I don't think Atrix can go for that right side anymore. So it's got to be something mid. And I would not be surprised if we see KM Best throw out maybe even like an Enchantress mid plus another card to fight for it. And like you said, yeah, Atrix is locked in pretty much for almost all of his cubes. So at this point, if you leave, you're going to have to win so many matches in a row. So Atrix is kind of in that position where it's like, I need to stay and fight this out the best I can.
I mean, this feels bad that you're playing another card to this lane. It's like your name or getting Enchantress anyway. So we're going to go all in here. I love this.
Yep. I like this play by Atrix. I think it would be enough. Yeah, I like this even more because the Mr. Fantastic is just less power. So putting down that armor, even though the effect doesn't really matter. And we see 3 cards on each side here.
So it's not a big lizard.
Comes down, it's actually helping the lizard here.
That's right. It's going to remove the ability that debuffs Lizard when there's 4 cards in that location. We don't care about Namor. He was going to be weakened anyway. Lizard, though, gets buffed back up to 5. Ant-Man, of course, will be tuned down a little bit here. KMBS going hard and heavy into this mid lane. The Agent 13.
The breaker here, right?
Got to get them tied.
Dino gets bigger.
No way.
And that'll be it. KMBS taking it down with that power on the Devil Dinosaur on the right side. Wow, very close match all throughout.
That is mental. I guess
in the format, we're looking at teams of 2. Yes, teams of 2 for the team format.
Some detriment there.
With each round is determined by total remaining cubes. So KM winning 8-0 here is a big
deal.
deal.
Dino out there on that right and let it go. Let's go now into Dara versus Binks. Wow, this is a matchup of Marvel Snap content creators if I've ever seen.
The more you win by, the less your teammate has to do.
Both of these players did
Dara and Binks is in a different pod
Marvel
than me.
Snap Conquerors event recently. That was for it comprised of players like trying to get the fastest Infinity Avatar Infinity ticket run, and these players both won. They were the 2 winners of the event, so really high caliber players here and good friends of mine. It's going to be a good match.
Binks also playing a Spectrum variation. That wasn't even something I considered. I just wanted to like play interactive cards. No, we don't get the criteria for the round until the round's about to start.
It's going to be that lockdown ongoing, but with the tech cards like loaded in here. So we do see Armor, Shang-Chi, Cosmo, all in the list.
Oh, we do see a Black Bolt.
The race format was complete and total nonsense.
But we get it from the Agent 13 again.
If they never do that again, it'll be too soon.
A Series 3 card coming down here, and this is a very close. I mean, if you look at the cubes,
this is an actual tournament.
He's got 1 cube to Binks' 3, so basically, effectively 1 life for Dara and 2 for Binks. So he is a little behind here.
Dara considering just going for a point slam and kiln to try and.
Were teams drawn, or did you choose your teammate? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Didn't look like it was.
They let me as well as Dexter run back our teammates from the previous one because we both played in the first Twitch Rivals for Snap.
To Kiln, and it's going to be a point lead for now on that side for Binks.
Yeah, I mean, Dara's hand is so big with these reductions from the Elysium. I think it's looking really nice for Dara. It's just how does he want to distribute this power here?
I mean, Ant-Man is an amazing rate right now at potential 0 for 4 if you can load up those Vibranium mines. And Dara's not worried about clogging his deck up with them as the hand is big enough. He can deploy meaningful.
We need to show Dara how to translucent background his deck overlay.
Yeah, and I mean, he knows his opponent has Professor X, so this might be a little risky. If the X comes down,
this will be nice for me to get to see a bunch of different people's overlays though as we go through today.
This
feels a little crowded.
Because he has no way to add power.
Seeing these fully popped out makes me like my 3x4 more.
Professor X mid could be a surprise play and could take it down. Oh, not.
I use translucent untap. You do it in the streaming software. My actual untap is still opaque.
Collector buffs coming out.
Okay, gets rid of a Shang-Chi, but probably wasn't afraid of it, as Dara's not playing towards the Devil Dino.
You get disqualified for picking a Series 3. The Black Bolt is from Agent 13.
Also doesn't have priority, so not worried about something like a Chavez dying to Shang-Chi. No
and that left side, that left side is totally locked down. America Chavez mid. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough. I mean, we see Iron Man in the opponent's deck there, so that is a possibility. Plus another card here. Actually, I don't think anything else is playable alongside the Iron Man. I guess it would have to be Cosmo, because it's a little confusing because everything is reduced by 1, so that actually opens up.
Yeah,
Oh, Marty
more-
Bunker said a key on his dick tracker. It's just a chroma key.
You're dead right. Obviously, Iron Man takes that location to 16, which means the Chavez ad would only be at 15 here for Darius. Not enough. Obviously, Black Bolt discounted to 4 for 7.
The key to chroma keying the deck tracker is you have to set the similarity to exactly 1, otherwise it tones out the card art too.
So the Chavez goes mid. We send the Ant-Man, which won't be buffing each other here. He's going to have to be happy with 9 power on the Vibranium Mines.
I mean, Darius got to go in, and we see Cosmo come down. That's not going to be enough to take that middle location. Dara just sneaks on by. Whew. And it looks like we're coming down to the last game for this match here. Whoever wins this next game is going to win the match.
Yeah,
Both
that
at
one
one
could have gone either way there, D-Money. That was a pretty exciting one there. Binks probably realizes there with frustration that doesn't have the silver bullet that he needs to put Dara to bed. So Dara hangs on here in this first, of course.
The other thing about this too is what happened with their teammates, because they're down to 1 each here, but this doesn't decide the round. They have a teammate that played 2. So unless the other teammates also came down to a single cube, this match is likely already decided.
Armor comes down here for Binks. Binks not really trying to protect anything necessarily, but again, trying to let's make it hard. Yeah, maybe protect some of these small things, right? There's a Killmonger lurking here for Dara. Also, Dara
yeah, basically tiebreaker points
to protect that as well in case Killmonger is on the menu.
Yeah, I mean, I like these. I like the deck that Dara's playing. It's very similar to the last deck that we had seen, which is just able to play a bunch of cards out. I mean, the ongoing deck from Binks is probably a little slower. You have less options, but it is consistent power. So both decks kind of going in a different direction. You see Dara with quite a few options here.
They give Jim access to every card for events like this. Yes, all of the competitors, myself included, are offered basically God accounts for the event.
That's a lot of power.
I'm obviously using my own because it's better than a God account with all my variants, but
that are only Series 1 and Series 2, so I would not.
Their teammates match is currently 2 to 3. Good lord.
Yeah, it's 9 power spread across the battlefield for free. Namor deployed here to Baxter Building, so I guess even in his unbuffed form, it's still a decent rate. The Devil Dinosaur comes down. Dara is dead serious about winning this left lane.
Yeah, Devil Dinosaur is going to be a lot of power on that location, and I would not be surprised if Binks is trying to set up like a Spectrum play on that left side. We could even see a cheeky Professor X come down on one of these other locations, since he might expect the dinosaur on that left side. Could be pretty interesting.
And I guess Dara hovered the Killmonger on the previous turn then, obviously just to deal with the Ant-Man, knowing that he'd lose.
How did Lambie match go? I 9-0 Lambie.
Mr. Fantastic gets thrown into the mid here, so again, another power spread effect.
When do we play? When this round is done?
The Devil Dino, though, scary prospect here. There's a spot open, and it's 19 apiece on the left.
Yeah, I mean, Dara gonna draw that extra card to get ahead there, but that Spectrum, he knows Spectrum is a possibility here, and it's pretty scary.
What are we doing with the sequencing here, Dara?
Dinosaur getting weaker.
There's no reason to play the Iceman. It's 2 for the Dino in your hand.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this.
And it dies.
Playing the Iceman before the Killmonger.
It dies to your Killmonger.
Going to destroy his own Iceman. Hopefully he realizes that. But yeah, the Killmonger destroying that Ant-Man is a pretty big deal. It's a nice power swing there of the 4 power, and then the Iceman turning off the Lizard.
It shuts down Lizard if you order right. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true actually. So it is good to play the Iceman if he gets the order right.
I think
because it's power neutral to him, but he got the order wrong. I don't know if he's gonna realize it. Yeah, the lizard turning off is a good shout. So it's optimal to play the Iceman. It's just not optimal to do it in this order.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he's playing around the Spectrum, so he
oh my god, is he gonna lose? Is he gonna lose because of this?
The right side there. I think he realizes the error of his ways. Maybe he
okay, yep, I figured it out
from chat there, but
we're resequencing a little bit here.
Yeah, I like this one. I like this better. This looks like it's Dara's game.
Wait, did his chat save him with emotes?
We're gonna see.
Devil Dinosaur gets significantly weaker, but it's still 15 apiece.
Did his chat save him with emotes?
Ant-Man is gone. Lizard is weak now. Adding Iceman 17 to 11 there. Cable for a bit of extra power at Fisk Tower, and Bob's your uncle. You're in pretty good shape here.
We see the -1 Iron Man. That was
it didn't matter.
It didn't matter.
They'd be +4. He'd be -2. They'd still win the game.
solid play by
Yeah,
Dara,
it sounded
and,
like
yeah,
chat
it's gonna be a good game.
emotes got him.
Yeah, I mean,
That's,
Armor comes out. I mean, we knew over the course of we don't see most of this matchup between Binks and Darrow, but we know that Armor would have played a pretty key role, knowing that Killmonger was at large, and being able to take down 8-Man is just a
Dark
huge deal
Force,
here.
thanks for the
Really love what we're
2/3
seeing
of a
from our
year.
first
Welcome
round
back.
here, and it's pretty clear to see. I think that our deck building ideas are on the same level. There's two really main archetypes that we're going for here. The Devil Dinosaur look, and then of course the ongoing.
How would that be
lockdown.
his fault? Yeah, don't have chat
We
up while you're
definitely
playing.
saw two great games coming in from Group A and Group B as well. But I gotta ask D-Money, man, did you like what you saw Group 1? And if so, who was it?
Yeah, I liked what I saw. It was a very close matches.
Next tournament, change out your emotes for wait, order, and snap. I mean, a lot of streamers have like an order emote because it's a thing.
Nothing short of intense.
All right, next deck builder requirements in 3 minutes. I'm putting chat into emote only mode now, just so I don't forget. Mods, if you're caught using non-emotes, you will be timed out, so you don't have that for the rest of the day.
Right here at Twitch Rivals, we're heading on over to a break, but when we come back, we have yet another deck build requirement change that we're about to witness live in some more Marvel Snap action. We'll catch you guys on the other side of the break for some more Twitch Rivals.
Since we're just sitting here anyways, and I'm not attempting to be entertaining, I'm gonna go ahead and add roll to turn off pre-rolls for a little bit for anybody coming in late. I'm not gonna try and be extra entertaining in between. It'll burn too much energy, so I'm mostly just sitting here. So, see you in a couple of minutes, nutsubs. Call it Jim.
What's up, bud?
How'd that go? That was good.
Went pretty good, I think. Nicole said I played pretty well.
You did all right. You missed a couple of little Angela things, but other than that, it was solid. You did a lot of the same
like
ones
I think I could have stormed one turn, didn't. There was like one turn where I just like didn't think of something earlier on, but yeah. So did you watch the TVA game?
I missed the TVA game.
Yeah, that was the first game, and like Nicole kind of wanted to storm a TVA, but like I didn't, and like I won, but I don't know. So Nicole's the snap pro in the house basically. So I'm like asking her, but. All right, so what's our deck build? We have a requirement up?
You're not have a deck build yet. Oh, it just go up. 1 extra minute.
Yes. Minutes, 1 minute, extra minute.
1 minute, extra minute. It sounds like they had someone not quite done yet.
Sounds good. Going to emote only.
Yep.
Your match was over very fast. Was it you have like a decisive like big 8Q game or something like that, or?
We had a 4. I retreated a 1, and then I won a 6.
Okay. There you go. Cards in your deck cannot start with the same letter of the alphabet. If you use death, you cannot have deathlock.
For fuck's sake.
Okay. So just like look at the best decks and see which ones don't have matching letters. Yes, like. Let's see, Zero Titania, everything armor, Enchantress, Shuri Sauron. All right, the deck you like is no good. Lots of S's and T's.
Well, fuck. This is tough.
This is like an actual like one. All right. No way to search this one in the thing either. I'm looking at my decks on my phone. Let's take a look. All right. Nope, not that one. Nope. Deadpool, Nova, Bucky, Carnage, Wolverine, Colin, Kill, Venom.
So.
Drake and Deadpool. Drake and Deadpool death is
Silk.
no good.
Probably watch.
Where's Bucky, Carnage, Wolverine, Colossus, Electro, Magic. What about a Destroyer deck? The Destroyer deck I've been playing, the only matching characters are C for Carnage and Colossus. And then I guess Nimrod and Nakia. That doesn't matter.
You could definitely cut Nakia.
Yeah, it's like Bucky, Carnage, Wolverine, Colossus, Electro, Magic, Killmonger, Nakia, Venom.
I
Shuri,
think I have
Nimrod,
something
Destroyer.
that's a little bit interactive, so it's probably not a great choice for you, but I think I'm gonna be able to run it just fine.
Okay, what do you
So
got?
if your Destroyer deck works for you, I think that will call that good enough.
Okay. What do you post what you're working on, and then let me see if I can make this to the specifications. Carnage, Bucky.
I have this. Think I have any duplicates in here? Because Miles Morales is M. I have Spider-Man and Shang-Chi. So I gotta move Spider-Man. Spider-Man can be... I don't have a P. I can play Polaris.
Nope.
I have an L in here. I get Lizard in here. Forge.
Come on. Magic. Electro.
This is good. A, K, no other S's, no E's, 1J. Vision is the Vision, technically, but that's fine.
Is it called the Vision or is it Vision?
It's called the Vision, yeah. Which is awkward.
Like the car. Oh, I'm sorry. The character's called the Vision, but the card is called Vision, or vice versa.
The card's called the Vision. I don't think I have another T in here. Double check. Okay. Put your Destroyer deck and paste it so I can double check it. I think this is all different letters.
3.
Jack keeps saying but Jeff, so I think that might have fucked it up. Oh, I have Jessica Jones and Jeff. LOL. Okay. What would have gotten there? What other 4s can I play?
Okay, let's see here. So no Nakia, no Colossus. So this is where like I need 2 more cards. And I'm
post me where you're at,
bad.
and then double check mine. We have 5 minutes.
That's that, and you've got A Z J K L P S R V M for Miles Morales. E C A. You look good. So any suggestions for the 2 cards that I play in those slots, and then if any of these cards are bad or not? I was playing Colossus and Nakia in those 2 slots.
I don't hate Absorbing Man in the shell. You don't have an A, right? Absorbing Man lets you go Venom into Absorbing Man to basically double Venom on turn 7 to like blow your Nimrods all around. What's another good cheap card you could play? Can't play Nova. You have a D, you could just play Deathlock as another destroy card too, just to like be able to. Just so I feel like on turn being able to go like Shuri into Nimrod into 2 destroy cards on turn 6 is really good. And you could also go
Deathlock.
Carnage into Absorbing Man. Yeah, I think I like Deathlock and Absorbing Man for your last two.
Okay, so B, C, W, B, E, D. I can't Deathlock. I have Destroyer.
Oh shit. Absorbing Man. Do you have an F? You could play Forge.
Okay, a Forge is cool. Yeah, I like that with Wolverine and Nimrod. That's cool.
It's also good to eat with Carnage.
Where's Forge? All right, so adding
I
Forge, F.
Final stupid check on mine. I think I'm good. Miles Morales isn't good in my deck. B, F, C, W, E, M, K, V, S, A, N, D. Yeah, that looks good there.
All right. Mine look good?
Yeah, I think you're good. I'm going to think on my last card here for a second, but you should post yours to get confirmed.
Sure.
An A, maybe I want armor in here. I think other people might come to similar conclusions you did. I have Angela.
Copy it.
Instead of Kitty, I play Nightcrawler.
Should play a Nightcrawler.
Kitty feels curved nice though. I still think I might want another enabler for Miles Morales. I don't have any ends in here, right? Or it'd take fucking forever for them to check all these decks if they're valid.
Yeah.
All right, just stupid check me one more time on this, and I think I'm gonna submit it.
FC. So you got NAZJ, LPSR, CE, MV. Definitely a non-zero chance they call you out on Miles Morales being an S.
I mean, there's another card called Spider-Man, so I feel like
Yeah, I know. I'm saying like just like as if you're just like
Yep.
going over a bunch of
Ready to
them at
defend
once,
myself.
glancing over it, like, and then I'm good, right? I get DNASVKME.
Oh, if you paste the thing, you can just walk right down the first ones. Oh yeah, he's even called Miles Morales. In the
Oh, you're pasting that. I got it. I put a picture in. So.
NAZJLPSRC. Oh yeah, this is called Vision, but the card has the in the top of it. That's interesting.
All right, sweet.
All right, coolio. See you on the other side. Remember to retreat later when you're leaving games.
All right, so retreat later. Anything else about I never actually played the Absorbing Man before. Anything like specific about it, or
just remember your sequencing. He always copies the last thing, so sometimes it can kind of fuck you up if you like try and level yourself at the end. But basically, you're just always playing him after Carnage or Venom.
Okay. All right, sweet. All right, good luck.
You too. All right. Our deck is done. Jim's deck is done. Let's run to the math really quick here. All right, our decks are validated by the admins. We've assembled 2 legal decks for the deck building requirement. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. Give you the big webcam, because I got to make the game code this round. Two. Instant regret. Cutting Kitty for Nightcrawler. Have to play around Killmonger at least. Continue to stack up here on the Nebula path. We'll only get to trigger once with the vision in hand, which is nice. I should have been thinking about rescue. I could also bail out of Stark Tower, potentially. That gives me some nice flexibility. So I could move Nightcrawler, play Jeff into Stark Tower to stop the Nebula. And then play something else mid, but then that locks me mid is the problem. I think I'm better off just bailing out of Stark Tower. They could have Shang-Chi, though. Which makes my rescue a little bit less good middle. Because the Strange Academy is going to kick that over. I think because of the potential for... Because of the potential for Shang-Chi in the middle, I want to leave myself to play all paths here.
All systems go.
Their Captain Marvel checks after mine is super relevant here. Stay for one and see where this goes. If 5 power Jeff that could move as well.
Victory.
It's kind of interesting thinking about what metagame staples they can't be playing based on the letters of cards that they've already deployed. It's an amusing thought exercise. The Bifrost means I can't really commit to the Baxter building anyway, so I think I just go ahead and continue to keep their Nebula small. They haven't played anything with an S yet, so Shang-Chi could definitely be on the table. Said I think we're playing Rescue. I think we're playing Miles. The question is, where am I playing Miles? Just here. There could be merit to moving Jeff to the middle to try and play around priority, but Rescue gets hosed by Shang-Chi without priority anyways, so we'll just go left. Looks like their hand is weak. I'm gonna snap them. Taking a real long time, just like me. So I can get up to 22 here, but they're at a virtual... They're at a virtual 7, right? Like I'm willing to pay to find out what their payoff is here.
Escape.
Something large. Wonder if they're just a Shuri Kitty Taskmaster deck. Seems like a real possibility. It's probably a bad matchup for us. Kitty no Nebula. Oh snap. Also playing Zabu. Interesting. Do I need another Polaris? I don't need it, but it could be nice. Nice to have. I'll pull their Zabu off of the Citadel here so things don't get too crazy there. And then next turn we'll put our Zabu onto the Citadel. So we have it for turn 6. It also kind of edges them out of the cloning vats a little bit. I suppose if I would have Zabu'd this turn, I could have Enchantressed their Zabus next turn. I might still do that, actually. Rather than play our own Zabu, it might just be like Miles Morales for 1 plus Enchantress next turn. Depending on what they do here. They could have Shuri into the vats and then just have a big thing. Negative on Shuri into vats. You know, they have a Shuri in hand from this. The problem with me playing both my cards on the left is I'm not going to be able to draw Shang-Chi next turn. I need to Enchantress the Zabus. I think. They have a Shuri trigger middle, and we're losing the right to anything. We gotta go again. I probably should have prioritized getting Zabu into play and being able to draw cards to find Shang-Chi.
Escaped.
It's not terrible for us with Captain Marvel and Vision. We'll see if they have Zabu as well or not here. Noteworthy that we get to know they don't have Shang-Chi. Our early snaps haven't been great so far, but I can feel it. Alright, it's a big follow-up here. Red Skull, yep. They have Captain Marvel, so they can't have Cosmo. Could get Professor X, I guess, but that doesn't seem like it's in the output range of their deck.
Victory.
So obviously their Shuri's deck is good into Shuri's Lab, but I have Nightcrawler, Jeff, and Vision that are all good there too. Well, they have Kitty Pride. They have Kitty Pride. Alright, we done fucked up. Let's see if we can recover. Might be an uphill climb. Good snap from them, good first location from them in the high stakes rounds. Not played a T, so I think it's a safe bet that Taskmaster is in their deck. Our deck was alright into Shuri's Lab, their deck's insane into Shuri's Lab. I should have left. We're done stamping at this point. We just play the game now. He's so glacially.
Escaped. Gotta try and win 4 in a row. The tough part is, even if we win 4 in a row, we might lose the round depending on how Jim does. They're actually so good against interaction when it gets going.
This lets Nebula get bigger this turn, but that's what it is. It's just this. Our Captain Marvels came into play after mine too, so mine's basically worthless. It could just be Visions this turn, but Enchantressing gives me a shot to not have priority, making Shang-Chi live for the last turn. That's all shrew. You know what sucks, chat? I needed to win one more cube. Jim won 6-0. He won 7-0. Man, my deck choice was just so terrible into this. Definitely got beat at the loading screen.
Phoenix Force deck. Phoenix Force is really, really good with multiple man. What you do is you destroy the multiple man, and that's the only card you destroyed. You bring it back with Phoenix Force. It gets buffed by the 5, so it's an 8 multiple man that you can move every single turn. It's really, really powerful combo in the game. And Phoenix Force is
nice try and well played. I don't think I played well.
Yeah. Dragging that buffed multiple man around the board.
Jim lost 2 straight flips. If he hit either, he would have 10-0'd. Yeah. That's brutal.
Choice Spider as well, of course. That just allows you to get another card moved, what we call a multiple man, to move across the Avengers compound lane.
I shouldn't have. The one mistake I made in that set was I shouldn't. There's too many noises going on.
Marvel Snap. They added a new card every
I shouldn't have stayed
single
in when they snapped on round 5 with the
really very powerful
with the Shuri's lab.
Being able to change all the locations.
Yeah, I should have stayed on the Shuri's lab.
We do see the
I needed one
right now, but not
we needed
so
one more
much
cube. I
power
gave 2 extra cubes there
on the side of Kizzy K. But
have,
nonetheless, Amaz is locked in on this final cube right here.
So this is a non-magic stream. It's been a while for you, Jointless, eh?
And
I've been full-time Marvel Snap since they
effectively
released.
only has the 1 life. Kizzy K has
they
3
released
lives.
October last year.
If you are counting the 2 lives as 1 there. So,
Surprised you
he's still
didn't
gonna
play a
it out.
version of the Moon Girl
Venom
Dark
actually
Heart
able
build.
to
Fuck,
eat
could
the
I have
red
played
skull.
that? Was that close?
should not
By that
retreat.
deck might have been close, actually.
Like I said, he is locked in. They're both locked in. And
Yeah,
I think
this
he
is
realizes
huge.
that right here.
I mean, the Venom. I mean, this is free real estate at this stage for Kizzy K, and getting to gobble up the Red Skull and turn off the +2 buff for the.
No,
Captain
this has a
Marvel
bunch
and
of
Zabu
S's in
is-
it. You can't
is
play Sunspot and
a
Shield.
resoundingly very solid play to make here. The rest of the hand obviously doesn't feature, anything that really is relevant on this particular turn.
Yeah,
But
it's
it's
definitely
not a strongest board,
something to
right?
do.
You
You
move
can play
like
Black
the
Bolt of
man
Stature.
around,
If you play Black Bolt of Stature, you can't play
Iron
Shang-Chi.
Fist knocked Red Skull into the middle. You sort of eat that up. So it's
I don't know. I've played a lot of the Shuri.
You're not losing mid, that's for sure.
I think he was trying to tell us, like, if it was any other circumstance, I would retreat, guys. All right, I know that I'm not looking in the best position.
I've
but
played
since
a
my
lot
bonus locked in,
of
I'm gonna play it out.
the Shuri
And yeah, the
deck,
Venom gonna eat the red skull,
and
but
it's
that
just pretty
left
good into the
card,
Shang-Chi decks.
card on the
It's just a
left,
pretty bad
as long
matchup
as
for
it's
us.
more than 1 power, the Captain Marvel's gonna be able to move over to
I
that
should
left
have
side
I
and
shouldn't have
just
stayed
win
in
it,
the
and it
one
is
that
an
I stepped in.
Enchantress.
Was the
So
thing that I messed
Captain
up for
Marvel
sure, but
gonna do her duty.
it's
and
definitely a hard
win that
matchup either
game
way.
for
I could
Miles.
have
It
taken a
is
couple more
2-1
cubes and got us the round, but I
effectively,
needed 2
4-1,
cubes to win the
but
round. I
it's
needed
high
1
stakes,
cube
so
to tie
every
it.
Game is
Let
that
Jim down a
2
little bit.
cubes.
The
And
single
anything can
elimination,
happen
or we get more
at this
matchup.
point.
I believe with a single
so
loss, we're
Forge,
dead
Red
to
Skull,
play for the
Ghost Spider
good
in the hand
bracket.
here for Kizzy K.
So
Like we mentioned, a really
everybody
interesting
gets to
hybrid
keep
run.
playing. No, we're not out. There's one more round of these
And
deck
this is a
building.
whole nother
I'm gonna mute
game
these
now.
people. There's one more round of these deck building requirements, and then everybody plays a single elim bracket with no deck building restrictions. So we'll have a little bit here. As Jeff do to set up his deck overlay, I use OBS. So my deck tracking overlay is the same that you have for Untapped. I just use my streaming software to make it look nice on screen. You have a recap of the rules. There's 3 rounds of Swiss with a deck building requirement for each of them that are best of 1, and then there's a single elimination 2-round set. And where you go in the single elimination set is determined by how you do in the Swiss. So there's three different brackets. There's a championship bracket, a constellation bracket, A, B, and C. And the lower the brackets you're in, the less money you're playing for. Yeah, I think my group is definitely the hardest group that we have. Me, Lamby, K, and Best are all very, very strong players. So I think it depends on how the good news is I think my destiny's in my own hands because no, Atrix did very poorly in the last one. The last Twitch Rivals was I don't think he was in the last Twitch Rivals. The last Twitch Rivals Dexter was in. Dexter won. Atrix was in the Conquest racing thing, but that wasn't really a tournament, but his speeds were also slow. TLSG is not playing in this. He doesn't really stream on Twitch. He did like a little bit, and then he kind of fell off and only does YouTube stuff again. So, there's only 4 groups in, or 4 teams in each group. So, there's only 4 teams in each group, which means that there's 1-2-0 right now, and we haven't played them yet. So I believe Atrix and his teammate lost the one prior. Yes, if we beat KM, it goes to tiebreakers for who's in the championship bracket. What's the tiebreakers? Pokered by total cubes and health remaining during all matches in the round robin. Result of match between tied teams. Okay, so it's total cubes / health from round robin. What are they looking like? We're gonna need a decisive victory in this next one in order to be able to pull it up. Because we're at 21 on those tiebreakers. They're at 33 currently. Oh wow, have Lambie series and Pooh Bear gotten? They got 2-0'd, and they haven't had any wins to bring tiebreakers over. That's wild. How do you enter the Twitch inventory? You can check it out in your mobile browser here. There's so many places he could put his camera, chat, and he put it over his hand. All right, let's take a listen to them because I'm not gonna get a whole lot to say. I think we talked through everything.
Cards to multiple men because you want that specific card back. You don't want to.
You don't want to risk getting something else, right? So it is a destroy deck, but it's just destroy one card, essentially.
Yeah. Unless you go, because he's running the Nimrod as well, so you could, you are a little flexible with that. And we see the rock being picked up. That rock slide really hurts because he's trying to get to that Phoenix Force desperately. Every turn without the Phoenix Force is a big deal. And like I was saying before, yeah, the Legion is a big deal with the Magic because Magic's going to make the game extend to 7 turns unless that location is changed. And that's exactly what Legion does. You can actually just yoink the location out at the very last moment and just win and only go to the 6 turns there.
Crucially, you could also Legion the big house and lock down the board from, cost 4 and above.
Well, you cannot actually Legion that because it's a 5 cost there.
Oh, of course, it's too expensive.
But I like that. I like what the way that you're thinking there. And yeah, we see Captain Marvel come down to the middle location, which is a really, really nice spot for her. So, I mean, Amaz might not even mind this game going on any longer, especially not seeing the Phoenix Force from Kizzy K. Kizzy K desperately needs that Phoenix Force, but can go Nimrod. Nimrod's a solid play on the Moira Island as well. And I like this play by him a lot. But he does have to be very careful of that Legion next turn because the game could just end abruptly.
Yeah, no time to dig for the Phoenix Force here. A deck clogged with rocks makes it harder for Kizzy K to sort of draw down to. Bishop here, getting buffed, of course, as Jeff was deployed. And that Captain Marvel, a 7-power Captain Marvel that can go wherever. And no Phoenix Force drawn by Kizzy K.
No Phoenix Force. Going to go the Venom play. I think he is playing it a little careful around the Legion, going to spread out his power a bit. And, I mean, his opponent could potentially move the Jeff and then get that Legion down on the middle location to get rid of the Limbo here.
The game drawing up a lot better for Amaz here, having these cards that can move, and Captain Marvel and Jeff both getting buffed up on multiple occasions by Maya.
I mean, it's worth noting that, like, none of these tiny invite-only tournaments are, like, the peak of competition, right?
Where you still have sort of
like, it's not like it's an open tournament where, like, whoever wins this or whoever won the last one or did well in the last one is necessarily proven to be a great player. Like, this one's a little bit bigger than the last one, but these tournaments are about entertainment and, like, getting people to cross audiences and stuff and collab with each other rather than
exactly
being some kind of hyper competitive thing.
Risky, but it's could catch him off guard if Kizzy K doesn't.
Dude, we did not. We were 1-1.
Then that's really good.
Limbo
missed it by 2 cubes.
Either you can move Jeff.
Yeah,
I guess,
exactly.
and throw,
Exactly. and then you could hope that Captain Marvel could clutch it out, which I think would be enough. If you do go for that play, I think it would be good enough in this circumstance. So we'll have to see if Amaz does go for that risky play, running down the timer, putting one card mid, and it is.
I think the deck
Legion.
restrictions are sweet. I agree.
And I
I think
it
as far as
might
like
be
entertainment purposes
That's
go,
so huge.
the
We-
deck
you know, we talked
restrictions
about it,
are
Money,
a
you
great
saw
thing to
it
be
coming.
doing.
We are going to have Nimrods being sent to our side lanes, but Captain Marvel is, might struggle to try and even the ledger there.
Testing my
These
math
tournaments
skills
are
here is
commercial
really close, but I think
for
he's gonna
Twitch
go-
and snap
That's got it.
shooters. Yes, that is
So
exactly
it's like
correct.
buffing a vision.
The first
right?
deck restriction
It's
was just
scary
Series
having
1 and
this
Series
type
2
of
only
mobile
cards.
card that can go anywhere. I mean, Captain Marvel going where she's most needed, crucially on that last turn. Maya Island, a massive
Close
location
up there for
coming up
them.
in that matchup, and Amar's playing to it really well, shutting down the Magic. You mentioned it's a big risk to take because often when players play Magic, their game plan hinges on that turn 7. When that turn
Round
7
3 is going to
doesn't
start in
happen,
3 minutes.
they have
I'm
no
just
chance
vibing
to
for that
win the
time.
game.
I'm
They're
going
caught in
to
the
tap
wrong
the ad
position,
roll
setting
button
up
since
for
we're
a big
chilling
endgame
anyways.
play, and
See you on the
that
other
last
side.
turn is taken out from under them.
Beautiful
Exactly.
breakdown right there as well. And also we saw from Kizzy K's reaction right there at the end. That was a close, heartbreaking loss from him right there in his team. But fellas, that was another great round here of Marvel Snap. D-Money, any highlights that you saw right there?
Man, I mean, I think we just saw the highlight right there. Amaz bringing it back in those last 3 rounds, and Legion is just always such an exciting card to see being played, especially when it shuts down a limbo and just alters the course of the game like that. I think that was probably the play that did it right there.
Is Amaz a Marvel
Definitely.
Snap shooter? He is
So,
not.
we're able to
So
see
all of the
all
Twitch
four groups
Rivals
play right
teams
now.
are
Just
one
another
person that
reminder,
primarily
it's
creates
only the
Marvel Snap
first place
content and
teams
one
are gonna
person
be
that's
able to
familiar with the
move
game
on
but
into
doesn't play it a ton.
championship rounds. So even though
Jim seems
draws
like
are
a
nice
cool
to
guy.
play,
How do you do him? Was he a
you're gonna
Magic
wanna make
player?
sure
Yes.
that you
Yeah,
and your
Jim and I
teammates
used to
are able
both
win
play
it all
Magic
together right
competitively
there.
on the
Ladies and
same
gentlemen,
independent
as
circuit series. There was a tournament circuit called the Star City Games Open Series in the Midwestern and Eastern United States, and we both traveled to play on that. We both qualified for their end of the year Players Championship tournaments a couple of times. I think Jim might have played all 3. I played 2 of the 3 that they had. That whole tournament circuit died with COVID though. I was on my way out before that happened though. Yeah, Jim still does Magic stuff full time. Yeah, he's a super entertaining guy. He's good at what he does and is a pretty good dude in general. All right, so my understanding of how the tiebreaker system works is Jim and I need to not only win this last round, but we need to win it with 13 cubes, left between us if we want to play in the top bracket. Just gonna take a bit. Easy done, right? Something like that. 1 minute. 1 minute till deck building. I'm putting chat in emote only mode. Mods, if you chat in non-emotes, you will be timed out. Don't do it. Oh, that's true. We only need to win by 12 because the tiebreaker would be the head-to-head match. That's true. No pressure.
What's up, bud?
All right. Well, that's a heck of a deck building restriction.
I didn't see it. Hold on 1 second. What do we
All
got?
cards in your deck must have 4 or more base power.
Hold on. All cards with 4 more base power. Okay. That's an easy. That's what we can actually like look in the collection thing, which is nice. So right.
Correct. Yes.
Like, can we search? Is there a way to search like power greater than?
I guess you could kind of filter. I'm gonna use a third-party site.
Oh, yeah, you can sort by power. You can just scroll from there. So
filter power 4, 5, 6.
the 2 drops with 4 power are Cloak, Colleen Wing, and Mysterio.
Yeah,
Oh,
everybody's bottom end's gonna look relatively similar here. Silk is a good choice.
What card?
Silk is a 2/5.
Oh, the movie thing. Okay, yeah. I don't have
Yeah,
that card yet, so I haven't played it.
Silk Lizard Mysterio, I think, is the baseline.
Okay. New deck.
What else combos with
Is there a way to
these?
exploit this at all?
Yeah, I'm trying to think like what synergy do you have. The only thing is like you can't play Cerebro. Like I was like, oh, we can play Cerebro 5, but we can't because
Right.
I think we just kind of fill it up along the curve. Like Polaris and Spider-Man are just good 3 energy cards.
Okay, just do Polaris. I mean, it's a lot of move stuff. Is there like move things we can use with that?
That is true. Miles Morales. Yep.
Yeah. Is there a way to like exploit people just like playing with chunky creatures? Like, I guess there's no like there's Killmonger for small and Shang-Chi for big. There's no thing for middle, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. No, it just doesn't exist.
Okay,
I think it's mostly just like play good cards on curve here. Agent Coulson is probably a reasonable card. He generates you 2 random things, so he can like give you nice output range that people can't afford to play around.
Okay. It's a 4 cost and a 5 cost.
Take my
Is Sarah good? Because we have a lot of 3s.
Yeah, I could see Sarah being okay. That could be reasonable.
Hulkbuster's fine on stats too, right? Like, it's maybe not. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, as far as like it's okay. I don't hate Sarah. That's an interesting idea. Captain Marvel's an alright generically good card. There's no Shang-Chi. We could play I like Rescue Vision. Those are a nice 1/2, especially when we don't have to worry about getting shanged out of the opponent.
You said Rescue Vision?
Yeah. Those like curve really nicely together.
So you play Rescue, you play Vision, then you just put it wherever you want. So you're not locked in, like locked into one spot.
Correct. Yeah, you're like getting your 9 stats for 4 energy, and then your Vision gets to go wherever he's needed.
Okay. Is the Black Bolt stature thing? I guess they're both big, but usually you play the other discard card too, right? So that wouldn't be good enough.
Actually, a lot of the time people just play Black Bolt. That might be good because then we could like Black Bolt stature Miles in theory on the last turn and have like a big swing.
Right. And then Black Bolt would also be good because like they're not going to have a shitter. All their cards are like decently sized, so you always hit some like playable card too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and I think do we play no 6-drop then?
If you're playing those, it makes sense, right? So stature costs costs 1 when you do the thing, right?
Oh, you know who we should play? We could play Gamora as the last one if we wanted.
Okay.
Because Gamora is basically like it's 12 stats, but you play stature and Miles alongside it, so you get like 17 or 18 on the last turn.
Okay, so are we off Sarah then? Because now we have 3 5s.
Yeah. It's a little chunky. Do I want? I guess we have 6 cards that cost 3 or less, right? There's another 2 we can play. Or should we just be playing Cloak just for curve filler?
What does Cloak do? Like fight for us?
It's just a 2/4.
Okay. As an extra 2, so we have 4 2s.
Yeah, because I basically just want to make sure we can play our card, like have things to play on curve dependence. I feel like a lot of the games are going to come down to like, did someone have enough stats?
There's Gamora.
We get rid of Vision. It's a lot of 5s. And we're probably always going to want a Black Bolt on 5 if we have it. Because we technically still have other cheaper things, and like Rescue into Black Bolt go in a path on their own a lot of the time, and Spider-Man and Mysterio are loosely good with Rescue as well.
Oh, that's cool. So the 2-5-2-5. Yeah, Cloak and Colleen Wing. Okay.
So I have this right now. Cloak, Mysterio, Lizard, Silk, Coulson, Polaris, Spider-Man, Rescue, Miles, Stature, Black Bolt, Gamora.
Okay, so no Captain Marvel.
Oh, you have Marvel in there. Is Marvel better than Rescue? Maybe Marvel's better than Rescue. Rescue's just a lot of stats.
I guess, yeah, we want to Rescue with Vision, but now there's no Vision, so...
Yeah, I think that's probably good. Marvel instead of Rescue.
Right, so
because even having a good 4-drop we can play in the last turn like that can also let us go Miles, Stature, Captain Marvel all in the last turn.
Oh, that'd be cool. Okay, so you have Cloak, Mysterio, Lizard, Silk, Coulson, Polaris, Spider-Man, Marvel, Miles Morales, Stature, Black Bolt, Gamora.
Yes.
Okay. What's our time count?
We have 2 minutes and a half.
Okay.
All right, double check.
I'm happy with this if you're happy with it. So, any other possible things?
Don't think so. Just double check in all of my costs and filters here. There aren't any other 4s worth playing, right? I don't think so.
Stature is if they discarded a card, and Miles is if any card moves. Okay.
Yeah, so something to keep in mind when you're playing this is like cloaking on 4 sets your Miles up for turn 6.
Okay.
So like there might be instances where your 4 is like cloak plus another 2-drop, so that way you can move something on 5 to get Miles set up for 6. And obviously Silk in play is just a free Miles activation. You just like play your Black Bolt or whatever your 5-drop is out to her path and she jumps.
Right. We don't. Do you want to? Is any interest in Spider-Man 2099?
We don't have other than Cloak. We don't have anything else that moves it, and he's just not a very good card.
Okay.
All right. I think I'm gonna go ahead and submit this. I'll post the picture
cool, yeah.
in the main chat.
Say that I'm playing the same thing. So.
Yep. Sounds good, Jim. Good luck. Godspeed.
Cool. Good luck.
I have to imagine, like, a lot of the decks people submit for this are going to overlap somewhere between 4 to 6 cards on the low end. Feels like the bottom end of your curve is pretty well set with this restriction. And then I kind of expect Miles Morales to get lumped in there too, because once you're on Silk, Polaris, and Spider-Man, you're like, all right, well, obviously we're playing Miles. Waiting for an invite code here. Slow and steady. Waiting, waiting. Waiting on my code. And they tell us each round we're supposed to make the code lobby. It's not me. Hey, here we go. It's just like the format where no one has a play on one, right? Oh my god, they're playing Titania? Oh my god! Oh, we're so fucked. How did I forget about Thanos? Shit. All the smart people are playing Thanos mirrors. Being live on twitch.tv for 22 of the last 30 hours or so might have been a mistake, chat. We'll see how it goes. We're gonna snap here. I think my start's all right. We got Lizard, Miles, and Black Bolt here. Oh.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
You got time to play cards in the middle? Alright, how's the expansion diff? Their next card gets zeroed here. Is noteworthy. Alright, and then I have Stature Silk Polaris for the last turn here. Or do I? Alright, that's kind of funny. So we're 8 to 7 here. And we're 5 to 11 here, but we're kind of 5 to 7 here. But I get to play 2 cards. I guess I could accidentally pull their Human Torch. If I pull Human Torch this way, by mistake, it goes to a 4, and then they're 12 to my 12, and then we play for a breaker. That's interesting, because now they're gonna have a bunch of energy if they want, but they have like nowhere to play. I have priority, so this kills Silk, but that might not even be a problem, honestly. I don't think I want to snap here, because there's a chance they play out a bunch of stuff, because they just don't have anything better to do. It's their deck. I also have 9 energy.
Escape.
Actually, really bad for us because of the Mysterio. Play on curve here with the card that doesn't clog my board up too much. Survey says. Black bolting, or am I playing 2 other cards? What if I do this? and then I Kingpin on the last turn. Lets me kill the ninja.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I just play this for 4. And I hope that this could jump over. We built in New York, kinda, but... Did our gambit pay off? It's looking like our gambit might have paid off. I think he would have left if I'd have snapped him.
Victory.
Yeah, the Triskelion. Was this the hub or the Triskelion? That was the hub. Definitely playing for the home team there. All right, hopefully we're in their head after that one, and they're thinking about it. Doe plays early. I have Mysterio into this. I think I pressed the button here. We both have Captain Marvel that can get into Sanctum. Starlit Citadel, I guess, also. Makes that a little more complicated. I think I'm Spider-Manning this turn because I want Miles plus Agent Coulson next turn. What their play is.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
And going to the right is actually good here because the Sanctum's about to be somewhere not in the middle. They're playing Kazar. That's interesting. One of these is a Reality Stone then? Just filling their hand? Like Gamora this turn into Marvel plus Mysterio next turn. Guess I could lose Mysterio to their Black Bolt. I'll just put like a bunch of rocks in their deck. I have priority, which means their Captain Marvel is better than mine, which is unfortunate. My deck is Lizard, Stature, Silk, so Iron Lad's not very good other than being 1 more point.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
Jim needs to win with 3 cubes for us to win this. Jim needs to win with 3 cubes for us to win to go to the finals bracket. I'm afraid to look, chat.
So love moving the stone out of here because they can't play their big cards here, obviously. We're gonna go here, I think.
Oh, that's right.
That's mega tilt. My player shrinks and I put a big thing there. That is a freaking tilt and a half. All right.
Stereo's good into there at least.
Try and get silver.
We have Captain Marvel. We have Captain Marvel this turn, into Black Bolt next turn, into Mysterio, Cloak, Peel, Stature on the last turn.
Stone, Space Stone. Okay, so they can move shit here now. That's good. They move shit. I get Spite them Moralis. Unfortunately, I get more across 6 now though.
Okay, they're gonna move something with the Space Stone.
To go here.
We get to Black Bolt. We're gonna draw Stature, and we'll get to Miles, Cloak, Mysterio, Stature on the last turn.
Actually, it's cool with Mysterio, right? As I get a 2-power creature off of it, but it's still kind of bad. Alright, it's just Black Bolt.
I can't watch. I really need to go to the bathroom. Thank you for the subs and the resubs. I can take us out of emote only mode while you watch this BRB.
They move something. My Miles is cheaper too. It's really hard to win the Quantum Realm. Hey, you know, so
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
they hit that. That goes there, and this goes there, and that goes there, and this goes here. Black Bolt hits. Oh, that was a good hit. I hit the Moralis. Ooh, I can play everything? Okay. I don't know how this works. I don't know how Mysterio works in Quantum Realm. Because it doesn't show it till later. That frickin' sucks. I don't know how that works. Probably can't win that lane anyway, so... I can move things here. Just like this. I guess if I do this, though, it blocks Captain Marvel from going to the middle. That would be a winning line. That kind of sucks. Because of Mysterio. Whatever. Time's running out. Clock's ticking.
Oh my god, he drew the stature, chat.
Kazar. That changed the math a little bit. I think we're still
Are we good?
I think we're good, folks.
Woo!
I think I said Mysterio's in the right spot.
He doesn't need to snap. They're all in.
I move Silk, though. That's even better, actually. That's great. Just screw the right side. Haha! I don't even know what I'm doing and I won. That's what I'm talking about!
Oh, it's Lightning Helix! Oh my god!
Woo! Alright. Victory. I think we're good. Jeff won 9-0 or something like that, so I think we might be good here, folks. Hype in chat. Get that emote mode off.
All right, we gotta stand up here for a minute. So for people that are just joining us, you should follow Jim and check him out as well. He's our awesome teammate. The tiebreaker for this thing. Where is it? I'm losing it all around. Yes, this is the right one. The tiebreaker. I'm pretty sure that puts us in first. I believe we were down 12 cubes against this team, and we finished up 14 cubes. So that seems great for us. So sorry, I'm talking with Jim in a DM. So the tiebreaker, the first tiebreaker is total health and cubes remaining in all matches of round robin during the event. And going into this round, they were at 33 and we were at 21. And we got 9 and 5, so we're plus 14. So we'll both be 6 points. And we'll be 35 on this first tiebreaker. And we only needed to be 33 if we won the round, because the second tiebreaker is head-to-head score. Result of the match between the teams. Yeah, obviously I don't know what their whole deck list looked like, but I think if I would have thought of Thanos, which I just didn't think of Thanos, you would need to play Deathlock at a minimum. What's Mysterio's role in this deck out of curiosity? So this was, every round has a deck building restriction, and our deck building restriction for this round was, all things had to have 4 or more power. So Mysterio and Cloak were just there because we needed more stuff. Wow, Lambie, our pod is actually fully on tiebreakers. There's 3 2-1s and an 0-3 in our group. Titania's just not very good. I think this was the toughest pod out of all of them. your face when you realized it was Thanos. And just like, I hadn't even considered the possibility of Thanos. Like during deck building, just like it wasn't even on my mind. Do you still think Thanos is a better? I don't know, but I'm mad at myself that I didn't consider it. So now, everybody continues playing. Not everybody is going to continue. Nobody is eliminated. So there's 4 brackets now that people are sorted into based on their result from this round robin. So Jim and I should be in the championship bracket here at the top. So we're locked for $900 apiece. And then the other 3 people, based on their position, the other 3 teams will go into consolation bracket A, B, or C. Atrix is the best player. Yeah, that's why he's down here in 3rd, I bet. Go troll someone else. This next one doesn't have... And the bracket here doesn't have deck building restrictions in it. Oh, wow, there was a tie? They had exactly the same scores? And exactly the same scores. You're hoping for a Moon Girl deck. Yeah, I think without Zabu and Quinjet and Sunspot, Moon Girl's just a tough sell. I mean, for what it's worth, chat, like I think this was the toughest group, but none of these groups are particularly easy, right? Like every single one of these groups has 4 people that play a ton of Marvel Snap on one side of the board. Is just like something to be aware of. Like it's not like anybody got a free pass in any of these groups. The Kingpin game where we got to Kingpin cloak him was really good. Dexter streamed for 22 hours straight and then slept for like 3 hours before this tournament. So, I doubt Dexter regrets any of his choices. This tournament was not at the top of his mind in terms of priorities. And I can't say that I blame him. Dude was printing ad money. Saying, oh yeah, he's one that runs a good chunk of ads, right? Yeah. I'll bet his ad revenue for yesterday is probably like more than mine from the last year. Oh, that's true actually. Alex Cosillas, he's been live since like yesterday, right? I'm gonna click into his stream. What's his uptime?
I think this is a very powerful format.
Alex's uptime is 28 hours right now. Holy shit. The man is a machine. To 201 top of his group. Live for 28 hours. Now that's a monster right there. All right. That's the team I'm most scared of now, chat. He's been live for 28 hours. The man's running on pure instinct. He's coming for us. All right. All right, let's pull up the main channel here and hang out so we can see what's going on.
Sort of set up there. I mean,
We'll pull them up.
Cost reduction definitely didn't matter so much there with Sarah, given the.
It was still a very close game, I think. But yeah, just gonna go into the next round here. Get a little buff on his units. Both players gonna benefit on that, of course.
But
that Legion
Embassy hitting stature in Spider-Man means that if there are reductions for those cards, that is just a ridiculous swing.
Yeah, we can see a lot of power come down on the final turn if something is moved before that and a card is discarded with a Black Bolt. Like the good thing about
is Harry playing Titania?
Sajam actually is
this is Snap
plays
Jam
onto the location. If his opponent plays Silk before the final location or before that final turn, then he can actually move the Silk by playing Black Bolt onto it.
How do you tie in this? So the rounds in this tournament are decided by the result of people on both sides of the bracket. So if one player wins their match 4-0, and on the other side, the opposing team wins their match 4-0, it's a round tie.
Given over means that you can be more disruptive with Polaris or Spider-Man here. Oh, Lemuria though. Okay, that kind of negates that.
Yeah, Lemuria adds some secrecy to this next turn. You can only see what cards. You can only see the number of cards and the location that they're played at. But you have no idea what could be there. But you could guess based on what is in your opponent's deck what their play could be. So since it's turn 3, you should assume that it is going to be a 3-cost unit that's going to be dropped here. But you don't know which one. You don't know. Maybe it's just a 1-cost. Maybe he just played 1 stone or something. Yeah, it just adds a little bit of.
I did finish my games. Jim and I will be making it to the top cut out of our group.
Can it be moved? Because you played a card, but it hasn't been revealed.
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. So Solo still maintains priority here. So Sajam's still able to react. Silk of his own drawn up here. Spider-Man, Miles Morales rather, going to be online next turn.
Yeah, I mean, Sajam is in such an awkward position. I mean, he sees 2 cards come down, so it could be a 2 and a 1. Could just be two stones would make total sense to me after seeing the Mind Stone. So you can kind of guess what just happened here, but still very awkward, especially since, like I said before, the Reality Stone is always something to look out for going into these final turns.
Cloak to the left lane. So Time Stone, like you predicted, flips Titania over. Iron Lad copying. Spider-Man.
No, Spider-Man.
Okay.
Clogged up, though.
He is clogged up, but now the card reveals, and it's Spider-Man that's gonna
or is Dexter? Dexter's squad is struggling today. He streamed for like 22 hours yesterday. Well, I helped Jim choose a deck for Dexter. Yeah, Jim and I talked about Jim's deck a couple of days ago, so he's got something practiced that he's played some games with already.
Trying to predict how this game goes is virtually impossible. Because you have Titania swapping sides, you have a Silk moving across the map, and a Legion to turn everything into the Nexus. This is getting out of hand.
What is happening? Okay, so I believe when Nexus is
who's a $28 guy? Alex Casilla has been up live for 28 hours, and he'll also be in the top bracket. He's 201.
That's right. If every
usually
the shortcut math for Legion on Nexus chat is you want to play everything to the left. Everything on the left counts the most. Is the thing to be aware when Legion Nexus math happens.
I'm a little confused already just thinking about it. Yeah.
Sajam said he's just made this 100 times more complicated now. And now how does the game calculate where to send Captain Marvel when there's 3 Nexuses in play? We're going to test the ability of the, I guess, the AI in this game now in a big way. Oh, God, what is happening?
Yeah.
So if you look at my Legion highlight video from after Legion initially released, there's a full math problem in there breaking down how Nexus math works with triple Nexus.
I think the left
with some algebraic equations. If I recall, the leftmost Nexus gets counted like 4 times though, and the second one's like half as much, and the last one's like a quarter as much.
We are at the final.
Yeah, look up my Legion highlight video for a quick math break on how that works if you want the exact formula.
You know what I mean?
I'm sure Twitch
and tries
chat
that
knows
aren't
what's going
soggy.
Yes, Captain Marvel will know the math. The way Captain Marvel works is Captain Marvel simulates what happens when she's in every single position, and if any of those positions win you the game, she jumps there.
The whole game could be riding on this. This is an extremely Chad move.
Yeah,
The TLDR you don't want to worry about algebra and the equations, is just play your cards left.
I'm gonna make believe
Is the thing you need to know to do.
Yeah, I don't know. I respect the snap and putting the pressure on the
Reality Stone incoming. Yeah, Reality Stone left would be
I mean, he
would be real good.
Decided for the play that added the most power to the board in one play. Trying to play the left. Okay, we are in for young and old now. Yep.
The snapback.
Past the event horizon, about to get slurped down into the black hole. Everybody, hold on to your hats. I don't see. I mean, yeah. Where does Captain Marvel go? Does it matter at this point? Maybe not. Here comes Spidey.
Oh,
moves over.
Okay. Oh,
Reality Stone. That's huge. Satan committed so many resources to this area.
Wait a second. And now all of a sudden, the middle nexus is the one that matters the most, I think.
And he only has one card there. He just has
my gosh. Wow. What a play from Solo. I think Solo was aware that the left one is the most important and that his opponent's going to play there. And being able to change that at the very last moment. Oh my gosh. Wow. I did not see that coming at all. And wow. Yeah. That was a game of Marvel Snap for sure.
I think, yeah, because I'm saying, I think Satan forgot that I could have access to change this location with Reality Stone.
Yeah, I mean, I forgot too. I was just so distracted by all these moving parts, no pun intended. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a play by Solo to get such a big cube victory there. And now he's up 7-1. So, and it's still, okay, yeah. So it's in high stakes, of course. So effectively the 7 is 4 lives. And
what was the building requirement for this round? All of the cards in your starting deck had to have base power of 4 or more.
It's possible, but it's going to be a difficult road.
Yeah, a long climb here for Sajan to stay in this.
And Expansion could just decide for us what's going to happen. It's totally possible.
Yep.
Now Solo's got to decide if he wants the randomness or not. I don't know. What are you doing? What would you do in this situation, Uber?
I think you have cubes to play with, right?
You do.
It's also a Mindscape game, which is quite involved, especially if there's like a Sarah for Sajam. Really depends what kind of hand he gets dealt. Both players getting to see a lot of cards here, though. Another drawn up by Nova Roma, and a Black Bolt joins the grip here for Solo Gazong.
So the champ bracket is Moyen, Jeff, Eggs, and Alex. Maybe
at this point, since you're ahead by so much, even if it goes poorly, it's okay. Is that what you're saying?
I like where I am on board. I think if I'm Solo Gazong, especially with a Spider-Man here, I'm happy.
Yeah, Alex is locked from his group. We're a lock on breakers from our group.
And Titania going to be a little bit of a wild card. Going to move.
I don't know. We don't know the result of this one yet.
Over to the side.
Oh, but they're 1-1-1.
Which probably doesn't matter too much since they're playing. Almost. Yep, they're playing the same decks. We see. All right, is dragging it back over there. And X-Mansion.
Here we go.
This could depend on the outcome of these games. Like if they lose, they could be a tiebreaker scenario here.
Filling the location with cards here from Solo Gazong's hand. Let's see what we get. Iron Lad copying a Mars Morales. That's no impact.
It always makes me chuckle when people come in here to be rude and they use the comment, "I have a sad life," as being rude. It's like, there's definitely something depressing about someone harassing someone they'll never meet on the internet. But it's not the person experiencing the harassment that's sad.
At the end is really big, but he does fill up that location, which is notable. And Dr.
Oh, nah, I'm blowing the wagon.
Is still a lot of power.
Remember to claim your drop from your inbox when you get it, so you can get the next one.
It's hard to say. Getting Captain Marvel for free, I think, is a big deal, providing that the locations at the end of the game are wide open enough to allow for her to actually have an impact. And I think that's what Solo is considering here. Like, how do I?
Where's the hate coming from? So, the Italian Marvel Snap community has some...
Exactly, and play on the right side is
at one point, Atrix and one of the other Italian Marvel Snap streamers had pulled up pictures of women on their stream and was assigning them ratings like they were pieces of meat.
Sajam cannot actually.
And I
change
pointed
that.
out
The only
on
way to change it
Twitter
was the
that
reality
that's
stone that got
probably
pulled out
sexist
randomly.
and not behavior we should want in the community.
And now.
And that really
Solo was trying to put
upset
down
the
as much power
Italians,
as
apparently.
possible. Not really giving his opponent too much.
It
here.
is incredibly
Sajam knows
gross.
To keep the
I agree.
Titania though here because it's a
Yes.
locked up location, so that's pretty nice. You can guarantee 5 power there. Captain Marvel comes down.
Okay.
Swap them over, lads.
The website formerly known as Twitter. That's
I think
fair.
Sajam has actually got this because of that Titania filling up their right side. I don't think there's any way that.
I think they'll have a variation of Conquest where you can change decks after each game. I hope so someday.
Solo,
Wait,
obviously.
wait, but actually taking the Titania back means that Captain Marvel can move to the right.
Ah, that's true.
Ooh, interesting.
But you have to play that.
So they had mostly calmed down and gotten bored. They had been brigading us for
I mean, I think Thanos on the right actually.
a couple of days, a couple of weeks back when that happened, but
Because
since
you get
they
the
were in our
Titania
bracket
back,
today
Captain Marvel
and we
moves
played,
over,
they're
it's not
brigading
enough.
again.
And
Just
then
kind
your
of how
Captain
people
Marvel
are.
moves over to the middle.
They need a hobby.
Yeah. And their Captain Marvel
They
gets
should play
moved
more
out of
Marvel
return
Snap instead of
range.
being obnoxious.
Potentially. I think this is a pretty good spot to be in. Unreal. X-Mansion flipping Dr. Octopus is a huge risk to take. But Solo has the cubes to play with in fairness, right? So you can take the risk here. Your opponent is at just as much the mercy of fate as you are, except they don't have the option to get out.
Exactly, but we see 2 cards come down. Doesn't look like Thanos. Let's see Miles Morales on the right.
Okay. Cloak here.
Oh.
And
Okay,
a bunch of
Captain
power.
Marvel, and then Captain Marvel.
You got it.
Thank you for all the subs while I've been jamming, by the way. The Pregator with the brand new one, and Rai Rai as well. Keystone Hug Life, thanks for the sub gifts a little bit ago. I'm going to read back some of the backlog here to give shouts, because we were in focus mode while we were jamming. Jobby Goob, thank you for the brand new primer. Del TZ, thanks for hanging out for 10 months. Petra Rita, thank you for the brand new prime. Kokoma, thank you for the brand new prime. Junk Great, coming in as well. Trexel Ranger, thanks for the 10 months. Soy Chuva, thank you for the brand new prime. T-Bike, thanks for the 8 months. All right, we're gonna toggle a slightly longer follower mode because these people have shorter attention spans. Apologies to the actual genuine people that just followed. Hope you hang around, but I'm gonna toggle 1 hour follow mode to try and cut the brigading a little bit or make them have to wait a little bit longer.
That's something to think about as another layer. Yeah. And now
It'll be nice once you make it so banned people can't watch. I won't toggle that on my stream. The people that are banned want to give me a viewer count, more power to them. What's going on, Ghost Temple? Good to have you here for it.
It's a very intense match right here.
Yeah, sending
Solo
Silk
really-
to Hala would not be great because then, in order to get Silk to move, you have to sacrifice a stone to Hala.
Exactly.
Which is fine considering it replaces itself, but it's not a super efficient. Okay, Spidey. Oh
right.
my goodness.
That just made it a little more interesting here.
All right, now
Oh my God.
will you try and commit to winning Hala? Maybe you can.
Hey, Nissimon, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
All the insanity from drops were crushing my sub goal. Appreciate the folks that make this possible to be my job.
No, you'd leave it.
I mean, or do you even just reality stone?
You don't
the
think
right
it is? I don't
side?
think Actrix
Or reality
specifically
stone
told
mid?
people to come here, but one of the other creators that he was ranking
kinda like
people with,
Spider-Man on the right, reality stone mid, since you're not
they
gonna be playing
specifically
much
had
of
their
their
stream
location.
title telling people to come harass me for a little while.
Sologazang wants to guarantee.
Oh, hey, look!
This means that Sajam has
Chat!
to play.
Oh, no, wait.
Well,
Oh, shoot.
That's what Sajam plays here
Yeah,
in terms
I
of
don't
what
even
gets
know
yanked
what
away.
guarantees anything anymore.
I think Sologazang's
made a
trying to make
mistake.
sure
Where's
he
my
has
dog?
a
Chat.
power lead at
Okay.
Hala, regardless of the way that the chips fall.
Okay.
Chat, I have a drop.
So that element of volatility has been dealt with. Spider-Man gets yoinked over to the middle.
I've been watching Marvel Snap streams on Twitch, and I can claim this drop. Do I have to claim it? Why isn't it?
I mean, he guarantees the win over there, but now he just pulls out.
Did it auto claim
just
for me? Maybe it
saves
claimed when I clicked through it a
Sajam's
second
card.
ago.
Or he saved Solo's card. Sajam's card. Yeah.
And I think
This means it's already claimed, right? Okay.
No one can play to Kiln. Captain Marvel will be able to leave it pretty
Okay,
comfortably. I don't
perfect.
think Solo has the ability to really get cards in there right now.
Don't forget to claim your drop ship.
I mean, Silk could get in there, and then Captain Marvel, which would reduce the Lizard. It's still anybody's game.
And this is going to be a cheap stature as well for Solo. Silk gets into Kiln. That will definitely change the math for where Captain Marvel goes at the end of the game.
Yeah, I mean, the stature being 1 on the last turn is super powerful. I wouldn't be surprised if Solo is actually in the lead right here. And then it gets down to, like, the Silk moving to the middle.
Hey, okay, One,
is
thanks for the
enough
half
to
a
make
year.
it so
Welcome
Captain
back.
Marvel would not be able
Debris,
to
thank you
move,
for the new
or
primer.
else it would lose that
And
location.
Prime, thank you for the 7 months. Remember, by the way, chat, if you enjoy the vibe of the channel and you're one of our crazy number of brand new subs recently, you should link your Discord account up to your Twitch account and pop into our Discord server. We've got super active channels in there for Marvel stuff, gaming in general, politics, sports, food, all sorts of great stuff.
Getting a cost reduction?
I'm active in not every channel, but a number of them. I'm active in the Snap channels pretty consistently.
And this game just got even more interesting. Yes,
The
1
Snap
in
channels,
4
Genshin
Discord
Impact,
for that stature.
and
that's,
politics
like
are
I said
probably
before,
my
the
3 most
priority,
used
that's where it
sections in the
plays
Discord.
into effect here. Solo cannot believe his eyes, and man, I don't know. Is this the
either
play?
way.
He's just locking it in.
I mean, do you hope for something good off Iron Lad? I don't know if your effects are really going to be convincing enough here. Kiln, you give up for dead. You just power slam here towards the left. 10 is okay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he doesn't want to.
I think X23 is an awesome and organic addition to Destroy. If you want to check out my favorite X23 deck, check out my Hoglandia Snap channel on YouTube.
Risky.
Got a fantastic video posted this afternoon with
You're
it.
sticking around for this anyway, right? It's 2 cubes, whichever way you
You
slice
still
it.
play Magic? No. Marvel Snap has freed me from Magic the Gathering's clutches. I was able to catapult myself out of that content space and be full-time over here on the Snap side now.
All of a sudden,
Tackle Maggot, thanks for the brand new tier 1. And Trip Slitter, thank you for the brand new Trip Sitter official.
on the right side.
Yeah, just 8 power was all he needed, I think. Yoink the Mind Stone over, not a big deal. Silk heads out. You've got this one in the bag. Nicely done by Sagem. That was another weird, very volatile game.
Yeah, Solo all of a sudden is not looking as confident anymore, as it is now effectively 2-1 here. Sagem with the big comeback. And Solo
Twitch Rivals, Jordy. We're solidly into Twitch Rivals. My teammate and I, Jim Davis, are into the championship bracket, but we need to wait for this round to finish.
Pretty brutal. Starlight Citadel also introducing a potential degree of volatility here.
You didn't get the streaming awards, there is no longer title at Avatar Complete. Technically, there are some premium titles and avatars I don't have. When I say I'm title at Avatar Complete, I mean all the ones that can come out of reserves.
Yeah, I mean, Time's not a big pick.
Hey, Odie Chris, thanks for the brand new primer.
It's a little bit of a visual bug there.
Yeah.
So going.
Welcome over to a live one, Gavino. Good to have you here.
Curve here as opposed to playing.
I think that's been the sweetest thing about drops, is getting all the people to finally make the jump over to a live one where we can interact in real time.
We like that rate.
Been a lot of people that have come to be like, hey, I've watched on YouTube for a while. This is my first time over on this side, which has been sweet.
Energy here, curve out more effectively, and definitely want to play the Mind Stone before the other stone to just read out
Corrected
those
for a second.
stones out of your deck so you draw the
If you enjoy the vibe of the channel, this is a little bit later than I typically stream. It's currently 5 p.m. Central for those that aren't super familiar with time zones. Generally, I am here streaming from 9 or 10 a.m. Central until about 3 or 4 p.m. Central in the afternoon. My hours are going to be extra crazy this week with all the drop stuff going on. But next week, we'll be back to my somewhat regular schedule. I've got 3 smaller children and a wonderful wife that we got to make sure we have plenty of time for during normal weeks.
Probably priced.
I had to miss ice skating yesterday, chat, for drops. I was happy to be here. We had the same numbers, but I want to miss that 2 weeks in a row.
I think he was feeling pretty good in the other games too, and now it's I don't know. Everything really matters here. This Iron Lad could be huge.
Captain Marvel copied, huge.
Yeah.
So now he has a bigger Captain Marvel. And of course, we'll then draw the Captain Marvel. Yep. So we taught these locations maybe
after you get other drops.
Less confusing.
What deck do you love that's not very competitive for me? It's the junk deck. Probably anything with Sentry in it. Is what's it called? Is
I mean, you're at 5. So
is Bounce bad enough that I could say Bounce? Bounce feels real close. I almost played Bounce in this tournament, but
to the big house and copying the other 2 locations has no effect. So best use of your energy might be Black Bolt, but you can't guarantee a stature.
I have 2 boys that are 8 and 9, and then I have a daughter who's 3.
It's stature since you have the priority.
Yep.
It's another use case where the priority.
Speaking of
really
YouTube
does play a
videos,
factor.
anybody that regularly watches the
And
YouTube stuff, if you
when
haven't
your
checked
opponent
out the
knows you have the other Captain
X23
Marvel,
video
it's still,
today,
I mean, the locations are not as
I'm
tricky this time around, but it's still
interviewing slash
so many elements with
sampling
these
channel
Captain Marvels
editors
moving.
You probably just get
for my YouTube channel to take over the editing aspect of that. So our first editor trial is the one that put together this today's X23 video. So if you liked the extra bits that they added or disliked them, I'd love feedback on that in the comments.
Be a threat. Could even be played in that big
Yeah, I think they did a good job. They went above and beyond what I was expecting them to do.
5 doesn't feel amazing.
Yeah, I think that nails it. The edited bits were reasonable and fun without being too overdone or intrusive. I like they felt like reasonably organic.
Captain Marvel, which is Iron Lad, to be able to move to that right side.
Yeah, leave it open. Give yourself some options.
Okay.
All right, that's not the play. Maybe you're giving
Still
up.
going to fill up the right side, which I'm not super crazy about.
Are we digging for cards here?
I mean, this is it right here. This is the final turn.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I like the Soul Stone, but yeah, the Power Stone, filling it up so Captain Marvel can't move, like I said, it's a little iffy, but anything can happen with these Captain Marvels. So the Iron Lad Captain Marvel will move, and then the other one, and then this one right here. Let's see what happens.
I can't see you right now, but you're probably going cross-eyed.
Yeah.
I don't blame you.
Battle of the editors. Can we Twitch vote for who gets the job? Who gets the job? It's going to be a combination of not only the quality of the edited work, but also like what the turnaround time and communication feels like. And I had a dozen people. Email me about the position, and I have 3 different people doing a trial run over the course of the next week and a half. I have them each do a handful of videos. Hey, AB Chew. Thank you for the 5 gifted. That's very generous of you. Ragamuffin, thanks for the 7 months. Thanks, Sony. Good to have you here. All right, so I assume they'll give us pairings here. Lock the door just in case the toddler should be home sometime soon, and I want her bursting in while we're. You'll have to stream the tournament while you play. Yeah, everybody in the tournament's required to stream it while they play. You're against a full-time editor, do not being able to afford it. Curious what changed, if something else. I have just gotten to a point where I don't have enough time to edit daily content for YouTube. So the choice was either find an editor to keep doing daily videos or cut back on videos. And either of those things will cost me money in the long term. So I figured we might as well do the one that costs me money while also improves the channel content. All right, chat. Hopefully, we got 2 minutes. I'm going to hit an ad roll because I'm just standing here anyways. And we'll be back here momentarily. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, tournaments have a lot of downtime. I tend to play relatively quickly. Jim is so young in that picture. Yeah. It's a Players Championship one. The tourney going so far. We are about to start the championship bracket. We're in the top 4 teams for the tournament. Hey, thanks for the 3/4 of a year, Prozac. Figure out what deck I want to play. Normal playoffs now. So there's 4 of us in a playoff bracket. Yeah, honestly, the drops for Marvel Snap are the best drops I've ever seen any game do. We won our tiebreaker sporadic. So my pod had 3 2-1s, and we had the most cubes from the Swiss. So we're in the championship bracket, and we're locked for $1,800 for our team. We can play for an extra 350 each. No restrictions. Playoff bracket. Yeah, can do any decks we want. My pod was a tough one. We had 3 2-1s and 1 0-3. Came fully down to breakers for it all. You both have to play the same deck. We do not. And in fact, we won't be playing the same deck. Davis asked me to, for a relatively straightforward deck. All right, I gotta say hi to the toddler, and then we'll get going. Hi, baby girl. You have to say hi for a minute, but then you gotta go upstairs. Daddy's working. Talk. You got your big guy?
Yeah, that's my giraffe.
Here's your giraffe.
My giraffe is big.
Oh. You want to see your giraffe on the camera? Your giraffe is very big on the camera.
I'm going to stand up to see my giraffe.
I got you, baby girl.
I need to help me. I'm standing up like it's my giraffe. Put down.
Okay, you want me to carry you upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back, chat. I gotta deliver Haley and the draft to Mom. And then hopefully we'll be playing. We'll be playing some match when I get back.
Daddy?
Yes.
Mommy's not done making my stuff.
You have to hide your stuff in the background. This is technically a Twitch event. I believe the Marvel Snap team supports it in some way, but it's not like an official Marvel thing. It's just a Twitch thing. All right, chat's going to emote only. As a reminder for the VIPs and the mods, you need to only use emotes. You're going to get timed out. Yeah, waiting on their go to start, apparently. We're holding. We're holding.
About what the metagame is actually looking like at Infinite, at the sort of the higher levels of Marvel Snap. Now it's quite relevant, right? So a lot of these decks, honestly, a lot of the cards we've already seen, we expect to make repeat appearances, right? Good cards, the Stature Black Bolt list is still quite strong. Now with Miles Morales being added to the mix and being able to give you really cheap, high power options, it's still going to be very, very good. So if you've been following up with us so far, and good job after that last round, I'll tell you that you're going to see a few cards you've seen before. Again, it's going to be much more explosive now with the full breadth of options in Marvel Snap now available to our players.
Now, I have something that a lot of you might not have seen, definitely. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the State Farm bright light on something special from today's action. Let's go ahead and take a look at one of the top plays of the day. This is going to be phenomenal. D-Money, I'm going to need your help to break all of this down for us right now. Alexander went absolutely crazy.
Yeah, so it looks like it is, this is for 8 cubes right here, and Alex is behind on every single location, and we're on turn 7, and he skipped last turn, so now he has the She-Hulk plus the Infinite possibility. So much power coming down on this final turn. Nova not being able to be destroyed on the left side. I'm expecting a Silver Surfer coming out here, and looks like he's playing against Dara. This is so much power, and I think that Infinite is going to end up being enough. Man, it's going to come right down to the wire. She-Hulk just going to surpass the left side. I'm sure he accounted for the Surfer. Infinite taking down the middle location. Whew. You can see it on Alex. Alex has been awake for more than 24 hours.
Yeah, I mean, that was like a Patriot Silver Surfer list, so pretty scary, the point swing that you get when Silver Surfer comes down. But taking off that turn 6, getting a She-Hulk and Infinite, that's a combo we talked about at the top of the show. Very, very strong. And you can expect to see that, you know, played amongst our teams now with no limitations. It is 29 points straight to the face. Really hard to play around.
And also,
on the go ahead.
Ah, good.
Yeah,
goodness. Okay, now before we get back to the gameplay, let's go ahead and shine one more quick spotlight on our friends at State Farm, because whether it's in game or in real life, State Farm is on your level. And like a good neighbor, dun, 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 State Farm is there. You guys know the jingle. Let's go ahead and bring it back to the desk. Bring the boys in, and there you have it for our State Farm spotlight. D-Money, I'm gonna let you know now. Okay, I'm not too good at this game, but if I had an 8 cube loss, oh, I would be tilted. I would be done and finished, man.
It is devastating. It's very hard to come back from it. It's possible, but yeah, it sets you behind quite a bit. And like I said, Alex has been streaming for over probably 27 hours at this point, and he is in the finals.
Oh, I just realized I had this scene still up while I was watching their thing. Apologies. I haven't quite been live for 29 hours like Alex. We've been live for 9 today. Medium-ish day for us after doing 14 yesterday. We'll give him one back. It's the championship bracket. We're gonna cut any future ones out.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I'm gonna snap kitty to Nebula. Armor doesn't matter, we're not a Killmonger deck. Looking for Collector or Angela here. seems fine. I think Fury dodging the pig there is good for us. So I can nick Fury here, and then next turn I can play a 6-drop that costs 4, and then I can play a kitty as well. Because of Titan.
Squad still a little light.
That's kind of interesting with the She-Hulk. I'm not gonna She-Hulk because I think there's a chance they're the leech deck. I could pass for the She-Hulk to get a bigger swing at the end next turn, but I don't think I want to pass in a game where I snapped into a potential leech here. I guess they usually don't want to leech on games where they don't have limbo. She-Hulk costs 2 right now. They can't Infinite. They could be a high evolutionary deck and have a big Hulk. Their She-Hulk costs 1 because of Titan, actually. They could She-Hulk and regular Hulk me here. I think they're the She-Hulk deck. Whether or not they're a high evolutionary deck is up for debate. I'm gonna commit Angela into the Nebula paths. That way, if we draw Kitty to turn off the Nebula, we can trigger Angela while we do it. Kitty is obviously our best draw by a lot here. I think it's Sabu. Not punished for not playing into the island. That's great. all things considered, our deck's pretty alright at playing into Xandar, or playing into Limbo, I mean. Just if we could find a copy of Mr. Fury. That's a good one to know about. Enchantress, Nick Fury, Kitty Pryde are our last few cards here. Assume they're leaving. Well, you know what I could do? I could super scroll their Cosmo here, potentially, and catch their King. That could be a play for next turn, though. Is this ever enough to win? They like She-Hulk here up to 23. I'm going 4 here up to 20, or up to 15. I'm only going up to 19. Just gonna use their Kang to verify what's in their deck. They're probably just Kanging us back, right? Might as well waste some time. This is probably gonna end up being a retreat angle from us. We did not have Kitty Pryde or Nick Fury early in this game, so...
Oh, snap.
You want to snap right before the turn ends, so that way, in case they're locking in real plays, they might leave instead of Kanging. They also know we might potentially have their Kang. There's the She-Hulk that we know about. This gets us to 19 here. This gets us to 23, and then we play for breakers. My collector goes up to, and now they're gonna Kang us back. If they're Kanging us back, do I run the Super Skrull Gambit? Oh my god, they didn't. I leveled myself. Fuck. Well played. Really well played by Alex there. Man's a machine. Apple snapped on one too. Almost snapped on one with the kitty and the Angela. Fair. A priority here in Cosmo's potential card.
Opponent snapped.
I should have agented the Grand Central because they want to Cosmo the middle because they're covered on armor on the right. Just Nebula, deal. This is gonna put 2 6-drops in my hand, something's gonna get pulled into Grand Central, and then Kitty will be able to bounce back up. We want to draw on 6, but that's fine. There's some concern about if we're gonna be able to compete in Limbo, perhaps. Keep the Nebula down.
They dig up this time.
Please be Leech. Please be Leech. Wait, what? Legion's a card that is hard to resist doing really cute things with. They know we didn't draw our Chavez, so they're trying to talk themselves into it, but like, I got a bunch of 6-drops with Nick Fury. You gotta assume one of the 6-drops beats you, right? They actually don't. It's the Spider-Woman that beats them, but it's a safe assumption that you lose to at least one of the 6s. Last time I wanted to snap on one, I didn't. I'm gonna do it now. Our hand's real strong. Is one of our ways to get into Death's Domain. Gone like a fart in the wind. Oh, I have armor to get into Death's Domain, so it's probably fine. Gonna play as She-Hulk somewhere? We'll play right, and then we'll have Armor, Cosmo, Kitty Pride in the last turn. Danger Room breaks our way. Could win. We're also just putting, like, reasonable stats out. It's just so easy for them to beat the play that I made last turn if I remake it. Thanks, Brood. Couldn't know they didn't have Infinite. We could have gone Armor Cosmo here and beaten this, but we just can't know that that's their play. Alright, let's try and run off 3 in a row here, huh? Not digit. They've played it away. That's made my Shang-Chi and my Enchantress very bad. Merrick seems well positioned against our tech cards. Oh, they are a Moon Girl deck. That makes sense. The Moon Girl with extra stats could be useful here. It's like a bigger Nick Fury in a way. Finally, Mr. Fury's time to shine, or Mr. Shang's time to shine. To clear the armor here. Gonna be a Legion send everything everywhere? Sure. Why the fuck not? Gosh, and the way that broke down, they can Cosmo my armor, my Shang-Chi now. I don't think they can beat 12 on the right though, huh? Thing we've seen. spend another 90 seconds thinking about it, but unless they're very last card. Something that beats 12 on the right. We're good to go here. There's a real chance their last card is Chavez. Sometimes these decks play that for a little bit more consistency early, but obviously we haven't seen it yet. Two more.
Victory.
It kind of sucks. If I would have had priority here, this pig would be 3. I'm supposed to play Mirage Middle to stop the Nebula.
I still believe in heroes.
Unfortunate. We can play for pride, but I've got my Discord up here on the right, and Jim lost 4-0, so even if I win this one and the next one, we're dead. That's fine. We're probably dead in this one, too. GG's, Alex. Wait, I'm being told cubes don't matter, just wins? Oh, okay. Well, we might still be dead, but we play for it. $20, 27, 30, 39, 13 in every location. The answer, Living Tribunal? I think it might be Living Tribunal. I know chat wants the answer to be Living Tribunal. Let's find out.
Victory.
It's all you can ask for, chat. A chip and a chair. A hope and a dream. A cube and a game. Our tournament life is in our own hands. Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty. Well, I mean, kinda. For not playing Zabu. For fuck's sake. What a location for the decider. Okay. Alex decides he's not into it. Deal. The fact that we lost our Nick Fury to the ham is not good for us, though. That's our, tentatively, that was our best tool for, our best tool for playing a limbo game. This makes the pig bigger, right? Because the pig is base 0? It could be right to save that for after the Bifrost, but their deck also just doesn't play into the Quantum Realm super good if they don't have Nebula or Sunspot early. Alright, we need to draw Kitty Pride this turn. I don't even know if that wins us the game, but it's nice to have. It's what I asked for. Then we guaranteed draw Chavez this turn. And then the gambit is hope we draw Enchantress as our last card to Enchantress their armor and shutting them down. If I do this, I go to 26 here, but they go to 28 on an Infinite there. I feel like I have to play Chavez this turn, though. I got everything I asked for. The question is it enough to win the game? I'm not actually sure that it is. This beats She-Hulk middle. And then we win here. This loses to She-Hulk here plus Infinite here, move Jeff. Fucking Kanged and cry. This is all I have. Kang me. They don't have any 1-drops. If I do this, they go She-Hulk here, Infinite here, I win. They go Infinite here, She-Hulk here, I win. They go Infinite here, She-Hulk here, move Jeff, I win. Their last card is probably Chavez. If it's a random 1-drop, I can lose. I think I'm covered on every front here, because this is 19. She-Hulk only takes them to 17. And then they go Infinite here, here, and I win. Do you got me? Did I miscount something? Or did we do it? One card I don't know. One of those face down cards is a Kang that keeps disappearing. Let's fucking go! All right. We're not in the finals yet. That gets us a game 3. We're not in the finals. That gets us a game 3. Jim lost. I won. The cube count doesn't matter. Just games. We gotta play a third game now. I can change decks for the third game. Both Alex and his teammate played this same deck. Claim my drops. Sure will. You are allowed to change decks for game 3. Let's change decks. Their deck probably has a hard-ish time filling Mojo World. They have armor for Rickety Bridge, though. The Snap might chase their Jeff out of Rickety Bridge. Should be alright. Get that move committed early. Get the armor committed early. It's good for us, too. I'm okay with that. I think I'd rather bounce Beast than... Or bounce Kitty than Hawkeye. I think Hurt Me Free is valuable. Falcon's our best draw here. Collector's not terrible. I don't know if I want to do this yet or not. Been rewarded for doing it.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
It's a tough retreat because I know they have Kang. But I think we're dead here. Thanks, Brood. I don't think I can compete with Sunspot and kill him, so I'm just not gonna.
Escaped.
Oh my god, I sequenced these wrong. I've been live for 9 hours and 58 minutes. Which is notably way less than Alex has been live for. Holy shit, I just snapped into double sunspot on White Hot Room. Falcon or Beast this turn. It's a start, but it might not be enough. Like, need Falcon next turn too still. And 4 for Falcon. Bishop right this time. Yeah, I'm supposed to give up the sunspots in the middle. I just have so much energy. They can't Kang is noteworthy.
Opponent snapped.
This puts me to +2 here, +5, 20. That's beating Infinite left, but it's probably not beating Infinite right? I lose the middle this way. I'm going to 4 over here.
Escaped.
To go mid. I wanted to go mid because it's probably a nebula. Yeah. Oh, I still have to play here though, huh? So I'm thinking about that. That's interesting. Well, I guess this is the goal. I was thinking I would like set up Hood into whatever on here, but not an option. Can't play mid now is the problem. And I want a path on the right to set up to be able to bounce.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Cubes. Try and get back in the game. Drop here is perfect. That's also very good for us. I get to go Bishop into Kitty Pride now. Yeah, and I have priority here, so I want to beast these before we get Cosmode. Am I basting this turn? Rather bast or Hood? I think I'd rather bast. Thanks, Art, Mysterio, Mini Doom. I think they're least likely to Cosmo the left this turn. Ideally, I want to fade that. This is a spread out and play for all 3 angle. I'm gonna move the HUD just in case they decide to Cosmo this turn. They're probably just passing though. The question I have to ask myself here is it possible for me to beat a She-Hulk in every path? She-Hulk is 8 here, up to 12. I'm at 2, up to 8. I'm at 7, up to... I'm at 8. 8 plus 8 beats She-Hulk there. Over here, I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. So I'm going up to 14, and then I'm going to 16. She-Hulk here puts up to 22. This ties She-Hulk left, assuming they soak nothing else. And then my Mysterio clone here is going to trigger this. Do I need the kitty in the center to beat She-Hulk mid? They're going to 12. I'm at 8. This is 5, 13, so I can play the kitty here. So that way we beat She-Hulk with the demon. See if our kitty demon swap punishes us or not. We won either way. We won either way. We won regardless of where those cards were. Holy shit! Whoa! There's a Falcon in my deck. I'm gonna press it again here. I think this card is pretty reasonable for us. It says local man about to be infinited. Is this the game? I think this is the game. I don't want to put Collector and Bishop in the same path, and I want Bishop to be in the vault, I think. Maybe Falcon's supposed to be in here. My question is, when are on 3 on Mysterio to go? I go on 3 on Mysterio to go. Oh. They go on 3 on Mysterio to go left. Or go right. It could be right to put in the center though too. GG's, Alex. It was a hell of a set. Dead to Infinite. Show me King. You guessed right, chat. You guessed right. Fuck! GG's. I almost switched it to I ran out of time. I almost switched it to and I ran out of fucking time. Oh, what an incredible set. That's a heartbreaker, but it is what it is. I didn't have time to count how big the bishop was gonna be on the right. Because I would have, they couldn't, it wasn't even a flip. They couldn't play here because they were beat even if the real Mysterio wasn't here. They just had to hope for this. Right, what is there to cry about? I went back and forth on a really close decision and ran out of time right before I could switch it, and we would have gotten there with the other line in like a really crazy set. That was like a nail biter down to the finish. Like, that was great. I hope Alex and his team do well in the finals. Like, that was a ton of fun. It was very, very slightly different play we get there. I could have also like played harder for the vault. I almost thought about playing hard for here and giving up the raft on 5. But the problem with that was if they did anything other than pass and they committed anything to the vault, we just get savaged. Yeah, I wasn't expecting them to throw left. I played in a way that throwing left was really good for them. Yeah. Damn. So close to. I needed to take a second to count this out when we played the Mysterio. That was a fun run. Solid day. Yeah, if anybody else recalls, this is also the same match where we got Agatha out of District X. Why did I have to play a mid? Why did I have time to play a mid the second half tier? I just wouldn't realize exactly how much power I was going to add here, and I should have realized Bishop plus Hawkeye plus Demon was going to be enough. Yeah, this bounce list is super solid. I've highlighted a couple of games with this one. I think this deck's reasonably competitive. You get hosed by, like, wave and sometimes tech cards, but I switched to this for the last one because I think this deck does genuinely tend to be reasonable into these other big numbers decks. Alex made Kang look genuinely good in our games. Malowin, thanks to the brand new primer. Yeah, I think that's honestly my big takeaway from the set is Kang looked good inside of these games when people care about the results. I honestly think that's probably the biggest problem with Kang's design is even even Conquest in like Gold and Infinity, people just don't give a shit enough to retreat. There are a couple times where we did Infinite on Chase Truff with Kings. Yeah, I mean, but like, I was probably leaving without the snap. Like, the other kind of the coin is people are focusing on like he snapped and I left. There's a good chance I'm not staying for the non-snap double up there either, right? Because my hand was just weak. Like, we had really awkward... starts at a couple of them. Afterthought! Oglandia's latest Shillionaire. Thank you for that. Let's make sure the trickle-down economy stays in action. Alright, chat, I'm gonna be honest. I was thinking about streaming after Twitch Rivals, but I might call it a day. I'm kind of tired. I want to do a full day tomorrow. Yeah, and I said that so people are gonna start to leave. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. We've been live for 10 and a half hours. I'm gonna go get some real food and sleep a full night, and we'll stream a full long day tomorrow, I think. Jim, you're signing off, right? Or are you gonna keep streaming? Cause I'll rage you if you're gonna play anything else. Are you done? You're signing off too. Okay. All right. Obviously, chat. We just raid Alex. We raid Alex for his finals. Go check him out. He played really well. Peace, folks.